What's up, folks? That's the brightest color I think I've worn in years. What's going on? Hey, Sankey. We're in for something a bit different today. Game volume's pretty low, but I'll have to see once I get going how it actually sounds. Oh, what's up, Saline? Bazaar! What's up, Olsen? Yeah, we'll see how this goes. It's definitely a different style of game for me, but I think it will work for a lot of the things that I do decently as a streamer. And as far as a game, I'm not the best player at it, but I did hit Legend the other day for the first time. It was the first time I tried to hit Legend in the ranked system, because I hadn't played for 6 or 8 months. So initially, I picked up the Bazaar as a founder. I paid for one of the Grand Founder early access kits. Really enjoyed the direction of the game. Really enjoyed what they were doing with it. And then I played for a couple months, and then the monetization got... I didn't like it. The monetization was happening in a way that I felt was a little predatory for the audience, and in some ways even a little bit pay to win, because of buying access to different card sets and things like that, and they've done away with all that. The only monetary expense now in the game, as far as I can tell, is if you're buying the characters that you don't start. When you buy the game, you have either 3 or 4 of the characters automatically. And then you can buy the other characters, and when you buy another character, at full price it's $20. They go on sale sometimes for $15, maybe even lower. You unlock everything that currently exists for that character, and everything that will be released. New cards, new skins, whatever, is all unlockable through the in-game loot boxes, essentially. And you get access to all of that with the character. And all of what comes out of the loot boxes is just cosmetics. None of it is gameplay stuff. So you have access to all of a character's cards when you buy the character, or one of the characters you start when you get the game. And then if you buy another character, if you rather get any loot chests, all it is cosmetics for what you already have. New skins for the character, new skins for parts of your board, animated skins for your cards, stuff like that. So completely free to play from that point, and I enjoy that. I'm a one-trick right now. My Legend climb and almost all of my ranked games ever have been played with one character, and it was one of the first 3 characters ever released. Yeah, Pirate, Pig, and Robot were the first 3. Vanessa, Pygmalion, and Dooley were the first 3. There are now 4 more, so there's 7 total characters. With one just being released not too long ago, Karnak, the Hunter. We'll look at all that in a second, but yeah.
The answers must be here.
So my one trick is the Pirate, Vanessa. It was one of the first 3 characters released. Of the first 3, it was not only the one I enjoyed the most, but probably the easiest to play consistently. And so that's the one I gravitated toward. I like the aesthetic and the boards and the different builds. Pygmalion is probably not a whole lot harder at face value, but has more complexity. And then Dooley is extremely complex. That's a very difficult character to wrap my head around. And then we'll talk about some of the other characters. And what I'll probably do is I'll play some ranked runs as my main, Vanessa, and then I might play some normal runs as I learn some of the other characters along with you guys. So you can kind of watch me doing the learning process as well. What I fully expect to happen, because I'm streaming this for the first time, is I will go into ranked and have the worst runs I've ever had in my life. That's what I'm expecting to happen. So we'll see what takes place. Let's have some fun. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, are tuning in live on the YouTube side, or don't even know how you got here. The time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we are playing a game that I've enjoyed for a while, but the first time I've ever streamed it, and that is the Bazaar. It is an auto battler, hero builder, drafting game. It's a whole lot of things that can go into it. So, it's a lot of fun, though. All right. Let's get over to the game. One thing I need to do, though, first, God, my hair looks horrible today, is I need to turn on the AC in here because it's really hot. So let me do that, and then we'll jump right into the game. So 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, thank you for your patience as I briefly shoot up. All right, I'll move my camera if I have to, but there's not a whole lot that happens outside the center of the board here. So, I hit Legend the other day. Is this grabbing my cursor? It doesn't look like it is. Let's fix that. Are you guys seeing my cursor on the screen? There's my cursor. Okay, there it is. Now you should be able to. Okay, cool. Because seeing what I'm clicking and where I'm going could be, you know, important. So. Alright. So yeah, I hit Legend the other day. I have, I'll show you guys here. I have basically played almost only Vanessa. Ranked games played, all Vanessa. I haven't played any of the other characters in Ranked. And even in normal games, I've only played a little bit of the others. So I feel like my way to approach games is almost always through system mastery and then broadening my pool. So when I played League of Legends, I picked a super simple champion and I learned all the fundamentals I could about the game for hundreds of hours before I ever played any other champions for more than a few games. Because it is Dive Bomber, yeah. Because I wanted to learn the game more deeply and then expand. So I built my fundamentals, got my first Legend climb on Vanessa. And that's probably where we'll start today, is I'll do a ranked run as Vanessa and just see how it goes. And then we'll go from there. So I just unlocked the other day, not what I meant to click. I just unlocked the other day the other characters who I haven't played a single game with. So, but yeah. I'm gonna try to talk through all the little things for those who aren't familiar with the game. If you are familiar with the game, chime in if I say something that's wrong or stupid. And, the good thing about this is, other than when the fights are happening, you can take as much time as you want. And this game works in an asynchronous PvP system. So what that means is, you can start a run and then stop it and come back to it hours or even days later, unless a patch happens, and that might mess with your run. You can still continue it, but it might change some of the board states or, like, what cards do. When you finish a day during your own run, it snapshots your character and creates a ghost of them. And then someone else playing a run finishes the same day. So at the end of each in-game day, you have a PvP fight against another player, against one of their ghosts, essentially. So I finish day one, I do a PvP fight against someone else's day one snapshot. Basically, they did a run, they got to the day one PvP, it snapshotted their board, and it puts it in the pool. And through different MMR ranking and stuff like that, it pairs up you against ghosts of other people's boards. So you are playing what other people have built, but it's not live. It's not like I go up against someone else's build and they're on the other side of their computer watching the fight happen. They did their own fight against possibly a completely different board. So there's a lot of time for decision making, and one of the problems you guys have seen me make in almost every game I ever play is I make decisions too quickly. I don't slow down and think enough about them. So I'm going to try to slow down and think a little bit more about some of these. So I just hit Legend the other day for my first time because I just came back to the game and decided I wanted to actually get deeper into it. And my first ever perfect victory, meaning 10 wins with no losses, was on the run that promoted me to Legend. So that was pretty cool. And then I've gotten 2 more perfect victories since. One of them was last night. So what I did last night was I set up the OBS scene to make sure everything was working, and then I played a run with OBS open but not on, just making sure that I felt like this would work for my streaming style. So, wait, you think? Yeah, I know. So, all right. And essentially how the collectible system works is you have a collection here. And these are all basically just animated card backs for different cards that you can draft and use on your board in the game. And then you have character skins, which are just cosmetic. And you have boards, so just a play field. You have card backs, so just a design for the back of your cards. You have rugs, which are essentially the backdrop for your playing surface. You have banks, which are essentially account for your money and income. It's just, all this is just cosmetic stuff. And then you have stash, which is your stash of extra cards and inventory. So, and in order to get those, you get chests. I've opened all my chests currently because I was growing my collection, so I don't have any to open right now. You get those chests through playing runs. So if you play normals and you get to 4 wins, 7 wins, or 10 wins, you get 1, 2, or 3 chests respectively. Ranked, you get double. So ranked, you get 2, 4, or 6 chests, respectively. And you get these crystals up here from either duplicated cards. If you open a cosmetic you already have, it'll be converted into crystals. And those crystals can either be used to buy chests, if you wanted to, or you can use them in the Bazaar, which is a rotating collectibles market. Some things I don't think are buyable from chests or gettable from chests. You have to get them through the Bazaar, so season collectible. So I'll want to grab this skin before the season is completely over. But most of them will rotate every 24 hours or so. So you can see here, chest collectible. This is an album, so this is just a different soundtrack that'll play during your runs. But you can get this from a chest, because it is chest collectible. Chest collectible skin, chest collectible skin. And I grabbed one of these because I just wanted to see. But yeah, chest collectible, and this is a stash, I think. So for 500 crystals. So basically everything is unlockable through gameplay, though some things may be time limited to a certain season. So. Alright, well, I think I'm just going to start with a ranked one. This is in Legend, and my MMR is kind of tanked because I lost a few runs, but yeah, we'll start here, and I'll just try to take it slow and talk as I go. This is my favorite Vanessa skin. I do have the Grand Founder skin, because I was one of the initial founders. That's one of my titles as well. And I think this is one of my other favorite skins. But I'm going to go with my favorite. Card back. Just little things that make the game look a little bit different. I like the Corzina rug.
When we defeat the tyrant, this will be our victory song.
Yeah, this will all work. Alright. Or you can just randomize, and it'll just randomize all these, so you just get a different look each run. They don't change anything about the gameplay, just visuals. Okay. Let's see how badly I do. Let me know how the game volume is once we get going and stuff starts actually happening that's a little bit louder, and I'll adjust accordingly. Okay, so day 1. You get some options. So if you look over here on the left, this is your clock. At each pip as this rotates along, you have an encounter. At the bottom pip here, the 3rd hour, you'll have a fight against an NPC, a PvE fight against a monster. And those are primarily to get experience and a chance at loot or skills. And then at the top pip, you'll have your PvP fight for the day. This tracks your wins. If you get 4 wins, you're at the first bracket. That's a silver victory. If you get, or a bronze victory, 7 wins is a silver victory. 10 wins is a gold victory. If you get 10 wins without losing any prestige, you have a perfect victory. Your prestige, losing fights against players results in prestige loss equal to the day. So if you lose on day 1, you lose 1 prestige. If you lose on day 8, you lose 8 prestige. If you go to 0 prestige, you get 1 final chance. You go to 0 prestige, and then you get a special encounter where you can either upgrade some of your items, enchant, or get a bunch of experience. And then you get 1 more chance. And if you lose any fight after that, outside of a few circumstances, your run ends. So, you have your playing board here, which starts at 4 tiles wide. The total board is 10 tiles wide. So you start with 4, and then it'll expand over the first couple days to where you have a full board of 10. Over here is your income. You make 7 gold at the start of each day. This is currently how much gold I have. You can improve your income and gold through various means. And then your stash is extra inventory that you're not playing right now that can either be played later, serves as economic boost to your gold income, or interacts with your board, and yeah. So, I could get 3 bronze tier spare change. They basically sell for gold. I can go to the Lost Crate, which gets you either a medium item or a skill. You don't get to pick. It's either a random medium item or a random skill. These down here, these spots next to my character portrait, are skill slots, and skills interact with your cards or the enemies in various different ways. Friends. So friends is a type of card or type of item, and on Vanessa, friends are kind of the meta right now, because friends go into almost all of the good boards that Vanessa can build. So I'm going to start with friends here. Those are not 3 of the friends I would like to see early. Those are 3 of the worst. Well, Illusory is okay in some of the builds later, but not the 3 I would like to see when I start. So if we look at a card here, Illusory, you can see it has these types. It's small, meaning it only takes up 1 space on the board. Medium cards take up 2, and large cards take up 3 of your 10 max spaces. Aquatic, Friend, and Ray are all types, and those can interact with other cards. So this has a 6-second cooldown, so every 6 seconds it triggers. When it triggers, it slows an enemy item for 1 second. When an item is slowed, it charges half as fast. For each adjacent friend or ray, so wherever I place this on the board, if it's adjacent to a friend or a ray, it gets multicast. Multicast means when it does hit its cooldown, it procs its effect that many more times. And you can see that here. Slow, items with slow charge half as fast. Multicast, when you use this item, its effect happens multiple times. So. Pesky Pete is a flying, small friend. He burns for 2. Burn is a dot damage type. Burns tick every half second against the enemy, but every time they tick, they reduce by 1. So they're not perpetual. And shielding reduces burn damage by half. So shielding is very good against burn. Yeti Crab freezes an item. When an item is frozen, it doesn't charge at all. It just is completely still. Poison damage, so when you freeze adjacent poison items, gain +2 poison for the fight. Poison damage is a perpetual dot by itself. It only ticks once every second instead of every half second, so it's half as fast as burn. But poison doesn't lower on its own. The only thing that gets rid of poison outside of specific unique effects is healing. And receiving healing reduces poison on yourself. So that's the counter to poison is regen or healing. More healing. Regen is... yeah. We'll touch on each of them as we go. And feel free to ask questions. So I have 15 gold. You can see these cost 2 apiece. I can re-roll the store to see 3 new items right now. And none of these are ones I would normally gravitate towards, but I don't want to have nothing on the day one board, and Illusory and Pesky Pete can get me through the first couple days with a few other items. So I'm going to buy Pesky Pete. So it's a lot of info, but once you see things happening, it all starts to make sense really, really quick. It's not overly complicated. So you can see for each adjacent friend, this has +1 multicast. So if they're apart, no multicast. But if they're together, they both have ×2. That's their multicast. So they'll both activate twice. So I'm going to reroll here because I'm going to need at least one other item for a good board. Okay. These are better items for sure. Pet Rock is it's a weapon and a friend. So it deals damage when it activates. Every 6 seconds, it activates and deals 10 damage. If this is your only friend, your items have +10% crit chance. Crit chance doubles the effect if the crit happens of damage, healing, shielding, regen, burn, and poison. But he's not going to be my only friend. I already have friends on the board. So Zoracid is one of the best items for Vanessa. Deals 20 damage. When it activates, it hastes adjacent items for 2 seconds. And haste makes it's the opposite of slow. Instead of charging half as fast, they charge twice as fast. Charge for 1 second. When you burn, charge this for 1 second. Charging it instantly advances the cooldown. So if you charge it for 1 second, 1 second of its cooldown instantly happens. So this is super simple and super early, but there's an interaction that we already have with this. It may not be something that plays for very long, but if we do this and this, Pesky Pete has 3 times multicast. He has a friend on either side. When he activates, he burns. When he burns, Zoracid charges. He burns 3 times on his activation. And that shaves 3 seconds off the Zoracid's charge. And then when the Zoracid activates, he hastes Pesky Pete, who then activates faster to cause burn, which then charges Zoracid. So you see how that creates a loop. Marlin here is a very fast card. Only 3 seconds. It deals 15 damage, and item starts flying. So it makes one of your items on your board start flying. Pesky Pete already flies. So when you use a flying item, this card gains +20% crit chance for the fight. Okay. Pesky Pete is flying and activates 3 times. So Pesky Pete activating by himself gives this 60% crit. The damage on this isn't very high, but if it's critting, it's going to be twice as good. So Illusory, I'm going to keep for later, but I'm going to take the Marlin right now. So it's a very simple, super early board before we've ever had our first fight, but everything here has an interaction with each other. So that's how your boards build, more or less, is card interactions and synergies with your skills, with your other board items, to create the most oppressive and powerful board you can. So, what's up, Sobotox? Yeah, it's the first time not the first time I've ever worn a red shirt on stream, but the first time in a long time. So, we have a decent day one board here for at least the PvE fight, the monster fight. Okay, so I don't have much gold. This is a weapons vendor, but I only have 2 gold. I could sell the Illusory for 1 gold, but that's not a whole lot. My other options are to get a small tool, so just get a free item with the tool classification. There's not a lot of great tools for Vanessa, so I'm not going to go there. A strange mushroom. So this gives me an event, and I know from experience that Vanessa has a good interaction here. So if I go to the strange mushroom, I can either gain a neutral item, I can gain 4 gold, which is not bad, or if you are Vanessa, Dooley, or Karnak, get a small silver tier friend. So cards have tiers. All of these are bronze tier. But this is the best thing they've added to the Bazaar. If anyone's played the Bazaar before, this is the best thing they've added. Because you don't have to go outside the game near as much to learn things. If I right-click on a card, I can see all its info, but I can also see its tiers. So if I go to silver tier, you can see the change here is Zoracid goes down 1 second on its cooldown. And it going faster means it hastes much faster, and it charges much easier. So those are good improvements. And there are enchants for items that you might get as you go along. So Deadly adds 50% crit chance and a little bit of a visual flare so you can identify the enchant. Fiery gives it a burn potential, and so on and so forth. We'll touch base on those as we go. So a silver tier friend is pretty good here. We got a Yeti crab, which is not a good friend, but it's something. And it'll sell for 2 gold if nothing else. All right, now we have our first PvE fight. This is basically a gimme fight. There are 2 fights you can lose day 1. The Kyber drone and the snake, whatever, the viper. All the other fights, you can't lose. It's actually impossible to lose them. So, you can see below them that they have 3 pips each. That's 3 experience. So my experience is down here at the bottom of my portrait. If I fill up my experience, I level up. When you level up, you get more health. Your board expands based on the first couple levels. And you get an event where you either get to pick a skill, upgrade an item, or pick between a couple options. So experience is king. You want to get as much experience as you can in almost all runs. But there is another benefit to fighting monsters, and that is that you get gold, experience, and you get 1 item, and that item can be any of the things they have on their board or any of the skills they have equipped. So the skill here, Haunting Flight, the first time you use an item each fight, 1 small item starts flying. That's not bad because it would trigger the Marlin faster. You don't get to pick which one you get. You get 1 of them at random. And I don't know if the choice is, if it's even percentage or if it's weighted towards certain items. If it's even, you have a 25% chance here. None of these are particularly good for me. If we look at the Fanged Inglet, Deadly Eye, your weapons have plus 50%, or 5%, God, if it was 50, 5% crit chance, not bad. Fang is a fast weapon, so it activates quickly, and then the pelts just sell for gold. That's probably what we're going to go with, but we can also look at Pyro. So your burn items have plus 1 burn. I don't have any burn items on the board other than Pesky Pete, but he does multicast, so that would kind of triple dip on him. Cinders, when you sell this, your leftmost item gains 1 burn. So this has the type loot on it. And loot items generally have an effect when they're sold. They affect other things, either your inventory, your board, cards, whatever. Lighter is a fast burn item. Not bad. You know, I might be talking myself into Pyro here. Firebomb, it burns for 6, but it destroys itself for the fight. Now, there are items that can, or skills that can restore an item, and there are even some benefits to destroying your items or the enemy's items. Obviously, destroying the enemy's items usually has the big upside that they can't use it. And then another Cinders. So I'm actually going to do Pyro here, because Cinders would buff Pesky Pete, who I'm not going to keep long-term most likely, but is good for now. And Lighter wouldn't be bad when my board expands, because it'll trigger Zorasid more. This might be better overall, but the Fang won't last, and Deadly Eye is only a 20% chance that I get it, whereas either of these or the skill. So I have all but 1 result here is good for me. At least somewhat good for me. The Firebomb's not great, but all the other results are pretty good. So we'll fight Pyro. And you'll just see how a fight happens. It's an auto battler, so I'm not doing anything. The activations just happen. Obviously, it's a day 1 PvP fight, and I actually think I might even have the option turned on to speed up the day 1 fight. Fast forward first fight. I'm going to turn that off, and then we'll replay this and see if it goes at the normal speed. So, we won. No big deal, but I didn't get much of a chance to talk about it. So, we can go to the recap here, and we can see how many times each item activated. So, you can actually see the Marlin activated 4 times. That's really quick for that fight. Pesky Pete activated 3 times and got 6 total burn. Zoras had activated once, hasted this item, and got 20 damage in. Let's replay just so it goes a little slower. You can see right here, these 2 blue marks, that's experience. If I get past each mark, I get 1 experience. Yeah, Marlin crit chance is up to 100%, so it's guaranteed crit there. And then these top 2 marks are the gold. So you're not guaranteed to get the experience in the gold. You have to either get to that point in the fight or win the fight to guarantee it. We'll do it again. So gold up here at the top, experience down here at the bottom. So you can see he's hasted. It's going up much faster. And then when Pesky Pete activates, he fires 3 times, and it charges the Zoracid, which makes the Zoracid go much faster. Yeah, I think you're right for the 3rd XP total. There is, right here, yeah. So 3 experience, 2 gold. That item destroyed itself. Marlin's critting. Yeah, it's not a fancy day, you know, first fight board, but I'm just trying to let those of you who aren't familiar with the Bazaar kind of see how things happen, because later the fights can happen really quickly. Okay, we got the one item that is not great. That's typical. That's typical. Okay, I have 4 gold, but I can also sell this for 1. I could sell the Yeti Crab for 2. So Andy sells small items, but Tiny Furry Monster has an interaction here that's good if you have a friend, and that's to get a skill. And I think that's what I'm gonna do, because I do have items for my board. So you can either gain 25 max health, which isn't a lot, but it's not bad early, percentage-wise. You can get a silver tier loot item, or if you have a friend, choose a skill. Okay, weapon skills. Either my leftmost weapons deals 10 damage, or all my weapons deal 5 damage. This is equivalent right now, and far better later, generally. Even if I'm not going a weapons build, and I haven't decided, right now I'm just playing the cards I have. What my build aims towards will be determined over the first couple days. We'll find our first path, and then we'll generally have to pivot into something stronger in the mid-game, and then maybe even a late-game pivot, depending on how the run's going. So we're going to take Strength, and you can see Zoracid and Marlin both have 5 more attack. Our board expanded because we leveled up to level 2, and now we can either choose 2 gold and a bronze tier skills, or I can choose an enchanted small item. And I generally go towards the enchanted small item. I might need to start looking at skills more, but I don't have great items for this board. Illusion Ray's not bad, but I don't really like either of these 2 for this last spot right now. And while winning day 1 isn't overly important, like if you're gonna lose, sometimes losing early is better, but the more losses you have, the later your days go. And the later your days go, the harder the enemies you're facing generally get. And if you lose on day 1, no chance at a perfect, well, very slim chance at a perfect victory, and I'll explain that more later. Let's go for an enchanted bronze item. Okay, not the ones I would like, but we've got some options. So, Heavy Shuriken deals 5 damage, slows an item for 1 second. This has multicast equal to its current ammo, and you use this, spend all its ammo. So you can see the pips below these 2 items. They have ammo. Once they run out of ammo, unless you can reload them, they don't activate again. They're done for the fight. Bilgeworm. When your enemy uses their leftmost item, deal 10 damage. This does double damage because it's shiny, and it has lifesteal. Bilgeworm is dependent on the enemy board. If they don't have a fast item in their leftmost activation spot, it's not going to do much for you. Fiery Revolver deals 8 damage. It's only a 3-second cooldown, so it's pretty quick, and it burns because it has the fiery enchant. It only has 6 ammo, or it has 6 ammo, it's not reloadable, but it is fiery, and it's a weapon. So it gets the benefit from the strength, it gets the 5 extra damage, and it's burn, which charges the Zoracid. So I'm going to go with the Fiery Revolver. Alright. Now, I could get a small weapon. That's not bad, because I don't have a ton of money. I can do the Abandoned Ruin in the jungle, which has an event that allows me to get a silver tier loot or apparel item, or I can go to Valpak. And I don't have a ton of money, but Valpak always sells discounted items. He can sell any type of item or any size of item, depending on the day, but they're always discounted. And I doubt I'm ever using Yeti Crab or Firebomb, so I really have 7 gold. If you guys want to look up what some of these events do, the best site for it, this is the only thing that you can't see in the game right now. You can see enemy fights, PvP fights, you can see card information, but you can't see what different vendors or events like the Jungle Ruins will have. So the best site for that is the Bazaar DB, and I linked that in the Twitch chat. So that can show you, so you could, because if I go here, it doesn't tell me what will happen here. I know from experience, but if you're not familiar, you could go look, okay, if I take Jungle Ruins, what are the options that I might be able to get? So, I'm going to go to Valpak. Am I going to go to Valpak? My board is full. Is Valpak going to give me anything that I could swap out a Illusoray. Maybe I saved my gold. Does this win day one? Against some builds, yes. Against many builds, no. Let's check Valpak.
Gigamart's owner is the ultimate business.
Okay, I like lighter more than Illusoray, especially for only 1 gold. Burn builds are not great.
Might as well stock up.
The streamers I watch have similar taste in game, which makes sense, right? I have worn a red shirt before. It was just many years ago. And it was probably a much darker red than this. Okay, I could reroll here, but it would spend all my gold. I'm happy with just getting this lighter. It's not an incredible item, but it does fuel this. Burn builds on Vanessa, there's really only 2 paths. There's 3 paths, kind of. Weatherglass, Bonfire, and Deep Sea Anglerfish. Is that what it's called? I have only had 1 successful burn build on Vanessa. And it wasn't really a burn build. The burn items were the engine. The damage actually came from a catfish, a poison item. It's too early to decide a build, but right now I have a decent day 1 board. Okay, Valpak, or Karnak. It's very easy for me to lose this fight. It really depends on his board.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Please.
Oh, yeah, right. For hasting. Yes, I should have put the lighter here. He has some shielding and poison. I think I'm faster overall here, though. With the crit on the Marlin. Yeah, I think we're going to get there. Yeah, but you're correct. You're 100% correct. I'm not taking advantage of the haste. So lighter should be to the left of Zoracid, for sure. This is what I didn't want to do, was be talking so much that I stopped. I made a simple mistake. Because I'm already not... Well, I'm okay at the game. We'll see how this... I'm going to end this run with that being my only win. And then my okay at the game will feel false. But Olsen is correct. When Zoracid activates, it hastes adjacent items for 2 seconds. I should have an item on this side to benefit from the haste. And if I put a burn item there that hastes and goes really quick, it charges the Zoracid even faster. So, and because the pistol, the revolver can run out of ammo, lighter makes more sense right now. So we won our day 1 fight. That's not bad. We have 1 win. I could get an item, I could get a strange mushroom, or health and shield items. There's not a lot of health and shield items that I really aim for on Vanessa. If I get them, it tends to be just consequential for receiving them, not choosing them generally. Or my build is already in place and it makes sense. So I'm going to take the strange mushroom and get another silver tier friend. Okay, a narwhal is a fast weapon. So that's an option. Not right now, but I will definitely be keeping it because we may turn into a weapon or a friend weapon board. Friends are kind of the core of good Vanessa builds right now. So, okay, I could get a skill or I can shop for small items. And I do have money, or I could get a free aquatic item. I think I want to shop, because I would like to see something like a flying fish. Yeah, my build doesn't really have a direction yet. We're very early in the run. But maybe I should take a skill. The board is okay right now. Narwhal and Illusoray could extend it, but I don't know that that's a very good day 2 build. Let's see what skills we get. Okay, more strength or burn. Your burn items have 2 burn. The reality is that the strength goes further, probably, than burn. Because it's likely that eventually I come off the burn. Or I could just full cheese and try to go into a burn build. So, this is a mistake that I made a lot as I was learning the game. And I'm sure a lot of other players make, is trying to force a build to happen. Having an idea of how to make a build work and directions to aim for is very important. But going into a game and saying, I'm going to get this item and make this build happen is a trap. Because you may never see the item. And trying to force a build can be really bad. Both of these have roughly similar effects right now because this is giving 3 burn items to burn. This activates 3 times. These are both hasted. I'm going to take the fiery, even though I think that strength is objectively probably the better choice. Long term, for right now, the burn is actually quite good. All right, we have our next PvP fight. I could probably beat the eccentric Aetheryte because they scale off of this item, Force Field. Shield and deal damage equal to your shield. But my burn can keep that shield down pretty low. And they have the expedition ticket for the day 9, which is not as impactful as the day 6. Covetous Thief has just solid stuff. Safe can just get you good money. This upgrades a weapon. Concealed Dagger's a fast weapon that hastes. Pickpocket's a gold every fight. And Keen Eye is crit. Rogue Scrapper doesn't do me a ton of good. First time you use an item each fight, slow an item for 3 seconds isn't bad. None of the board makes a lot of sense. Junkyard Club would upgrade my weapons, but... So actually, Covetous Thief just seems like it makes the most sense, because I can get more use out of most of what could drop here. So we'll do Covetous Thief.
Why run? We are everywhere.
Yeah, Zoricid is pumping there.
We'll remember
Not bad burn for a very early build. Three activations, 2 activations. He's about to activate one more time. Okay, not bad. What do we get? Safe. Okay, so this item has a quest on it. Hey, Hillhome, what's up, man? Where was the Streamlabs pop-up? Thank you for the 40 months. What are you doing, Streamlabs? Thank you so much for 40 months. Let me, see what's happening here. $20 streak. That is crazy. Thank you so much. I'm gonna just refresh the cache on these alerts. Might just be a caching issue. All right. So. Sorry, let me just lock OBS here. Okay. So this item has a quest on it. The base, when you sell this, get 3 spare change. Spare change just sell for gold. Unless you're Pygmalion, where spare change can interact with a lot of the items. If you defeat 3 monsters, you also get 3 loot items when you sell this. If you find a cache of riches, you get a bag of jewels. If you look for spare change, you get 3 more spare change when you sell this. If you invest in yourself, this upgrades. So you can sell it right away, but I'm going to hold it for now because I don't need the money right now. And if I get any of the quests, it just makes it more valuable when I do sell it. Okay, I think I'm going to sell small and medium items. She buys large items for plus 3 gold. I don't have any large items, but small and medium items gives me some flexibility to maybe direct my build a little bit more. This is another burn item, but it's also an ammo item that's going to run out pretty quickly. And if I do that, I'm probably getting too much into burn. But it is cheap. And I'm not opposed to that right now. So fishing rod.
Huge thing.
It's kind of an economic item. At the start of each day, get a small aquatic item. If it wasn't bronze, if it was silver, I might grab it right now. But I'm kind of filling up. I'm going to see what else she might have. Nothing great. Wetware scales its shielding based on your weapons. But is wetware potentially the best thing for the next day fight, though? Because I could take a Marlin off and add Pop Snappers, Narwhal, and the wetware. That might be enough to just win the day 2 fight.
Okay, now sell me something.
I'm gonna try. Okay, so I leveled up. I can get a bronze tier ammo item, a bronze tier weapon, 2 gold, and a bronze tier loot item, or a bronze tier item. Bronze tier ammo. If this gave me a powder horn, I would have a reload available. But I have a lot of items right now. So, Marlin is definitely doing some crit. Marcus, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. What's up, man? Marlin is definitely doing some damage here, but I think this is gonna be better for day 2. Weapon, weapon, weapon. These two are fast. They're gonna charge the wetware pretty quickly. He's gonna be hasted a lot by the burn. Charged and hasted a lot by the burn. I could haste the wetware instead, since it has a really long cooldown. And this lighter is already pretty quick. I think that's better for surviving the fight. I'm going to hold on to the Marlin. I'm not selling it. Hey, Marcus, trying to play decently, which I already struggle with, while also streaming, so I'm learning as we go. I know the game, but I'm learning how to play it and not look like an idiot, which I might be failing at. I'm going to take the bronze tier ammo item. This could be... rifle is not the item for here, but okay. Lick it. I could get an Epicurean chocolate, which could let me scale some of my weapon damage. I don't really have enough gold for curio, and I don't want to borrow. Rifle could come on. No, bronze rifle. If it was silver, I would hold on to it. But I'm not likely going into an actual ammo build. This is just kind of a bridging build. Okay, I'm going to take the Epicurean chocolates here. So, Lickit has these treats. You place it next to some items. Adjacent items permanently gain an effect. Either crit, shield, or damage. This permanently loses 1 ammo. So once it runs out of ammo, if it runs out before you upgrade it, it destroys it. So you basically get a permanent boost out of it over some time. You generally use this in your PvE fights to scale some items. So we're going to take the Epicurean chocolates. Okay, against a Mac, I don't know if we'll win. If he's poisoned, we don't have any healing or regen. If he has a lot of regen, it probably outscales our... Oh, we'll see. This is the best build for this, though, I think. And if he's a burn build, I want this wetware. But if he's not a burn build, more damage is probably better. But am I splitting hair? I'm gonna go with the wetware because I feel like that gives me the best chance.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like
He's a damage and a little bit of poison. Is this broken? He's raw damage. He has some regen. He has some poison, and he has some lifesteal. We've got a fair bit of burn going, though. Yeah, we've got some burn going. Okay.
Fight me again.
Okay.
I must repeat the experiment.
That was... Alright, that was better than I expected. Let's take a look at that. Wetware shielded 239, except like 120 of it was still on the board, so not bad. But it was burn. Pop Snappers did a ton of burn there. Lighter did 20. Okay. He's got... Damn. Your lifesteal weapons have plus 20 damage. He's got a Basilisk Fang. He's got weapon crit. He's on his way to a Mac weapon board that could be nasty. It's 2 wins. I don't know if Wetware made the difference there. Marlin probably would have just made us win faster, but... Get a burn item. That feels like it's a trap. But... Okay, Vanessa's burn item pool is kind of small. So, the site I linked, Bazaar DB, you can search all the items and you can search them by types. So I'm going to go here and I'm going to look at items. I'm going to look at filters. I'm going to do Vanessa burn. Incendiary rounds, lighter, mantis shrimp, pesky Pete, pop snappers, bonfire, cannon, cauterizing blade. I'm not going to get the large items. What would I want out of this for a burn item? Darkwater anglerfish could be a build to go for. Bonfire is an option. Volcanic vents is pretty weak. Weatherglass, not. The cannon's not great. Pop snappers, pesky Pete, lighter would all upgrade stuff I already have. I'm gonna take the burn item here. Might be wrong, but part of why I'm streaming this today is also to just explore some new things. I hit Legend for the first time this time, and I'm happy enough with that. I don't really care about my ranking that much, but let's see. One of the weaker ones for sure, but, okay, I'm never using this. But, it is a triple burn. Okay. Bogu, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. Hey, the sound alerts are working. Or the alerts are working. What's up? Thank you so much. What were you streaming today, friend? We are a burn build right now, which is scary, because I have to find something to anchor it or pivot off of quickly. Okay, so B1 and B2 tried to paint some miniatures. Hey, I couldn't do that even if I was artistically capable. So, kudos to you, brother. I hope you had some fun doing it. B1 and B2, upgraded bronze tier item. Everything I have except the narwhal is bronze. So, if I go to silver, this gains a burn. It looks like it doesn't gain much, but that's because we have a skill here giving it 2 burn. So this is actually only 3 burn right now. And if I upgrade it to silver, it goes to 6. So it actually doubles its native burn. Not bad. Zoracid's cooldown goes down, so it triggers faster. I tried to try fancy internet technique and ended up with worst paint job I ever did. Oh, hey, but you're trying something new, and you're gaining skill. You're gaining some new skills to work on. That's not nothing, man. I don't think Pesky Pete's worth upgrading. His cooldown goes down by 1? That's not nothing. Lighter, just goes up by like 2 burn. Yeah. It doesn't look like a difference, but it's currently only at 3 burn. We just have a skill making it 5. I can show you like this. If I put it in the stash, it has 3. And if I go to silver, it goes to 5. I don't know if upgrading an item is right here. Pop Snappers goes up quite a bit. But it is an ammo item. And I'm not really looking to stick on the ammo items, although they are instrumental to our success right now. Medium and large items by Barcoon. He's not going to sell any large items this early, generally, or any good ones. Silver Treb? He could sell a Darkwater Anglerfish. Alright. Let's check Barcoon. The game's locking up on me. Okay. The game runs a lot more stable than it did in the past, but every once in a while you gotta hang up.
Small things remind me of seeds, acorns.
Cove is an economic item, so when you sell an item, this gains 1 value, so it basically makes all your small items stick around in value. I don't have a lot of room right now. I bought this Epicurean chocolates. I don't even know if I'm going to have time to use it. Okay. Even if I go back to a friend's weapon build, I don't think I'm going to use Marlin.
Really my size, but I guess I'll take it.
If my board expands at the end of this day, wetware could come onto the board, but I could also just put these on just to have full board. Do I care about the Cove that much right now? Probably not. Okay, nothing great here. Silver Dock Lines is not bad. But it's expensive, and I already have something to fill the board expansion. Alright. So here's the tricky part. I not only want to fight, I want a fight that I can win, and I want a fight that I can win with Epicurean chocolates boosting some items. So I want something like this. This does build up pretty quickly. But wetware... Is this enough to win the fight and also go slow enough to scale this? I think so. Are these the 2 items I want to boost? Probably. Zorus, it almost certainly stays around, and if I do go into weapons with this as fueling, Narwhal is a fast weapon, especially if I scale its damage now, it's going to be a lot better. Revolver could come off, even though it is Fiery Enchanted, which is currently our build. It also runs out of ammo, so... Does this beat Street Gamer? Because the Tempest Bravo only has 300 health. Your burn items have plus 10% crit. It's not nothing for our current build, though. And his other drops are damage, gold. I would just sell one of these, most likely. Bar of gold, or cinders for... Hoverbike Hooligan is not the way to go right now. I don't think I could win this fight with Epicurean chocolates on the board. Street Gamer does give the Day 9 Expedition. Can I beat him? Shield item to the right of this, to the left of this gains shield. And then the Piggle to the right gains damage. So he's going to be scaling his damage. These are charged. I don't really care if the Epicurean's chocolates doesn't proc that much. Almost every result from the Tempest Bravo is a good result. Excuse me. Yeah, I could have beat Street Gamer with this wetware. But this is going slow enough. Because we actually want this to go slower. Because it's scaling this. Okay, we got... How many activations? 4 activations? 5? 5 activations. Not bad. Alright. Gold. Probably the least impactful, but gold's always useful. If I had the Cove, it'd sell for even more. Alright. Okay. XP is king, but I'm already going to level up at the end of the day. So, attend a Bazball game. You can basically get experience, or you can gamble to try to get more gold and experience. Non-weapon items, though. I do have a lot of money. And this could give me a direction. I'm going to go non-weapon items. Okay, Astrolabe I want for the docks events that are going to come. If nothing else, I want the Astrolabe for that. So on days 4 through 7, 4 through 8, you can get an event to go to the docks. And if you have the Astrolabe or the star charts, you can get an extra option which gives you golden experience. And experience is king. Okay, nothing there. Buying the Ambergris is possible for some economic value. It's actually worth grabbing the ambergris, even with my inventory full right now. So, the ambergris, when you buy an aquatic item, this gains 1 value. And you can basically just keep some economic value going through that.
Ride that tide!
Okay. So I could put wetware on the board, but I can also put astrolabe on the board. Haste items, 2 items for 1 second. When you use another non-weapon item, charge this 1 second. This is a non-weapon item. This is a non-weapon item, non-weapon item, non-weapon item, and those are all fast or multicast. So the astrolabe will trigger a lot. Do I think that that haste is more valuable than the wetware? The wetware only scales off these 3 weapons right now. So I'm going to say, yeah, astrolabe is the board fill. Am I upgrading or taking a silver tier item? I could upgrade the Epicurean chocolates. I haven't emptied it yet, but I could upgrade it to silver, which scales it to 3 damage. The vents don't get faster. Pop Snappers, I don't think sticks around. Maybe Pesky Pete, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna upgrade Pesky Pete and just get a second off his cooldown. Yeah, just make him trigger faster. If I had the Cove, Gumballs would be fine. Don't have a lot of inventory space for the Junkyard. This just gives me 400 shield for the next fight, and honestly, given my stash and money situation, I'm gonna take that. It just gives me a buffer for this fight. All right, we got a Mac. He's got 2 wins as well. Good luck to us. Good luck to us.
In 100 years when you are dust.
Poison and lifesteal. Well, my shielding's not gonna do me much good. Can my burn outpace his poison? That's what this comes down to. Burn happens faster, but he has regen. My burn is happening a lot faster right now, though. Okay. That was okay. Our burn gets there quick, but you can see Pop Snappers was out of ammo. And we weren't going to get a whole lot more burn, but how many activations did we get? 6 activations on the astrolabe. That was definitely good to have on the board, because that made that happen quick. We are currently a burn build, which is scary because it works great right now, but it won't continue. Ah! They're like, you're going to stay a burn build. Damn it. You don't have a choice. Let's go. Let's full send it. Okay. Upgrade to our volcanic vents. Why not? Ooh, do I buy the day 6 expedition ticket? It's almost all of my gold. What's Barcoon gonna sell that I would prefer? I'm gonna buy the expedition ticket
I could worry about my clients
for day 6. So this allows us on day 6 to attend a special event that lasts the whole day and is generally a big influx of cash and potentially some things that could define a build. There's also a chance to just get it here, which would mean I wasted about 6 gold if I take this fight, which I probably will, because I think that's the best fight. This is not a good fight for me. Yeah, well, it's also a build that's working, and it does have pivot directions. So it's a burn build, but it could be turned into a haste trigger build, which is actually a very consistent process for Vanessa's mid and late game builds. So it's the build for the early days. It's just probably not going to get us there late game. Retiree doesn't give me a lot that I want right now, so I think I'm just taking the Boiler Room Brawler. Yeah.
Buddy.
We guarantee that we win this fight. He doesn't have any damage. He's a gimme. He does have shielding, which counters our burn, but not fast enough.
I've got to get back to work.
Orbital Polisher. Probably not something I'm using. When you sell this, enchant your leftmost small item with the same or lower tier with shiny, but you have to make 100 items fly, so that's the quest. But I'm not going to be doing... This starts flying, but I don't make it fly. If I had a flying fish... I'm going to hold on to that, because there's actually some potential there. Also, I didn't use my Epicurean chocolates in that fight, because I'm an idiot. I have this sitting here, and I just autopiloted through the fight. What did I talk about moving too quick? Because that's a super slow fight, and I could... Yeah, that was dumb. Okay. I don't have a lot of gold, but I do have a lot of stuff to sell off. And medium items here could give me a direction. I could also get a skill for free. I'm going to take the skill. Your non-weapon items have 10% crit.
Now this is how you win a war.
That's not bad.
If you want grim and stoic, you came to
Your
the
items
wrong
have
thing.
plus
I
8%
believe
crit.
in joy. We made
Crit
progress.
burn?
I'm proud of you.
Experience is king. And in the mountain pass, all but like 2 events give you experience because you either get a fight or you just get some experience. I think I'm selling wetware when I need space. This is something that I didn't learn for a long time playing this game. So if you're getting into this game or you play this game and you want to, you know, learn one of the few things that I've learned, my stash being full right now in the past would have driven me crazy. I would have been selling stuff left and right. I don't need the space. It doesn't do me any good to have the space right now. Unless you need the space or need the gold, keep items. Your stash is not just for holding extra junk. It's for options. It's for giving you options later down the road. So don't sell stuff until you have to sell stuff. They reinforced that by changing some of the vendors, the merchants, to buy certain sized items for more money. So holding small items, and then you see a Barcoon and you're like, I just got more value because I can sell these to him. Stuff like that. Selling stuff to Midsworth or Quixel and getting more value out of the size of the item. So hold items until you have to unload them. So we get a fight here. I don't know if I win this fight. And I'm not going to win this fight with Epicurean chocolates because what happens here is transform another non-legendary small item on each player's board into a virus for the rest of the fight. So it's going to transform my weapons. So Epicurean chocolate won't be able to scale anyway. I don't even know if we win this fight. As long as we get some experience from it, it's fine.
Is inefficient. I can fix that.
But I didn't take this fight in the first place because it kind of counters a lot of my board with the virus. It transformed Pesky Pete. Our burn got there way quick, so it was fine, but... Alright, that's 3 experience for that event. That's not bad. Virus. Alright, well, I'm going to sell wetware because I need the room. It's another Vanessa. I think my board is as good as it's going to be right now. Hey, we got the quest for defeating 3 monsters, so when we sell this, we also get 3 loot items. Okay, good luck to us, fellow Vanessa build.
Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Weapons,
My fight
poison,
isn't with you, but if
weapon and shielding. Is this a submarine? It's an aquatic submarine build. It's got scaling damage. And shield, a lot of shielding. They might beat us here. We're getting through the shielding though. It didn't scale the shielding fast enough.
less blunder.
That's 4
More
wins, so
blunder.
it's not an unfortunate journey. We got at least a bronze victory. Not bad. The burn has held for now. There This is almost a 1-weapon build, except these are weapons. So Vanessa has a path. She's one of the few champions who has a path for single weapon builds. She has a lot of items that can support a single weapon being the focus of the build, but you have to have the right supporting tools, and I don't think these are them yet. Against a slower weapons build or a slower burn build, this would win, but it's a good matchup for us. This is why we took the astrolabe at the docks. So normally you have these 3 options: 2 gold and a weapon, 2 gold and a tool, 2 gold and a shield item, but we can get 5 gold and an experience, and experience is king. That's why we bought the astrolabe. Weapons? I'm not really weapons right now. Let's get another skill. Your aquatic weapons deal plus 20 damage. Okay, 2 of my 3 weapons are aquatic, so sure. Let's go silver tier item. Rifle, again, with the rifle. Alright, so Scoville has burn and burn items. Harkuvian Rocket Trooper has Keen Eye. And Gunner, which isn't bad right now. Flashy reload for 3 times you crit reload another item. It would keep these things going a little bit longer. Preening Duelist is more weapons focused. I had a great, one of my best 10 wins recently was an ammo build, and I got the pistol sword off the preening Duelist when I had a full ammo build with port, and this was the key feature. Great item if you're in that lane. Scoville isn't bad, but when you burn, this gains 3 burn for the fight. Pickled peppers or fiery. Cinders isn't terrible. I'm more likely to stay burned than go into the ammo, because these are just subsequent burn. Let's see if we beat Scoville. He's also worth 4 experience if we can win. He's gonna do a lot of burn on us, so I have to hope my burn's faster. And he has more health, so... my burn is faster right now. We got there. We got there. That's 4 experience, and what did I say? Experience is king.
Maybe if we told the barge.
It does charge adjacent items. So it triggers at 5 seconds for 4 burn. It's slower than these, but it doesn't run out of ammo, and it charges an adjacent item. Is it better than Pop Snappers? Pop Snappers runs out of ammo, and this isn't that much. I mean, it's slower by 60, 80%. It's slower. But it's charging these. Is it maybe better like this? Charge this and this. Astrolabe's going off constantly anyway. I'm gonna hold the Pop Snappers, but this might be better. I need to freaking use the Epicurean chocolates. I buy these and then don't use it. That's why I don't buy them very often, because I forget to freaking use it. Alright, more experience, please. Sweet! Sweet! This is gonna ensure we level before the end of the day. I don't see any reason we don't win this fight. Lone Shark has Shark Claws and Shark Ray. Shark Ray is one of my favorite build items to build around.
That almost felt like legitimate business.
Pop Snappers would have been out of ammo right at the end, but it would have been right at the end. Ah! Now I need space! So this is getting charges off of Pesky Pete flying, but is the only one flying. The only thing flying. I'm not going to use this anymore. It was a waste, but I'm going to keep forgetting to use it, so I'm just going to sell it. Our next day is the frickin' expedition anyway.
Tyrant's whole kingdom.
When you burn, your items gain crit chance for the fight. Okay, I guess we are a burn build.
I hope we can do this again.
Okay. Haste, slow. This could give me Darkwater Anglerfish. Yeah, let's look.
Life is urgent. Hurry up.
Flying Fish is worth grabbing, and I might shift some stuff out for that. Don't need a star chart, because I already have the Astrolabe. I'm never using this, so I will sell it now. Are we just staying in this lane right now? Alright, how can I do this? Hold on. Is this worth... It's slower, but it's going to be perma-hasted, which means it's going to be technically faster. It's a little bit lower damage, because this got some Epicurean chocolate scaling. It's actually the same damage right now. But Pesky Pete's already flying. Can make this fly, and this fly. What about that? This charges this and this. This is flying multicast. This gives me more haste. And it hastes the burn. And then this is going to be haste. Yeah, I think this is the way. I'm going to keep Narwhal for now, because I can see it being used. With this, now Orbital Polisher could scale really fast. And then when I sell this and enchant the leftmost item with Shiny, Shiny gives an item double multicast. And adjacent item. It can do it multiple times. So the first time it'll give one flying, and the second time it can give another item flying. So it can fly them on both sides, depending on the length of the fight. If I wanted to guarantee that it flew volcanic vents, I could put it at the edge of the map, like this. And then on its first activation, it will make this fly. But, yeah, it's not at the start, it's on the trigger. But, if I do it how I had it before, it could, on its second activation, also make the lighter fly. But I'm losing a charge off Pesky Pete, actually, because I don't have a friend there. So I need to put this here, because this is going to haste. The revolver might be out right now. I think this is better. This attacks as often as the revolver, and though it doesn't proc fiery, it's allowing this to keep its multicast, which is kind of like this still being fiery on the board for the haste triggers. Yeah, let's go with this. Good luck to us,
I may be
Karnak.
young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
I will try to be gentle.
A lot of weapons. Karnak has the unique to him, but you can gain it, enrage mechanic. We'll have to see if we're fast enough before he enrages and whoops us. He has weapon scaling. I think we're dead. Yeah.
Sure, it's just an illusion.
His weapon scaling was just way too fast.
Nothing more.
So let's look at that. You have plus 35% crit chance for each friend you have. So that's 175 crit. Friend, 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 friend. Haste a non-flying item. When you use your items gains haste, it starts flying. When one of your items gains haste, it starts flying. Your flying items have plus 20% crit. Haste the item to the right of this 2 seconds and it starts flying. That's a good board. Looks like he lost day one, but
His memory is death. The wreckage of their ship.
when you enrage, haste your friends for 2 seconds. When you haste a friend, your friends gain plus 5 damage for the fight. Haste adjacent items. Haste a friend. That's a full synergy board right there. Ow. Nice build. Good job, bud. We get the expedition. So this ticket gives us this exploration event. So we're gonna go. Friend skills? Heal or weapon skills, weapon or crit skills. Friend is the better long-term choice. Your friend's cooldowns are reduced by 5%. That's not bad. The first 4 times you use an aquatic friend, each fight poison 5 and burn 5. Your weapons have plus 10 damage for each friend you have. That's, you know, not bad. When you use a friend, your weapons gain 4 damage and your shield gains 4 damage. It's either Friend Zone or Denizens of the Deep. I'm gonna go Denizens of the Deep. How much flying did this get? It only got 8 more. Oh yeah, because you make your items fly. So it's only when they start flying. This will take forever to scale with this build, so I'll probably just sell this. But I can transform it here, potentially, depending on the crystals we get. Upgrade 2 of your items from other heroes. That'll upgrade this item. Your leftmost item gains 2 random types. If I could make this a friend... That doesn't help too much right now, except for here. It's not aquatic. If it got friend and aquatic, what are the chances? Reduce the cooldown of items from other heroes. Alright. Would have preferred the one that gives you a skill. I don't know if I beat Conspiracy Theorist. When an enemy uses an item, shield 1. We activate a lot. Augmented Hellbilly has strength, which is fine. We can win that fight. I don't know if I beat the vessel. I don't care for any of the vessel's items at this point. It works on a destruction loop. Learning Crystal wouldn't be bad. I'm gonna hold that just for now because I might be transforming it given the option. Alright, let's take the Augmented Hellbilly.
Strange. I feel smart. I feel treasures within.
Not bad.
They might change you.
If you became an aquatic friend... He got dinosaur, not friend. Womp womp. Alright. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Two XP. Let's get... I have a lot of gold. Let me just get the 2 XP. Ammo skills, slow skills, or gold tier skills. I'm gonna go gold tier.
I will not train you to kill. I will train you.
If you have at least 7 items, your weapons deal plus 30 damage. Man, some of these things really wanted me to go weapons. I mean, it could be a pivot. Yeah, the 2 non-friend friend tags, exactly. I'm gonna take Noisy Cricket. That gives me an option of shifting into aquatic weapons. I can make shit start flying after I sold the thing that wanted shit to start flying. What's an upgraded Athanor? Hold on. Or not an Athanor, Apothecary. When you haste, slow, poison, or burn, charge this 1 second. The start of each day, get a reagent, which doesn't matter. Regen 20, heal equal to 5 times this item's regen. I don't think I ever used that. Man, it's too slow. It's too slow this far in. Yeah, we're gonna have to pivot off of this burn. And we've got the gold to make that happen, so... I'm gonna hold this right now. I should have upgraded and then sold one of the other items. That's what I should have done. I don't expect to win the fight at the end of this day. It's a Vanessa. I'm just gonna sell these. I'm gonna hold this, though.
Now this...
Because I don't have a slow item for it right now, but I might shortly. Alright, good luck to us. I don't expect to win this fight, because we're kind of in the middle of needing to pivot.
This more fun. We're out to dethrone a king.
Damage burn, they have lifesteal. Is it Sea Dog Saloon or Captain's Quarter? Sea Dog Saloon. Wow, with a bulldozer. Alright, this could hurt. I think we're fast enough, though. Oh, it was close. No crit chance on that, so it wasn't that close, but... Okay, that's 5 wins. It's an interesting friend build. On Bulldozer. Okay, so what we're looking for now is aquatic friends. Aquatic weapon friends, because we have Noisy Cricket, we have Deadly Waters, we have Keen Eye, although we do have Peaceful Eye. We have Strength. We do have Burn giving us crit, so keeping Sunburn around might not be a bad thing, but... Work as a Navigator. None of this is what I want, but I guess I'll take the experience. Yeah.
Ride that tide.
Gold tier weapon? Give me a Shark Ray or something. It's an aquatic weapon. It's possible that could be used. It's not a friend, but it's an aquatic weapon. And when you crit, it poisons equal to half its damage. So if you could, what's its damage right now on the board? 75. Not nothing, but our crit scaling needs to be better. Let's just go Treasure Turtle. I think I shouldn't have any problem here, even with the shielding. We're not reliant on ammo anymore, which means we're a little bit slower, but once the burn goes, we keep it going. Yep.
See that plank? Walk it.
All right. We're coming away from the burn anyway at this point. Non-weapon items isn't exactly what I want to see. Just trying to keep me in the burn lane. There's some things that I could see here, though. Tropical Island, I might definitely... All right, I'll buy the Pesky Pete because it's kind of cheap and I have a lot of gold right now.
Glad you bought this.
I want a Tropical Island in my inventory. This is gone, and I can sell the ambergris for now. Or now. I haven't got a Cache of Riches. I'm probably not going to. I'm going to sell this now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to be short 1 item. Okay, I'm just going to do this for now. This could be the slow item that I keep. Oh, I had the space anyway. Okay, we'll keep this in case we get a dive weights. Is that the one I want to burn on? He's the most likely burn item to stay on the board because he's also a multicast friend. I want the Tropical Island. Every hour, this gives you a citrus or a coconut. Coconut gives you max health. Citrus gives you regen. So, it's not bad to have in the stash. And we have a lot of gold because we came out of the expedition. Does the pearl ever make it onto the board here? It might in the future.
I can feel our energy resonating.
It doesn't right now. So we got Midsworth. Okay.
All things in moderation.
Flying fish upgrade for sure. Okay, here's something. It's an aquatic weapon.
Help you.
Aquatic weapons gain bonus damage. If I keep enough things on the board, it's going to trigger off Noisy Cricket. I can haste it, or I can charge it. It's not bad, but I don't know. We got a citrus for 3 regen.
Maybe I can resell this to my employees.
Am I ever making submarine work? I don't want to miss a pivot point when a good one is present, but I don't know if this is it. And I kind of don't think it is, but it might be. Because it is very fast. Tough spot. Because this is also a potential for getting on the board. And if I do run with the submarine, Pearl is going to be a lot easier to trigger. I have to commit if I'm going off. And the worst part here is if I don't buy it and then reroll, I won't see something good. If I buy it and then reroll, I'll see something else good and have to decide between them. But I have the gold to make that concession right now. I'm going to sell the lighter.
Large items, small items.
I'm going to buy it, and then we're going to see. When you poison, freeze, or burn, just sold a burn item, charge this 1 second and this gains plus 20. I've never made a Slumbering Primordial build work. It is an aquatic weapon, which means it's going to be getting the Deadly Waters by default. And if we keep the board built the right way, it'll get Noisy Cricket. Is it better than Submarine? Could it be better than Submarine? This requires Poison, Freeze, or Burn to be on the build. This doesn't. This just works. Alright. Let's see how we would build this. Is it ever like this? Something like this? Flying, flying, flying. Triggers flying. Charges this. He's still giving burn to charge the Zoracid. We have some crit, which could proc the Scimitar of the Deep. We don't have enough non-weapon items, I don't think, to keep Astrolabe on. I don't know that this is right, but I feel like it's better.
Not too big, not too small. Perfect.
I feel like it's better. Let's find out. Karnak.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Something sleeps within me.
It's got a poison build. My shielding doesn't help me against that, but... Woo-wee. Poison and burn. My shielding helps against the burn. We got a lot of poison there.
You should sell your services.
Like, that triggered way more than I thought it was going to. Let's take a look at the recap. How many times did Submarine hit? 4 times? This procced 152 poison, so we definitely landed some crits. Pearl is one of the weak points right now, but okay, that's 6 wins. Okay, health and shield items. He could sell a submarine, because it is a shield item. And if we could get this to diamond, that's kind of big.
People there look
He won't, because I said it out loud, but that's fine.
Now this is how you win a war.
Obsidian. This has double damage. Or shielded, where it would shield for double. Obsidian seems like the way to go. Because shield is equal to its damage. So if this does double damage, it also does double shield. Instead of just shielding. Okay, there's no good silver upgrades. Well, I could upgrade the Zoricid, but that... Well, it's better than ammo items. Unless I got dive weights. Would I put dive weights in? Dive weights would go in place of Pearl. We're probably coming off of Pesky Pete soon. I would like to see a dive weights.
Don't worry, mate. I'll look out for you.
I thought that was going to be dive weights. Small dive weights. No dive weights. That's fine.
Just trying to look out for you, mate.
When your items start flying, your weapons gain plus 5 damage for the fight. That's not bad. We have some flying going. Regen equal to the non-weapons. We're kind of weapons right now. Your vehicles and drones have 30 damage and shield. This is a vehicle. You have a vehicle, your non-vehicle... Alright. I think we don't have any trouble beating Car Conductor here either, so... And if we get either of the skills, they're very good. Some of the other items could work too. I've always liked Submarine for the fact that it is damage and defense together.
Spineless as a jellyfish.
This is proccing way more poison than I thought it would. I didn't think we'd be critting that much. But we're critting enough that it's triggering that ability a couple times in most fights. We need some more crit scaling. Haste adjacent items for 2 seconds. If you have a vehicle or large item, this item's cooldown is halved. Oh, this is what I forget to do with Tropical Island, is sell the damn fruit. I probably wasted one. Fight a monster is more experience, and experience is king. But could I make this work? Why is it upping my damage? Oh, because you need to have at least 7 items. So, actually, no. This doesn't fit because that would drop me down to only being able to do 6 items max, and I want Noisy Cricket active. So I need to keep 5 small items on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could do 1 more medium item. But I don't think that was it anyway. Alright, let's fight. I think we beat Dr. Vortex. I think we're probably fine here.
And I have harnessed them. Months of research obliterated.
Okay. XP. I'm already going to level at the end of the day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're right. It would. So I need to stay like this. I was right the first time. I just talked myself out of being right. Or thinking I was right.
And sometimes I sell stuff.
See, if I had a cove, I'd be stacking gold. But I'm fine on gold anyway. So we need to have key items if we're replacing anything. Don't have enough friends to make this better than Narwhal.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Burn, haste, or... I think I'm just going Vanessa items here. Okay. Your aquatic items get 10 more damage when you use an item each fight. Haste 1 aquatic item. I think that's a little weak right now. I think I could do better than this, though. It's not better. Actually, it is. It's 30 damage.
That's all I've got, kid. Move along.
I'm not gonna find room for Cog. That probably comes out better, because it can haste this. Which, yeah. And we're getting most of our shielding here, not from the Pearl. I'll hold on to it for now, because I could shift things, but... Good luck to us! This could get us to 7 wins.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
A ballista build with Captain's Quarters. That's a little scary. Do you have crit? No crit, and we're putting a lot of shielding on. We're fine here, but I could see that being scary. I won one of my builds recently because I got a shielded ballista super late in the run, and I got it up to like 17 multicast on 2 of the fights, and just rapid. Yeah, it was fun. That's 7 builds, or 7 wins, so we're at least at a silver victory. Told you I wasn't terrible at the game. How many fights have we lost? We haven't lost 3 fights. Wait. No, we've only lost 2. So Deborah could only get us back to 19 prestige. So I had a victory. My most recent perfect win was actually not perfect. I lost on day 2. But I ran into Deborah on day 10 or 9. And she restored my 2 prestige. Which means even though I went to day 11, I ended with 20 prestige, which counts as a perfect victory. But we're only on day 9. Which is this fight. That would be day 10. So we've only lost 2 fights. So she's only going to restore 4 prestige, which would put us at 19. So, can't sneak a non-perfect perfect. Unless I was to run into her again, but you can't count on that. Regen's not bad, but weapons is kind of the lane. See if we could upgrade our Zorasid or Narwhal here. Or Submarine. None of those come in. Diamond Marlin is interesting, but...
long enough to reconsider.
Are we transforming anything here? Nothing of high quality. I still want to hold that in case I get a dive weights. Alright, I'm going to go to Curio, because I might be able to scale some of my weapon damage here. Of course not.
That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you.
Shield items gain some shield. It's not nothing. So a lot of the junkyard items are things that when you sell this, something gains something. None of the good ones for weapons here. When you sell this, your leftmost item gains 4 damage, and if it's a weapon, and 4 damage. Yeah, so...
That's a bargain. Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
Okay. Hey, it's Raynad, or excuse me, Yurdan. Blood Reef Captain. Your item cooldowns are reduced by 2% if you have a vehicle, reduced by 2% if you have a weapon, and reduced by 2% if you have a tool. We have a weapon and a vehicle. We don't have any tools. I mean, this one, but... I don't have any no cooldown items. Don't have any ammo items, excuse me. Neither of these skills. Right-handed is not nothing. But let's go Blood Reef.
Enough saber rattle. To battle!
Oh, we could get a pesky Pete upgrade. The most impactful upgrade. Flagship is actually one of my favorite items to build around, but the builds aren't as good this season as they have been in the past. But I've gotten 110 victory with a flagship build not too long ago. Their captain's wheel.
Need to throw some things overboard.
The only thing that it could replace would be the Scimitar of the Deep. But I feel like this has been performing well. We're already hasting this. This was supposed to be here. I'm gonna stick with this. Is it gumball time? I think it's gumball time. So gumballs can come in 4 colors. Oh! The blue ones give your items 1% crit. 3 blues in a row? Yeah? 4? Okay. Oh! This is exactly what I want. Red ones give your weapons damage. Blue ones give your items crit. Green ones give you max health. Yellow ones give you your shielding items shielding. Lot of red, lot of blue, 1 green. Come on, blue. Another red. Okay, that was like all red and blue and 1 green. That was probably the best result I could have gotten. That was insane. Yeah, they hit items in the stash. They hit everything. That is awesome. Skills or medium items? It's gotta be skills.
Experience is treasure.
It's a little bit of an increase from Steel Storm. The first time you use a large item, burn 40. I think I can do better. I think I can do better. It's the same net result as Steel Storm would be. But this could be 20 damage if I slide this over, but I won't be able to haste it both times, so I'll take Deadly Waters.
Tyrant's whole kingdom.
Gold Zoricid? No, not quite. Alright. Let's go, Pig. Pygmalion, what do you got?
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
My people believe in peace.
Is it a money furnace? No, it's not a money furnace, but damn, that's a lot of damage. And it has a huge crit chance. We might be dead. It didn't crit the first time. He's got a lot of burn on me, though. I've got a lot of poison on him. Oh my god, that was so much damage. The game was like, what? Yeah. Yeah, that was just way too much. Alright, fair enough. If it didn't crit on that second crit, I think we had him, because it also crit his heal. That was nasty. Ha! What's up, gumballs? So yeah, I'll put this in the stash. It's at 256. We're gonna do gumballs again. So if we look at it, 263 shield, 264. So yeah, definitely hits items in the stash. And pretty much all of them work for us here. There's really not... The yellow ones are probably the weaker ones, because the shielding isn't really the point of the sub, but... I'm gonna do this.
You say objective fact. I say one person's daydream.
So this is a gold small. It could give me something better for one of these slots. Seaweed's not the choice, you know, not the way, but it was worth a shot. Alright. When you use a friend, regen 2. When you haste, your items gain 2% crit. That would be good, but if your opponent has more items than you, destroy an item. If this destroys my submarine, we can't win the fight. If it doesn't destroy the submarine, we win the fight. And that could be huge, because we're hasting a lot. We're hasting a decent amount off of Flying Fish and Pesky Pete. Nothing here really good for me. Nothing here very good for me. Let's try it. I'm ahead on experience. I'm good on experience. I'm not ahead anymore, because we lost. If this hits my sub, we lose. Maybe. We probably win anyway. Yeah. Right as it went off, we were winning anyway. This is proccing a lot more poison than I thought it would.
Not even a battle?
Our crit rate has gotten better, which has helped. Give me the skill. Hey, I got a better Zoracid. That's not nothing. Toxic, huh? It's slightly lower damage, because this Zoracid got buffed by the Epicureans, but this is 2-second faster cooldown. So, obviously better. Enchant an item with Toxic. This has been proccing a lot of poison. This is already Obsidian, so I don't want to proc. I think I put Toxic on this. Could look for dive weights, but I think I'll look for a skill.
Is full of noise.
First time your enemy falls below half health, charge all your items by 2 seconds is big. First time you crit, freeze. Our crit chance is still not high, 16%. Don't have any ammo items. Am I gonna do better than Bloodhound? I don't think so. So I'm gonna take Bloodhound. Karnak. He's got 6 wins
We're out
at that point. Let's see how we do.
not to squabble with nobodies.
6-win Karnak.
Tegan would eat you alive.
Damage, healing, regen, poison. He's got a plethora of things. It's not a trap vine, at least, but this could be nasty scaling damage. Oh my goodness.
This is why
Oh my god, that was so close.
get close.
If my crit weight were a little bit higher, we'd have probably landed an extra crit there and punched that through. Alright. We're on our last chance now. There's really not a lot of upgrades that are going to be impactful here, so I'm going to take the golden experience. Enchants or upgrades don't really hit the board there. I'm going to upgrade our
I don't boast for myself.
submarine
Tightened.
to diamond, because it gains a lot of damage. We've already gotten 7 wins, which is better than I was expecting coming in, so everything after this is bonus. If I got a dive weights, I would replace the cog.
Form bloke can sell the guns. I've got the ammo.
No dive weights.
An old saying round here, an empty gun is an empty wallet.
Improve your burn items. I don't think we're improving Pesky Pete. Non-weapon items could have a dive weights. Your aquatic items gain 9% crit for the fight on each activation. I mean, is that better than hasting? Because this isn't guaranteed to haste the sub. It could also haste the fish. Is the crit? I'm gonna grab that because it might be a possibility. I didn't get the piranha because I hadn't sold my damn fruit. That's part of a haste engine, but I don't have a haste engine going.
Now this is how you win a war.
Diamond skills?
I've been watching your progress. At last.
When one of your weapons is hasted, it gains 15 damage. Well, that makes that want to stay in place. If you have at least 7 items, your items' cooldowns are reduced by 10%. That's not nothing. This is guaranteed to be hasted by the Zoracid whenever the Zoracid activates. But 10% cooldowns. This goes to 1.8 seconds. This goes to 5.4. 4.5. I'm gonna go Tiny Dancer.
You are a quick study.
Whenever you use a large item, burn, 20. That seems like a shot for me. When it crits, it's great. If we'd had more crit scaling, we'd have been 10 wins already. Do I ever shift this for chum? Do I drop the narwhal, move this here, put this here, and then put the chum bucket in for crit? I think that's better than the narwhal, because most of the damage is off the submarine, which is super fast.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Piano's a great piece, just not for this build, not this late.
Buy, don't buy. As long as we get to.
I'm gonna go gumballs, because this is probably our last fight anyway. Alright, Lugerate, you've taken up space for too long. Also, Astrolabe, you've been done for days, and I held on to you like an idiot. This is just gonna make this easier to do. More crit. Yes, please. More blues. One more blue. It might just be me, but the game seems a little bit choppy. I'm gonna... This is always hasting this now, but the Zoracid's not hasting it now. This is what I want. Yeah. Because this is already flying anyway. Yeah, I guess that, because then it makes this fly as well. This way we're hasting this, yeah. I think this is it. Let's see. Do we get to 8 or do we end on a silver? I'm okay. Either way.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
It's got a lot of lifesteal. This can scale to ridiculous damage amounts. We need to kill him before it does.
I have no pride for
And we did that. What did our crit get up to? 56%. How many times did the chum bucket activate there? This is not an item I would normally have in a late build, but it activated 3 times, so it gave us 27% crit. Yeah, it earned its place on the board. 8 wins. 8 wins. Not terrible. Not terrible. Would I even take a dive weights at this point? Probably still yes. That's one of my favorite items to build around is the pufferfish, but this wasn't the build for it. This was the one that I was looking for early when we were still in a burn build. When you slow charge this 2 seconds, it's the opposite of pufferfish. So pufferfish is when you haste, charge puffer for 2 seconds and it does poison. This is when you slow charge it and it does burn. So you do a slow burn, a slow build for anglerfish, and a haste build for pufferfish. Both fun items to build around.
Comes from a negative place.
I'm gonna level anyway, but he could maybe sell me an upgrade for the scimitar.
small items, small people.
Also, he buys these at...
This is a gift at any price.
Scimitar? I didn't expect it. Yeah, if I had a stash, every time I sold one of these fruits, I would be getting extra money in the stash, but we actually haven't had money issues.
Blades to the wind.
Diamond tier item. Not the one I'll be using. Okay. Lord of the Wastes. Your weapons deal double crit damage. It's probably good enough to go for. But if you have only one medium item, its cooldown is reduced by 25%. That's not nothing. Your weapons deal plus 20 damage. Your items have plus 8% crit for each weapon you have. 1, 2, 3, 4 weapons. So, this is objectively the best option that I could get, but I'm not that heavy on crit. And this, all of these are good options. So, I actually think 8-armed Davy is the fight here. Because there's more chances that I get something useful. Any of the skills would be very good. Excuse me. Sorry about that. And I got none of them. Is this ever better than this? Hold on. Why am I sneezing out of nowhere? That's a lot of damage. But it's slow. It also triggers the haste here a bunch, but I don't have a haste engine. That's just subsequent. The scimitar triggers every time we crit, though. It's giving poison. So I think the scimitar actually winds up putting more throughput. Doing more throughput. If I get experience here, do I level at the end of the day? I don't know. Yeah. Deadly? I already have Toxic on this. I already have Obsidian on this. Hold on. If I make this Deadly... This has double crit chance bonus. And you? An adjacent item gains 20% crit chance for the fight. But this is giving them 18% crit to all the items. I would have never said that I was going to have a deadly chum on the board going into a day 12 fight. But here we are. Good luck!
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
These are my hunting grounds. Find your own.
He's got a lot of healing, potentially. We have to be fast with our damage. He has damage scaling and big healing. I need those crits to come through. I need those crits to come through. We got it. We got it. Because this is also giving us huge damage and defense. That's 8 wins. How much did Chum Bucket go there? Twice? So it gave us 36% more crit? Am I mathing right? Yeah. I really want skills at this point. I don't think... I mean, maybe it gives me a scimitar? It's not that big of a difference. I'm gonna go eating contest, and I'm gonna get some chocolate bars. It's insane that I'm selling off the octopus, but it's not better.
Let's take a tyrant's whole kingdom!
I'm gonna upgrade the scimitar. Or am I? No, because it's only 3 poison. I'm gonna look for a skill. Okay, here's some skills. When you use an item, it gains plus 5% crit for the fight. First 5 times you crit, charge an item, but this goes really fast. I'm gonna take Hone Strike. So the chocolate bars give me max health. I just need better skills and health. That's what I want in this final stretch. Jules Cafe. The 25 damage is okay. If I had a full weapons board, it would be better, but I want the max health. Okay. Juggler. When you use a small item, charge a large item. All of these small items would charge the... Come on, Juggler. Come on, Juggler. they... That was quick and violent, as it should be for a PvE fight. No juggler, that's okay. Fair. Entirely fair.
Nothing is what it seems.
Let's just see what this transforms into. If it's a dive weights, it could replace Cog.
Did it really change? Or did you misremember?
Okay, so the reason I'm pausing there is that's 145 damage every time this triggers. Cog could come off. The only problem is this is no longer being hasted, but it's at 1.8 seconds. Now, the haste has to be better. Keeping it hasted means it's triggering so fast. You had a shot, Diamond Bayonet, but it wasn't there. She's not going to sell me anything that changes my final day choice much. This is the last chance we have to win or lose here, so I'm going to take the gumballs. Would have liked to see more crit there, but... Alright, let's see if we make it to 10 or not. It's against the 9-win Vanessa as well. Who's faster is what this is probably going to come down
I
to.
may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of
It's a-
swords.
Is it a depth charge build? No. What in the world is that? We're all froze up, but come on.
Defeat does not defeat me.
That's 10 wins. All right, not bad. Not the cleanest 10 wins I've ever gotten, but not a bad win. Obsidian, man, what a build. I would have never said this was... Look at the damage there. If he'd have told me that my build would have been Deadly Chum, Obsidian Submarine, and Toxic Scimitar of the Deep,
All of this is just trade.
I would not have guessed
Our
that.
real fight is
Not
on
at
Chicago.
all. So we got to day 7 relatively cleanly. We got to day 4 good. And then our burn build started to fall off. We found a good transition. I wasn't sure about Submarine, but we did pivot into Submarine and slowly shifted the board to focus around the Submarine. We got good skills to support that. And then Chum came in late and gave me the crit that I needed to scale this. And Deadly Scimitar, or Scimitar of the Deep, did way more than I thought it would. It was putting on a lot of poison. And we lost on day 7 or 8 to go down, and then we got the things we needed to push through for the final 3 wins. That was fun. That was a fun build. That was... I could not have guessed that. Wow! From 17,881 to 14,909. Shows you how bad I have been playing. That's a big jump. I don't really care about my ranking, but... And I'll never do this, but if you get into the top 1,000, you get like a special title at the end of the season? Wow. I'm so inclined to play another Vanessa run, because that went well, but I also want to play some... I want to learn some of the other heroes, but I'm going to do that in normal, not ranked if I do it. What do you guys think? I know not a lot of people are hanging out tonight. For those of you who are, I really appreciate it. I know it's not our normal fare, but I've been enjoying this game. I needed something a little lighter for a Friday stream, since tomorrow's going to be a big Long War day, and I thought this might be a good fit, and I've been enjoying it so far. I could do another ranked Vanessa run, or I can go to normal and play any of the other characters, on whom I will perform substantially worse. Like, by a massive amount. But, you got, here, let's do a poll. We don't do polls too often. Let's create a poll. We'll do it for 3 minutes. Let's do normals Mac. Normals Pig. Normals Jules. Or normals... Dooley is really hard to learn. Let's put him on there. There we go. For those of you who are in chat and want to, go ahead and vote in the poll, and we'll do that run next. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run the ads real quick, so that, because they're coming up in about 12 minutes, I'll run them now while the poll runs. You guys vote, and yeah, we'll play another run and go from there. I don't know if we'll do more than one more run. It'll depend on how long it takes. That run took a little bit longer because I was actually slowing down and thinking about it, so that's good. So, yeah, we're going to run the ads. I'll be back in about 3 to 5 minutes, and we'll do another run. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you in a few. Out of habit, went to the XCOM scene. Well, not a lot of people responding to the vote, but a couple people said ranked Vanessa, so we'll do another one of those, and that's fine by me. You guys don't want to see me struggle with a new character yet. I'll learn those off stream. It's fine. Yeah. That was a fun run, and the cool thing about that run was it was all the stages that a run can go through. Strong opener. We won, like, our first 3 fights, no problem. really. And then we could see immediately when the run started, when the burn-based build started to fall off. And found a good pivot, wasn't certain about it, and it wasn't one of the pivots that I know for sure that I see and go, this is, you know, this is the late game item. If I see a Tortuga, or I see like a Shark Ray Puffer combo, or something like that, I can go, okay, that's going to be my final build. The submarine was, this could be, but I needed the right things to support it. And what supported it were the skills, getting a handful of good skills that helped, but also the support items. The cog was a random one that worked really well. And I would have never said that I would have a deadly enchanted gold chum bucket on the board at the end of a run. But with the board, it just made sense and worked. And the quiet hero of that run was the Scimitar of the Deep, which was putting ridiculous amounts of poison on, which was helping us in the background a lot. So, that was a fun run. Alright. I'm going to shift off my favorite skin, and it's going to cost me a run. That's why I never change it. Because I know it's going to be... I'm superstitious, I guess. Alright. That was a fun run. I liked that. Deadly Submarine... Obsidian Sub Deadly Chum. Toxic Scimitar of the Deep. I'm going to go small items. There's a lot of good stuff here.
You can't afford it.
None of this is really any of that good stuff. I will take Shoeblade.
That suits you beautifully.
Okay, we have some damage scaling, kinda.
Had neither. Remember,
It's not a great early board at all, but it's a start. I'm gonna get a silver tier friend here. Zoracid, Flying Fish, Narwhal, Calico. Okay. So, these items. Calico is a friend. When you use another weapon, this gains 10% crit chance. So it's a little bit of scaling. It's guaranteed scaling, but it's kind of slow. Switchblade, when you use an adjacent weapon, that weapon gains 4 damage. It's better with fast weapons. We don't have fast weapons right now, so. Shoeblade, slow, but guaranteed to crit on its first activation. 100% crit chance on its first use. And then Bayonet, whenever you use the weapon to the left, it deals its damage. It doesn't activate on its own, though. So, this is one of the fights you can actually lose. If you don't... You can lose to the poison that this can cause. But we won't. We have enough damage. And a Poison Fang, Toxic Fang would be good here. So... Yeah. That'll work. Shoeblade does half its damage on its first attack, or half its health. Okay, a regular Fang is also much faster for triggering this. I think the Bayonet... Actually, maybe it's Shoeblade comes off. Or maybe it's Calico. Hold on. I think this is the way. This scales much faster off of these. I mean, it's a lot lower base damage, but it's going to trigger this twice for every time this does, and it's going to scale this much faster. I think this is better. Medium item skill or medium item store. Medium items are not the currency of early game Vanessa runs. They are often the things you build around in the mid and late game, but not early. Unless I get like a Shark Claws. I'm gonna not see what I want here, but...
help you find who
Marlin is fast and gains crit. Okay.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
I would have liked to see a Shark Claws. Wetware could basically give me the first day win.
If it's not right for you, bring
That might not be a good choice, but it's the choice I'm making, and I'll live with it. Narwhal. Fast, has regen. Not a bad one. Okay. So now we have 2 fast weapons on that. We can Wetware. We could go more damage. We could go a lot more damage that's slower. No money, so I'm going to get a skill here. So neither of these does me a lot of good right now. This barely affects wetware if I'm using it. But this could give me something later. So that's what I'll choose. What gets me the win here? Is it more damage or is it some defense? I bought the wetware because I said out loud, I think it might help win me the day one fight. Let's see if I was even close to correct.
I'm a bit of a legend.
I have damage scaling here, but it is not super fast.
No promises.
He has lifesteal and left-handed. He's gonna scale crit, and he has heal and shield. I think he just beats me. He just has better defense than my wetware gives me. Although, this ran out of ammo. Ah, he's critting too much. Hold on. Can my shielding get me over? Come on. That lifesteal. The lifesteal's gonna be the difference maker. Hold up, though. We got a big shield there. Wetware was the reason we won day one. Okay. I will take that. I will take that. The wetware scaling is the only reason we didn't die faster when the sandstorm came up. That's a crazy day one fight. If this hadn't run out of ammo, we're so dead. We're so dead if that doesn't run out of ammo. Which is why it has ammo, because it's strong enough that if it keeps going that early, it's just done. Alright, let's go to JJ.
Let's chat.
Shoeblade, really? Okay.
So, how about
I can
this
see it.
other where- Oh, you're leaving.
Switchblade, that's better.
Happy to make a sale.
That's better.
Sad to say goodbye.
Okay, I'm gonna find a way to buy the Epicurean chocolates here, and I'm not gonna screw it up this time, because I have fast weapons that scale really well on the Epicurean chocolates. The problem is I don't know if I want the Fang long term. The Narwhal I could see staying in, but the Fang, I don't know. Maybe I scale the Marlin instead. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay.
Take a bite of me.
I'll need to make 3 gold. So those are the 2 that are going to scale. I'm obviously keeping the Switchblade. Calico's out. Bayonet or Fang is out. Fang is out. I'm not going to forget to use these multiple times. And on this very first fight, I'm going to use them. Which, not that. This. Is this enough to get ahead of that? If I do this, I think it is. Yeah, this should win against the Rogue Scrapper. I don't know if it wins against Borear, because he has damage scaling. But I would much prefer that crash site ticket. So this is going to give me regen. It's going to gain damage scaling. This is going to be... I think it can win here. The regen on this might be the reason why. I might have overestimated it. That regen is helping a lot, though. Okay, we won, but it was damn close, and without that regen, we never get there. But we did get there, so that's important. And we gained 10 damage on each of those. We didn't get the ticket, but that's fine. So, when you sell this, your leftmost item gains 2 value. Could find a reason to raise something's value, so we're gonna hold on to that for now. Skill or Valpack? I don't have a lot of gold. Let's get a free skill. Aquatic weapons. Yeah, that works. Bronze tier aquatic? Pistol shrimp, mantis shrimp rather, not exactly what I would like, but it is what we got. Sometimes that's how it goes. I don't have a lot of gold here. Even if I sold, I don't have that much. So I'm gonna go to Fins.
My food?
When you go to Fins, you can choose 5% max health and shield items gain shield, 5% max health and heal items, or 5% max health and regen. I'm gonna take the regen.
Now that's a healthy diet.
Alright, Dooley.
We're out to dethrone a king.
I've got some damage scaling, got a good skill for my weapons. I have the wetware to give me a defense against his burn, which is what he is all about, burn and high damage. And the Marlin is going to be critting here. Yeah, baby. And the wetware's blunting his burn damage a lot. All right, there we go. There we go. 2 wins. I like it. Barcoon? It's a bit early. Let's take a skill. Alright. I mean, it's not doing nothing. B1, B2. Gains 5 damage. This gains crit chance. So, Marlin, when you use a flying item, this gains plus 20% crit for the fight. Upgrading it raises that by 10%, but it reaches 100% crit so quick that upgrading it's not really worth it usually. I want to see a Shark Ray, but I don't know if I can see a Shark Ray this early.
Welcome in, huh? What can I get you?
But I do want Star Chart.
I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
Okay, that was worth it. Star Chart gets me the Docks event going forward. Okay, so he scales damage and shielding, but I still think I beat it. Especially with wetware on the board. Yeah, this should just win. And I'm using my Epicurean chocolates. And he gives me a chance at the day 9 expedition. He gives me a chance at the day 6, which is more impactful. But this fight, he has 450 health. He only has 300. I'm going to take the Street Gamer. I want the fight to last longer so this can burn all 5 of its mana. Or mana ammo. That regen and the regen we got from Fins is putting in some quiet work. Looks like we're going to dump the Epicurean all the way. Which means we don't get to upgrade it, but at least this time I used it instead of just forgetting it and then selling it. So... come on, expedition ticket. Nope, that's okay. Let's go to Andy.
You've just taken the first step
Okay.
toward good taste.
Zoracid for
You wanna
sure.
buy that? I mean, excellent choice.
Has Chum proven itself from that last run? That's funny. I think it's like that. Shoeblade is a lot of damage, though, especially in these early days. So this is going to do 100 damage the first time it activates. This would have to trigger 10 times for that to do what this will do on its first activation. And it's only going to trigger twice. So, yeah, if Bayonet was silver, maybe, but this is better right now. And then Zoracid will charge the 2 slowest items on the board once it does go off. So, yeah. Powderhorn is something to consider picking up because it could enable an ammo item to come on the board that's very impactful. But I don't see that happening. Pesky Pete, we saw at the beginning of last run, could do some burn stuff with charging Zoracid, but it's pretty slow on its own, and it's only bronze, so I don't think I'm buying that. Alright.
Ride that tide!
I will upgrade the Zoracid here.
Stay old. They don't make these like they used to.
And obviously, I'm now at a board expansion, so... I don't have any slowing right now. Well, I'm not doing gumballs or medkit, so...
Seagate is lovely this time of year, don't you think?
So this is part of that one weapon build kind of synergy that exists. If you have exactly one weapon, its cooldown is reduced by 5%. Suppressor is part of that, you know, making one weapon your focus. If I reroll here, I have to sell it. If she has something good, dive weights is good. Dive weights is one of those things. So dive weights hastes an item for 1 second. For each adjacent aquatic item, its cooldown goes down by 1 second. And it has multicast equal to its ammo. So it's just a good haste piece, and it's very good in some of the haste-centric builds that can come from, like, Shark Ray, Pufferfish, Tortuga, which are all very common items to build around for Vanessa. I feel like we've got a decent chance here, even into a Jules. Jules builds can be quite scary, but this is not aquatic, so I'm going here. Now this is getting the cooldown from both sides. It's getting hasted by the Zoracid. Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
All right, T3,
I may
3,
look
3,
refined,
T,
but I was raised on the
burn,
streets.
healing, regen, burn and regen. I probably have enough raw damage to push through this. That's a lot of regen. That is a lot of regen. Man, I'm not going to push through it, but it's going to depend on when the sandstorm starts, if the damage lands at the right time. I have a lot of shield, but she's got a lot of regen, and regen keeps helping. Shield just goes down. That regen's going to be the reason she wins. Yeah, look at that regen. That is an insane amount of regen this early. I just don't have the damage scaling to punch through before it got really high. That's just a kind of a fatigue build, a survival regen build. Nice build. Lots of regen there. All right, mountain pass. Ooh. 5 loot. Hey, dive weights. Getting some benefit right off. I like it. We even get a regen item benefit. Wow. All of these actually contribute. Docks. All right. So this gives ammo to the dive weights. Every time the dive weights has ammo, it has an additional multicast. This gives regen to our narwhal. Normally that just gets sold off. Cooldown to the leftmost item. I'm gonna make that the Zoracid. And shield for the... I'm gonna hold on to this, because most of the shielding here comes from weapon use, and this could go on a better item that comes into the build later. Blood Reef Sailor, ammo item for the dive belt, gold. Don't see me using Crow's Nest, but possibly. Outlands Dervish. This is cooldown for all items. Shoeblade upgrade, or gold, or Keen Eye. It's the Outlands Dervish. Everything that he drops, with the exception... No, even the Shoeblade technically benefits me. It's not great, but it is an upgrade.
Inlanders.
So, everything he drops is useful. It's either gold, or cooldown, or crit, or an upgrade to the Shoeblade, so...
The dunes favor you, Inlander.
Okay, so this is cooldown to all items when I sell it. That's fine. Weapon skills, please. When one of your weapons is hasted, it gains 5 damage. This is hasting our weapons. Yeah.
There are a lot of steps in this.
That's a little bit of scaling right there, baby.
Beautiful up there.
Should have gone here first, because I might be moving the wetware off for something else, but not likely in a non-weapon store. But it was possible. This is another one of those single items, because item to the right has 20 crit chance. You can just put that on a single weapon. You even can do it without, but...
I feel like you're not being fully
Shark Claws, Shark Ray. Yeah, there's definitely some medium items I would buy.
Nothing huge.
Shark Claws is one of them.
I used to offer a free
That's weapon scaling. It's not great because it's only bronze. I would have preferred silver. Pufferfish is probably a better late game engine piece. So when you haste charge this 2 seconds, you can trigger a ton of haste, and then this just fires poison like crazy. Shark Claws comes in here, basically. It's not good weapon scaling. If it was silver, it'd be a little bit better, but it is weapon scaling, and basically our whole board is weapons right now. The question is, do I buy the Pufferfish for having it available as a potential pivot later? I think I do. Mostly just because I love Pufferfish builds, so I might just be spending money I shouldn't because I'm leaning into something I don't need to, but... Or at least putting an option there that I don't need to have. But weapons builds like this tend to be the ones that fall off. But a lot of these weapons could stay in multiple late game builds that include the Puffer. Shark Ray, which contributes off of Hasted Friends, which all 3 of these are, and the Puffer, and the Dive Belt. Tortuga, off the Friends. So Shark Ray, or Shark Claws is our scaling right now. But if it doesn't get upgraded and we don't get support skills, the Puffer allows us a better pivot. A pivot into a much better build, likely. I don't know if our weapon scaling will be enough against any decent build, and dualies have their core by day 2, so doesn't mean he has it on the board, but... Launcher core. He's a poison build. Our weapon scaling's doing good. Yeah. Not a ton, but we're getting there for the moment. That's 3 wins. Not too shabby. Non-weapon items? What would I see there? Not a lot. There's not a lot. Mr. Richardson. Illusory. Jellyfish. Catfish. Those could both come... I'll check it.
Counts for peace.
Nothing there. Technically, it's weapon scaling. And it's better than the bayonet, I think. Is that true? Every 3 seconds, it gives 10 damage to 2 weapons. Every 3 seconds, this does 10 damage. So, yes, it is objectively better than the bayonet.
For the good of all.
Because it's, at minimum, giving this 10 damage, which is exactly what the bayonet was doing every 3 seconds. But it's also giving this 10 damage, which means every 6 seconds, it's giving Yeah, it's better than the bayonet. Doesn't matter where I put it on the board, it's still better. Do I want it hasted? Oh, hold on. What if I do that? So this is hasting the shark claws and this. This is still next to 2 aquatics for multicast. This isn't getting hasted, but this is more important for weapon scaling. But this needs to be... See, now the honing steel is leftmost and rightmost. This is too slow. I want this to be leftmost. Or this to be rightmost. Which doesn't work if I want the Zoricid hasting both of these. Yeah, I gotta pick one. No, I don't. Actually, I do, because of the number of aquatics I have. That's the limiting factor. I only have 4 aquatic items. And the dive weights don't benefit themselves, so they can only be adjacent to one of 3 aquatic items. I want this hasting this for scaling and this for more haste. That loses a second of cooldown if I'm like this. But this loses this being hasted. But this is going to get hasted by the dive weights often enough anyway. This is how I'm going to leave it. Yeah. This should be fine. I'm probably overthinking that. Friends. Shark Ray? No Shark Ray yet. This could be better than Shoeblade at some point. But it's 4 gold that I don't think I want to spend right now. But it might come in later. But that means if I reroll and see something I want, I'm going to have to sell stuff off. Which I might be doing anyway. Flying Fish. And I like Mr. Richardson, but Flying Fish I for sure want. Alright, these are out. They're not coming back. Okay. We put damage onto this from the Epicurean chocolates, but it is taking up 2 board slots, and that might be too much right now. Now we have a lot of haste happening, so Pufferfish starts looking more appealing. Old Salt Claw and Mr. Richardson both are boosted by healing and or hasting and slowing. But Shark Claws is our weapon scaling, but if we're doing Puffer instead, that's the key point. So I would want a fast weapon here. Could still be Marlin. And then Old Salt Claw or Mr. Richardson. Do I want defense or more offense? If I sell the Marlin and the Shark Claws and the Shoeblade, I could put the Piranha and both of these on the board. That might be too much of a pivot. I might be over-committing. But I do think that's probably what I'm doing. Now I just need to organize the board correctly. So I want Narwhal and Piranha next to the Switchblade, because the Piranha gets charged by our other friends. So it's going to go off pretty quickly. I want him hasting the dive weights. I want the dive weights next to the Flying Fish so that it's causing its haste. But I want a faster target to the left of the Flying Fish. And that might be Piranha or it might be Narwhal. Like this. I think that's where I want things. Yeah. Now, the best item for me to find for this build is a Shark Ray, because a Shark Ray turns this from just puffer scaling into weapon and puffer scaling. Because Shark Ray, whenever you haste a friend, scales your damage and your poison items. Okay, I'm going to take the Trash Town Mare because I can get the ticket, the crash site ticket, and I can also get augmented weaponry, which could scale our weapon damage. So you'll see the pufferfish trigger quite a bit of poison here once the engine starts. It's not a complete engine, it's not perpetual, but it's pretty quick.
Typical smear campaign.
There's one thing I could do to make this a little more consistent quicker, and that's probably more important than continued quickness. I did get the augmented weaponry. That's not nothing. So, augmented weaponry, when you sell a small item, this gains +1 damage bonus to all my weapons. That's not nothing. It's also the reason to hang on to a few small items. I had to sell the other ones to buy stuff, but 2 gold for each weapon you have. That gives me a lot of gold to work with. We're going to go to the docks because we have the star chart. I've been really getting good skills, so I might be going to the skills. Okay, what I was saying, though, is this causes an adjacent item to start flying. I think I want that to always be dive weights first, because then the engine starts faster. So if the only item adjacent to it is dive weights, it's the only item it can make start flying. But it's also the only item it benefits from the flight of. But I think that's fine. Do we want to haste Salt Claw or Mr. Richardson? More damage or more healing? I'm going to go for more damage. I'm going to take a skill here. I've been getting good skills. I'll probably get one that's terrible. It's not great, but it's at least not useless. All right, our engine isn't fully built here yet. It's getting there, but it's not done yet, so I wouldn't be surprised if we don't win here. I wouldn't be surprised if we manage a win, but it won't shock me if we're not quite there.
Not to squabble with nobody.
They have some poison, too. They're off catfish, but they don't have enough haste to trigger this too often, so we should be faster? Maybe not. That's a lot of poison they got on me quickly. Thankfully, I have some regen going. My shield and my regen, they stacked a lot of poison on me. I didn't see that this was toxic. I'm guessing that did quite a bit of the poison. Yeah, 47. It did more than this catfish. Not as much as this one, though. Because this catfish was getting scaled from haste and this. But the regen off Narwhal and the shielding from Mr. Richardson did get us there. Also, look at old Salt Claw there. 629 damage. That's not nothing. We got 4 wins. We really want to see a Sea Dog Saloon, a Shark Ray, or a Piano, but I don't think we can see Piano till quite a bit later. I don't think I want health and shield items here. I think I'm going to Jewels, and I'm just getting raw damage for the day. It's 25 damage to all weapons for the rest of the day.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom.
I don't have 5 or fewer items. Leftmost item crit chance. I think I can do better than that. This is probably the best skill on Vanessa. Inexorable. Your items have +2 crit chance. When you start a fight, this gains +2% crit chance. So we're going to get it on this fight, and then on this fight, at minimum 2 fights a day. And if you get extra fights from, like, Mountain Pass, it's going to just scale our crit.
I'll send it to Orlin, but I'll keep you as long as I can.
Okay, when you poison, your items gain +2% crit chance for the fight. Zookeeper also has, when you use a friend, poison too. Both of those are good. if I lean into augmented weaponry and streamline, I want weapons more than I want poison. A shark ray could even replace the pufferfish, not slot in with the pufferfish, but replace the pufferfish. And if the puffer's not there, then we're not getting this. And this is always applying on our friends. I don't know which is right there. The expedition ticket is possible here. The zookeeper also has a voice line when he dies that literally makes me laugh out loud every single time. He just does like this stupid high-pitched yell, scream when he... It makes me laugh out loud every single time. It's almost worth doing it just at the chance to hear that. Have a good one, Bogu. Thanks so much for the raid, brother. If I got exposing toxins, it would make me want to stay on pufferfish. And I might not stay on... It's still the better choice. I want to do the zookeeper fight just to try to hear that hilarious scream, but this probably isn't the moment for it. From the standpoint of actually winning this run.
You must warn your people. Stay away.
It makes me laugh so much. I'm laughing just thinking about it, and I didn't even hear it. Okay, I want medium items because I want to see a shark ray or an upgraded puffer.
I'm pretty laid back.
And Marlon did his bid earlier. Nothing there for me that time.
It's been
Monster
nice
skills
talking to you.
or items from JJ? I'm gonna go monster skills.
Stick close to me.
They're not great skills. I'm a reroll. It's expensive, but... That's 2 more multicast. It's not a great choice, but it's not bad on the dive weights. I'm gonna hold off selling these until I have a reason. I'd say our chances here are decent.
No, I'm a bit of a legend on...
Depends a lot on his build. If he's like a fast burn build, we're probably just dead. It looks like he's a full burn build, so we're probably just dead. At least we're getting some crit. Yeah, that is a lot of burn. I did a lot of raw damage, though. Hold on. Hold on. We won that not through poison, but just raw damage. Wow, that was close. Who did all the damage? Was it the piranha? Yeah, kinda. Wow, okay. We outraced that big amount of burn. The regen off the narwhal certainly helped. Friends! Friends and countrymen! Hey, okay, it's an upgraded Zorasid. Do I ever buy this in case I pivot to Shark Ray? Is this better than old Salt Claw? I do have stuff to sell. Shark Ray? Shark Ray! Yes! Okay. Alright. Now we have a board that we need to figure out. Okay, you're gone. You're gone. I should have put this on an item that I was going to sell. I think Switchblade is coming off because Shark Ray is going to be our scaling. Okay, got the Shark Ray. I need to consider grabbing this flying fish if I can. And I'm going to be dropping something from this board. It's probably Salt Claw comes off. Or maybe not, because he scales damage. But this, if I take Mr. Richardson off, I have no defensive, except for the regen on Narwhal. But that regen is going to get scaled by the damage from Shark Ray. Or the damage scaling from Shark Ray. Could do that. This also scales whenever it's hasted. But I want more haste triggers. Does pufferfish come off? Because it's not actually causing haste. It's just benefiting from the haste. But, so if you look at Shark Ray, When you haste a friend, your friends gain 10 damage and 2 poison for the fight. All of these, everything is a friend except the dive weights. And if Puffer's off, that's technically 2 more friends. Benefits from the scaling, gives me a defensive option. My last perfect victory was Puffer and Shark Ray together. But, okay, here's something else to consider. I have Deadly Waters, which is weapon scaling. I have Augmented Weaponry, weapon scaling. I have Streamline Weapon, weapon scaling. I don't think Puffer is the win here. I think the damage is. This is like my favorite Vanessa card. But this isn't it. This isn't the moment for it. You're going to scale much more poison off Shark Ray. I want this hasting dive weights and, well, there's no reason for it to not haste you. He's a little slower, but that's fine. I can't believe I sold Puffer there, but I think it's correct. And also, in the last fight we just had, what did I say? It wasn't poison that won us the fight, it was raw damage. So, we need to lean into the raw damage. XP is king. Damage skills?
I will not train you to kill. I will train
I don't even have enough to reroll unless I sell my star chart, which I can, because it's actually done anyway. First 5 times you use your leftmost item each fight, haste an item for 1 second. That's more haste, which is more triggers. Okay.
I think you will be ready for Adira's training.
I can't beat the Radiant Corsair. Would love to, but it's the second hardest fight, PvE fight in the game. The Lich is harder. But Radiant Corsair has this. The first time you would be defeated each fight, heal to full. I beat it a couple times in the past, but you have to have a very strong build to beat it because it triggers this ability. So you have to kill it twice. And it stacks a massive amount of burn on you, and then Anchor hits you for max health, max health damage. So, and it slows your whole board down. It's a really hard fight. We're just going to go for the treasure turtle. This is a longer fight because it's a defensive monster, so we'll get to see how much the Shark Ray scales our damage. A lot. A lot. Once the dive weights goes off, the only slow part to our engine is it takes a bit to start because it takes dive weights going before everything kicks in. Skill upgrade?
Oh, yes, there are rumors that I'm a
Nah, neither of those. I should have looked at how low my gold was, and we could get an extra fight here, which would give us more inexorable. Yes, this is so good because it gives us another crit, another 2% crit off inexorable. Even if it doesn't matter what the fight is, we could also get some cooldown or raw crit. Keen Eye or Cosmic Wind. Either of these skills would be so good for our build. Oh, the damage. I just need crit, and we're getting it slowly with inexorable. I need to also get some economy so that I can get more augmented weapon. Come on, one of the skills. We didn't get one of the skills, but we did get cooldown, and that's not bad either. Each friend, I'll take the gold. That gets me gold to where I could maybe do more for augmented weaponry. Okay. Good luck against the map.
It makes this more fun.
Now we're just racing because it's all about if our damage comes through. He's got lifesteal and a little burn. I think we're fast here. I think we're fast enough here. He's not getting regen and he's not getting healing. And my damage is probably fast. My damage is definitely faster than his.
Everything long before you were born.
Okay, cool.
This is nothing.
That's another 2% crit on Inexorable. We got Inexorable pretty early, which is when you want to get it, so that it can scale on every fight. Upgrading Inexorable would also make it scale 1% faster. There's nothing to transform. I could see an upgrade to the Shark Ray here. I doubt I will.
You might try JJ's shop. Real
Okay.
friendly guy.
When you sell a small item, your weapons gain +1. Okay, Gumballs is the way to go here. There are some upgrades I could find here, but this is going to give us minimum 10 weapon damage on all weapons, plus crit, damage, shielding, or max health. Because of... I clicked the wrong thing. I was going to click Gumballs, and then... Alright, so... Screwed up. I misclicked there. But augmented weaponry would have benefited from the Gumball sales. So if we see Gumballs again, we know what we're doing. That's just a complete misclick. It happens. I'm not perfect. It's because I clicked out of the vendor window up here to the right side and then just clicked too quickly as I was coming out. First time you use a non-burn or non-poison item, charge your burn and poison items. It's not great. Do I beat Car Conductor? I don't think it matters because I don't think I care. Slow each fight, charge or burn them. I don't have slow, but I could get slow. I get more gold from Burninator, and I should beat it. Man, losing those Gumballs actually is a big misclick. Because of augmented weaponry here. It's like so good for Gumballs. That's okay. We're still getting Inexorable off this. I know a lot of players won't put Mr. Richardson on a board. They would prefer another damage item, but I like having that one piece that's giving me a little bit of defensive, because I feel like that's the best thing I could get there, because if I get an Illusion Ray, I'll have some slow. I guess I don't have a burn item to charge, but... Chocolate bars or weapons? Remember, chocolate bars gives us damage. Okay, this is going to be a mini version of what the Gumballs would have gotten me. Okay. Toxic or Turbo? Turbo, he then hastes 2 items for 2 seconds, so he contributes to the haste engine. I don't want to take off that Mossy. That regen has actually been very beneficial. Toxic would double his poison. Poison's not what we're building on, though. Haste an item for 2 seconds. You're gonna be hasted. You're triggering haste. I think we do Turbo on the Flying Fish, but maybe it is Shark Ray. Because I'm not going to put Toxic or Deadly or anything. It's the Shark Ray. I'm not going to put anything else on the Shark Ray. He's here to contribute to be the haste engine. So if he himself is hasting, he's contributing to the engine further. And I'm also going to put him next to the Zoracid. Okay. This could get me back to full prestige, which gives me a chance at a perfect victory here. Oh no! I've only lost 1 fight. How? I lost day 3. I thought I lost day 1 and 2, but no, I didn't. That's fine. I'll just take the gold. Because then I have to see Deborah again, but... I got gold to work with now. I thought I'd lost 2 fights, and she would give me 4. But I lost on day 3. Which is, I lost the 3 prestige, but I only lost 1 fight. Bane Lotor.
Isn't with you, but if you insist...
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
Poison? Is this an Athenor? It is... Fiery Tomb of the Ancients. He's got a lot of poison. I'm gonna have to outrace it. I don't know if I will. Yeah, we will.
Share with me your secrets.
The crit scaling is coming up, little bit by bit. Okay. That's 7 wins. That's good. Ha! Okay, guys. I'm gonna click gumballs this time. Okay. Oh, I didn't even sell these. This is what happens when I try to start streaming a game and I know the game and I know streaming, but I'm trying to do both at the same time again. Because selling this before the fight would have given me 150 extra health and 5 more damage on all my weapons. So, augmented weaponry. It has 8 damage, 9 damage. That's to all weapons. Goodness, I'm an idiot. And now Gumballs gets us the same plus 10 to augmented weaponry, but it also gives us 5 Gumballs. That's another 3 damage and another crit. Gumballs are so good for us right now. And I missed them before because I'm an idiot. So good. Augmented weaponry's up to 22 damage. Aquatics.
So much new stuff to show you.
Okay, this can ramp this haste engine a lot faster. It's not a weapon, but it probably goes in place of the catfish because, so what this does, when you use an adjacent aquatic item, haste this for 2 seconds. Every time this triggers its multicast, this triggers 8 instances of haste, which triggers 8 instances of the shark ray trigger. So yeah. When you use a weapon, give your leftmost weapon plus 5 damage to the fight. That would be good. I don't know if I beat Void Knight here. I don't have any lifesteal weapons. And I don't have enough flying for this to matter. Although strength wouldn't be bad. Strength would be better than this. So, see if we can get the strength skill. Not a guarantee, but you gotta aim for things if you want to hit them. When your items start flying, charge a weapon? I mean, it would charge a weapon. Yeah, this is triggering so much haste. Definitely better than the catfish. Okay, Junkyard can do a lot as with augmented weaponry as well. So, when you sell this, your weapons gain 2 damage. That gives us augmented weaponry. That gives us augmented weaponry. Augmented weaponry. When you sell this, your leftmost slow item. I don't have a slow item right now, but I could put an illusory in here if I got one. Alright, so that's 2 to all our weapons. That's 1 to all our weapons, plus some max health. That's 1 to all our weapons. This is leftmost weapon. That bronze narwhal is a beast. You're gone. You're gone. Yeah. Weapon to the left. This is augmented weaponry. Augmented weaponry. Shield for Mr. Richardson. I'm gonna take that in case I get an illusory. I would put an illusory in for... Okay, crit skills could get me a higher rank of inexorable. Weapon skills could just give me, like, raw strength, though, which I think would be better.
Good meat.
First 4 times you slow. When you buy a weapon, gain health. That's obviously you want that early. That'd be great if you still had a puffer in this build. That's what I want to see. Leftmost weapon has plus 8 damage. When you buy a weapon, it gains. When you shield, your weapons gain. Nah, this is just better. This narwhal is getting, like, pumped. And if I get a slow item, I can juice it a little bit. Valpack, where I could do a bunch of small discounted items, or experience. I'm at the beginning of the level. I'm gonna go Valpack and look for a lot of cheap small items for augmented weaponry.
Buy more. If I can just sell 1,000 more.
It's a fun game, lots of chaos. We've done good today. This is my second run, and our first run went to 10 victories, which is as many as you can get. It wasn't a perfect victory. I lost a few times, but we did get to 10, and that's pretty good. Man, we got the weapon scaling that's keeping this going for now. All right, good luck to us going into a Mac, but we do have 7 wins, so everything after this, for me, is bonus.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
You are a child to me, and I will punish you.
He's got lifesteal. He doesn't have high crit chance on most of his things. I think I outrace him here, even with his lifesteal. Yeah, look at our damage. Look at the damage. Oh. I love weapon builds like this every once in a while because they just kind of boom. It's not a full explosion. There are some builds where you just have a big item that hits super freaking hard, and when it goes off, everything dies. This isn't quite one of those, but it ramps really fast. I don't want to transform.
My battle days are over, but my weapons
Tortuga.
more.
Okay, so Tortuga is an interesting C here because it could shift the build a lot. I don't think it's right for us right now. So what Tortuga does is it does a big amount of damage. It hastes all your other items for 1 second. And when you use another friend, it gets charged for 2 seconds. So that 12-second cooldown goes away real fast when all your friends are hasted and charging it. The problem is, our skills lean into multiple weapons going off. Shark Ray scales all our weapons. Augmented Weaponry benefits all our weapons. Deadly Waters benefits all our weapons. Streamline is all our weapons. So Tortuga is a great piece. I don't think I need it, because I think our build is good in the Shark Ray right now, because Tortuga kind of replaces the Shark Ray. You have all your other friends just making Tortuga. This is, I was just talking about, one big item that kind of explodes. Once this starts going, Tortuga can just be firing huge hits constantly. I don't think that's what this build is. We have the haste for it to get our engine going fast, but I think we're good in the lane we're in right now. I will buy the Kasurigama to sell it for augmented weaponry. Passing on a Tortuga. Also, it's only gold. If it was diamond, maybe, because at diamond it has 900 base damage. Have you heard of or played the game Turnbound? This is what you're playing reminds me of it, and there's select builds for auto battle. It is an auto battler, yeah, but I haven't seen Turnbound myself yet. I will say this, I was never super keen on auto battlers until I got interested in the Bazaar. So, oh, our boys are back. The gumballs are back in town. Boys are back in town. Oh, this is so good right now. It costs us gold, but we have the gold, and this is so beneficial to us. Every one of them is giving us at least something and 1 damage. This is 2 damage. This is crit and a damage. This is shield for Mr. Richardson and a damage. This is health and a damage. Not just 1 damage. 1 damage on 7 different weapons? 6 different weapons. Like, you notice that you can sell by just dragging an item into the top of the screen. When you're in your stash, you know, there's nothing up there. You just have to be a little careful when you're out of the stash if you don't click on something. Okay. So, if we had gotten Tortuga, I would go Trash Titan, because Trash Titan has, when you use a small item, charge a large item. And if you have Tortuga, and then you get Juggler, it's over. Everything, he will never stop firing. Dualtron, I don't even know if I could beat it. Another one that benefits from large item like Tortuga. Your large item cooldowns are reduced for each small item you have. Tortuga benefits a lot from that. But for us, Boss Harrow is the way to go, because I can get raw crit, or I can get raw damage, or I can get non-weapon items being slowed. But I want one of these two.
You with the Gorgons? Nasty.
Mechabellum. It's not one I've heard of myself either. But, I might look into a few more. But I've been enjoying the Bazaar lately. Although, I am still very much kind of a one-trick. I can play Vanessa, and she's probably the simplest character, so it probably means I'm not actually very good at the game. But, ammo items could give us a dive belt upgrade, and yeah, I don't need the weapon boost right now. Nope, and I'm too broke to buy that for just 1 damage. Still holding those in case I shift into an illusory. I'll take the gold. We still got a couple days to go. This could give me an illusory. There's an illusory. Okay. But what comes off for illusory, if anything? So what illusory does is it multicast slows, but what you can do is... I think maybe Mr. Richardson has done his job of keeping me safe for a while. You do it like this. So every time it triggers haste. And it's also slowing all the enemy, enemy items, and that just gives us a little more time to ramp. I definitely enjoy that chaos. This is, when I'm playing ranked right now, I'm playing to not just have fun. I want to have fun builds, but I am trying to improve and play good builds. But I want to learn the other characters, and I'll do that probably in the normal free play, where it's a little bit easier. The matchups aren't as hard, and it's just a little bit, I can mess with the builds, figure out what works. And sometimes a build that's just kind of fun winds up working, and that's really fun. I think this is better, because this is more haste triggers. It slows the enemies. I don't have this defense, but he's only triggering once or twice a fight anyway, and if they're not dead by then, I'm probably dead anyway. So I think this is better. If I put this here, then either of them is flying and triggers this more, but this is getting its multicast haste triggers off this anyway. And then this is getting both. So I think we stay where we are as far as placement. Okay, good luck. Good luck, Mac. I'm a level above him. He's level 11. I'm level 12, so that XP is king?
You should know.
Yeah, get
I'm a
XP.
bit of a legend on Pelago.
It helps so much if you're higher leveled. He's got a lot of regen and a lot of burn. This is going to be a race, and having Mr. Richardson probably wouldn't change it, so we're just going to have to ramp our damage fast enough to kill him before we die to the burn. I think we're going to get there.
Every failed experiment lights the path to
Yeah.
success.
Our crit chance is up to about 27%, with Inexorable giving us 24 of that. Yeah, okay. Okay. I want to see gumballs. I want some more gumballs.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge.
Shark Claw had its
Moderation.
chance in the early part of this. I'm looking for a Shark Ray upgrade, and that's pretty much it.
See that mountain? That's Pole.
Hattie?
He might have what you need.
I don't know all the things he can give you, but you spin the wheel and you get a prize. You know, one of them can upgrade an item, which could upgrade Shark Ray. I don't know what this one does. Get a diamond tier skill?
What's in the hat?
Your aquatic items are friends. That means the dive weights are a friend now. Which means anytime they get hasted... It's not a huge change, but it, it's something. Alright. None of these are good for us. When you use an ammo item, it gains 10% crit. The belt can't crit anyway. I don't think any of this matters. Can I beat Property Baron before this kills me? Probably. And that would get me more experience. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the experience, the extra experience. Property Baron, you have to kill him before he destroys you with this giant thing that does a crap ton of damage.
You have one.
But we should be able to outrace him, so. Even against his giant heal. Yeah. He did hit me once, but...
Full sail, my boy.
Okay, upgrade. So the Shark Ray upgrade goes from 10 and 2 poison to 15 and 3. Is that better than a skill right now? On average, yes. There are some skills that would be better, but on average, the Shark Ray ramp is going to be better. So I'll take the Shark Ray upgrade. Basically just looking for an ammo belt or a diving belt upgrade. I'll sell that for augmented weaponry. It was cheap enough. Travel almost anywhere. I want to see a gumball machine out of this. I could also try for a dive weight there, but... chocolate bars. That's almost as good as gumballs. I'm going to take that. Almost as good as gumballs. And actually gives me more health, which might be more important here. Do we get 10 here? It's a dually. Dualies can be terrifying.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Got some burn and some damage. Can't see the whole board yet, obviously. He's got some ramp here. I think he might get us. Yeah. Look how much burn ramped on us so quickly. So we didn't get 10 wins yet. That freaking flamethrower, it crit and burned us for so much. And then this slowed us down. It increases the enemy item's cooldowns, and that just killed the start of our engine. That's a good build. All right. Still going. Still chances to see more gumballs.
Welcome to Gigamart. Can I help you find everything?
Is 6 worth spending on these? I don't think so. I want like 2 or 3 gold purchases for augmented weaponry.
Your cart is empty? What are you even doing?
Browse the merchant stalls. Can I find a gumball machine? Could find an upgrade to Piranha, Zoracid, Narwhal,
By my weapons.
Flying Fish. Narwhal.
Go make some more stories.
It's a little bit of an upgrade. It's not huge, but he looks cooler when he's not bronze on our board. That's an augmented weaponry. Boss Harrow again. Try to get that strength skill or keen eye.
Tower, it's all my territory. I'll rip this suit off and go saber-tooth on ya.
The voice acting for the characters in this is, I think, overall, they came across pretty well.
Ride that tide!
I like it. Diamond skills.
I am not prideful. I simply acknowledge the fact of my greatness.
Yo! All weapons have double damage? So here's the thing. That includes the enemy weapons. That's all weapons. But I have to think that my weapons matter more. They have to.
I doubt you're non-Sphinxian to learn that.
The balls are back in town. The balls are back in town. All right, Mr. Richardson, you're not making it back on the board because you're not a weapon. And we're all about the gumballs, baby. Game's definitely gotten a little bit laggy. I wonder if there's a little bit of a memory leak when I'm streaming. So every one of these does augmented weaponry, but they all... So every one of these is double 2 damage now from augmented. And if I go here to Jules Cafe and I take the 25, this is actually 50 damage for the day. That's our best chance to get 10 right here, but Mac is scary. If he's got anything that slows us down, or if he's a weapon built, which the good thing is Macs aren't normally weapon built. Okay, but he's got some nasty burn, and he's got one of the artifact pieces here. Is that the Dragon Heart? It is. So his burn items get, like, so much burn. I'm gonna have to outrace this fast. Come on. Come on. He fucking transformed. My board disappeared. He had a golden virus. And he has no small items, so all my small items got transformed. I didn't even spot that at the beginning of the fight. He transformed all this shit into viruses. That's such a hard counter to me. That's so disgusting. So disgusting. Oh, you bastard. What? Okay, what enchants would I take? There's not many. This upgrade's like 5 of my items, but those upgrades aren't that impactful. I'll take the golden XP because it gets me a level up.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind! Ships may sink.
That was such a counter. Yeah, that was just a hard counter to my board, like straight up.
The Bazaar's a crazy place, right?
Dive weights, that's nice. Gets the cooldown lower. This is our last chance, so spending gold for augmented weaponry is fine, even if it's, you know, 8 gold. Improve your ammo items? No. I want small items, damn it. So you show me 0.
The light.
Okay, Awakened District. I don't think has anything I want. Tortuga, your friend cooldowns are reduced by 5%. It's not nothing. It could give me a Zorasit upgrade, Old Salt Claw upgrade, but I still think the Strength or the Keen Eye, those are the ones.
You working for Moo?
Let's find out.
Maybe I should go back to the feral life.
Okay. Not it, but fight a monster. That'll get me enough experience to level again. And another chance at the... Okay, game's like, hold on, we meant to give you this skill. Let's roll this back. Do it again and get one of these skills. Our engine didn't even start. We just killed him on raw damage. We didn't even... The hasting didn't even start yet. There we go. Yeah, much better. Because that isn't 15 damage. That's 30 damage for us. Okay, there are no upgrades here that are meaningful enough that are going to be better than a skill. If we find the right skill. Your weapons have plus 10 damage for each friend you have. That's actually plus 20 damage. Alright, Jules, damage. Come on. Alright, it's an 11-win, or a 9-win dually who's level 15. I'm level 16. Do we get 10 or do we end on 9? Either way, it's good. Anything past 7 is bonus for me while I'm still getting better at the game, but if he's a weapon build, we're probably dead because my own glass cannon will shoot me in the face. But if he's not a weapon build, we have a chance. He's a big weapon build. This is Force Field or Dualtron? It's Force Field. I think I'm faster here. Not if he crits. Not if he crits. He just crit me for 15,000 damage. Not if he crits. And his crit chance was 114. Was it 114 starting? Or did it ramp? It's deadly. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of damage. So what did he have giving him the crit? Oh, wow. Your weapons deal double crit damage. Your large items have plus 50% crit. And it's deadly. Yeah, so it's a guaranteed crit. And it triggered basically at the same time as this, which gave him all the shield. Because if he didn't have the shield, this doesn't do enough damage. It's a good run, though. That's an opponent to come up against. 24,216 damage. If this isn't a guaranteed crit, then I win this every time. A good run.
Read the
Not terrible.
tides and listen to the wind. They will guide your strikes.
Yeah, 9 wins is nothing to be too upset about. The last 2 matchups just countered me so hard. Countered me so hard. Okay, we still earned a little bit of rank. 14,909 to 13,366. Collect another cosmetic chest. Do I want to play a run as another character? Do a learning run? Or do I want to do one more Vanessa run tonight? I told you I was going to switch skins and then lose, not get 10. At least it wasn't like a 3. Let's do one more Vanessa run. I'll play some of the other characters the next time I play the Bazaar, but... Alright, we'll give this skin another chance. Maybe card back. Let's go there. There.
The crew will never stop singing this one.
Fish! Fishy. Okay. Let's give it another one. Let's run it back one more time. So we've had a submarine build that I did not expect to happen, and then a Shark Ray weapon friend build that did pretty well, but got countered in those last 2 runs. I'm going to actually restart the game because it's definitely getting a little bit laggy. I'll wait till the run starts so that I don't cause any issues. Yeah, I don't know why it's getting laggy, but it's definitely, I think, built up a little bit of a memory leak. All right, let me just restart it. You gonna launch game? There we go. Yeah, it's definitely running slow. Even after restarting. It's like it's hanging up. Okay. I'll just be patient. Okay, it didn't even get into the run. 10,905. I didn't think I was... Wasn't it at like 13? 14? What? Whatever. Medium items are not really what I want to be starting with, but...
Nothing tiny, nothing huge.
I'll take a
Oh,
shark claw.
just toss that on my back,
This,
and I'll
at the start of
try
each day,
to
get a
do it.
small aquatic or loot item. I'll
If
take
it's not
that.
right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
Should I reroll here? I can buy one more item if I see something good. I shouldn't buy this fishing rod, but it gets a small aquatic item.
Oh,
They
delivery's
paid themselves
free.
off within
I
a
love
day
the exercise.
or 2 days. And I'm gonna go here. I've been having good luck with the skills. Non-weapon items. Okay, well, this is a weapon item that does weapon scaling, game. You need to look at what we're doing here. All right, slow one item or haste an item. All right. Let's just kill Pyro, because it's super easy. I need more drink. To drink. I'll just drink some water. I like that I have 3 gold, and there's actually 3 gold coins there. I know that it doesn't probably match up with that all the time, but
Over
little detail.
already. We barely got our flags.
Okay, so non-crit, I buy a weapon scaling item, and the game goes, yeah, but what if non-weapons crit and you had fire bonus? Wouldn't you want to not play weapons then? And it's like, no, game, I don't have a friend, so I can't get a skill here. But I'm not going to be able to buy much here on 3 gold. I'm going to take the 3 gold and then get an enchanted item. Turbo lighter. Okay. I don't want to take one of these ammo items because they just run out. They're just done instantly. And then it's like, but there's an ammo shop. Game, can you, like, pick a lane? You butthole? I'm not winning my day 1 fight, ladies and gentlemen. I can tell you that right now.
My food? My food literally makes you a better person.
I can't even fill my board unless I do all these junk items. All right. We're going to lose this, so good luck to us, but yeah.
But I've seen my
No chance at a perfect run on this one. Our day 1 is
Will you get
horrible.
any closer?
Yeah, he's just gonna out-regen anything I can do. He's gonna have so much regen, and he has more burn than me. Alright. We knew coming into this fight we weren't gonna win it. So, no big surprise.
The lesson you learned today, I learned a century ago.
Okay, so obviously not starting off quite as well, but what did our fishing net and our fishing rod get us? We got a moon lily and a terrible small friend. Medium items again? Why not?
Sale, no sale.
Okay, that's not bad if I have some weapons. Cutlass is not good, but
I used to offer a free
what else am
ride,
I gonna do?
but people thought it was weird.
Shovel, and I get another small item at the beginning of the day? Come on, game. Wait a second. This is so dumb. That's my best board because this slows the enemy. When the enemy is slowed, this has 100% crit, and this weapon scales these 2 weapons. Okay, I'm not buying the shovel, and I'm not buying the wetware. There's not even a guarantee I'm going to win my next fight. I sold the Yeti crab, and I should have held on to it in case this was a small furry monster. It wasn't, but I'll get a small silver tier. Hey, that Yeti crab you sold? We found it. Here you go. I didn't want that. I got rid of it for a reason. The game is trolling me on this run already.
Fresh road.
It's where I lose all the rank I gained on the last 2 runs. By going 0, 0, and 10. The best pick here might actually be the concealed dagger. Okay. Now my non-weapon items have 9 crit and my weapon... Why? Why are you here? God, you're gonna stick me with this cutlass for the whole game, aren't you? Okay.
Your world is like a nightmare. It's amazing.
Ride that tide!
A piranha. All right. This is so troll. You gotta have a small item that's good for my board.
Right. Back to business.
This is so garbage.
Hope that brat Quicksilver's watching.
I have a friend here, so I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna re-roll, because I might see something better here. This is my only friend currently, but this is a better weapon because it's faster. This charges off friend use. I don't have other friends to charge this. I don't want to sell this turbo lighter because it gives me a fast haste item, which is actually not a terrible thing. I could sell the seashell and keep the... Yeah. No, because it doesn't get me enough. I have to sell 2 things. Maybe I'd sell the fishing rod. I have to keep this, because this is actually a... Alright. This is so weird. This is what a bad start looks like. I didn't help by spending my money on a couple economic things early, but I also got really not great shops. There's a small chance we can win here.
Go ahead. Underestimate.
If he's like in an early part of a build that hasn't actually come online yet, if this is like a money furnace that isn't online yet, maybe we can get there. It's a money furnace, but it's already up to 23, and he's got a silk... Okay, I don't think we win here, but our weapon scaling might be enough. This is at least guaranteed to crit. Or every other time it's guaranteed to crit. It's gonna be super close.
Well, I guess
It was literally half a second. I'm dead. Recycling Yeti Crabs, infinite money unlocked. Except that I'm losing money on that if I pay for the damn thing. We somehow won there by half a second. Okay. I'm gonna take a skill. Your rightmost item has plus 116 crit. Well, you're getting crit anyway, so let's make it like that. Upgrade a bronze tier item. That gets double its base damage. Non-weapon items. I'm kind of in a weapon lane.
You say old.
I ain't happy about it.
Our items have
Cutlass ain't the item I want to be building around. Alright. Cutlass. Do I just scale the shark claws? Probably. Okay.
I'm here
It's a weird one.
to defeat you.
Didn't get a lot of triggers there. He doesn't have a ton of health. But I wasn't sure I would win either of the other two fights, so... With the Epicurean on board. It just wants me in medium items this run.
What can I get you?
No ammo or reload potential. Shovel's not actually a weapon. There's the ammo or reload potential. Your weapons gain damage equal to half the gold you've gained this run. It's on a super slow cooldown. It's kind of really bad weapon scaling. But it is weapon scaling.
If it's not right for you, bring it back. I want you.
I could upgrade this to silver, but it barely used any of its ammo. Just give me a silver tier item that's actually decent. Okay, that's a weapon that's a little bit faster. I'm gonna get experience here because I don't have enough money to shop anyway, really. This disgusting thing. You know, gaining gold ramps him more, but I need some experience if I'm gonna have any chance.
Nah, of course you play baseball.
The Kyver's defeat. We get an XP. Good luck to us with our really crap board.
In 100 years when you are dust, I will remain.
He has burn and regen and some damage. And those will reload on poison use. He slowed down our orange Julian there. Yeah, we're dead.
I could teach you my power.
It's fine.
But you would squander it.
We're looking for a way out of this situation, so... XP? Golden XP. That's not the way out, and I don't have any of the dock items. I can still get a weapon here, though. Not a weapon I'm gonna use. If I got Crow's Nest, I'd have something really weird. This could give me the Expedition, though. I'm gonna go for the Expedition ticket.
You see these rich? How about close?
Oh, I'm not using the Epicurean chocolate. See, I got annoyed at the build and then forgot the basics again.
Pretty strong. You looking for work?
He needs to stop getting slowed, damn it.
Now this is how you win a war.
When you use a weapon's adjacent to it gain +3 damage for the fight.
There are a lot of stuff,
It's a little bit of scaling.
but it's beautiful up there.
Okay. Narwhal's a fast weapon. Okay. Get rid of that. Oh, I got a flying fish off the net. That's useful. This is out. I don't know if he's staying on the board or not. Maybe, but... Okay, that's out. I'm not using it. Turbo lighter probably should get rid of. Narwhal.
Go make some more stories. Then come back.
Bayonet. Okay. Jet bike. So jet bike. When you use an adjacent item, it and this start flying. When you use another flying item, charge this by 1 second. I have a flying fish, so I can get some other items flying. And I have a couple fast items. Narwhal and Concealing Dagger aren't slow. Is this jet bike ever going to be able to work? And it probably just replaces the shark claws. Because I'm not based on scaling, I'm based on ramping this thing to go faster. This is one of those points where this might be the best thing that I find for a while. But it also might just be a complete trap.
Hey, when you carry my weapon,
It might even be
fight
just this
alongside
board.
you.
Like that. Too slow. Keep our options available. We don't have enough flying yet to really get it going, but... Has every damn vendor been a medium vendor? Like, what in the world? Give me a gold shark claws upgrade.
I'll help you find.
Gets me the docks for the next few days.
Really gonna enjoy that.
Marlin. An item starts flying. But everything's gonna be flying anyway. And I've already ramped some damage into the cutlass. Yeah. Okay. I don't expect to win here at all.
My fight isn't with
We'll see if this does anything, but...
These are my hunting grounds. Find your own.
I actually should put... Oh, this is a fast item. This should be next to the flying fish. And the narwhal or the concealing dagger should be here. It wasn't actually as bad as I thought. This has gotten a ton of damage from fighting monsters. This will be where I get, like, a terrible... If I can even get 3 wins, this run will be lucky. I didn't have enough... Oh, no, I did get the shrimp from the net. Okay, whatever. Skill upgrades are there, but... Ugh. Piranha? It's cheap.
If that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
This could trigger multicast, but it's just not fast. And it's too big for the board. It's all medium item benders. Like, every one of them.
Take your time. I'm pretty late.
I already got rid of you. Go away. Oh my goodness. Like, I'm not in a friends build, but it's easier to get into friends build than possibly than making this work. This needs upgrades and an enchant, and it needs more flying synergy. I need to get rid of the medium items. But these are the items I ramped with the Epicurean. Which doesn't mean I have to stay with them. That's a bit of a sunk cost fallacy. Bought the Epicurean and did one fight with it where it got like 3 uses. This causes haste. This causes haste. Flying things cause haste. Can I make Shark Ray work better than Jet Bike, or can I make it work with Jet Bike? That's probably crazy. This is multicast, but I don't have much to support it right now. I have a burn item. I don't have a poison, slow, or freeze item. Well, I have a slow item, but not one I'm going to use right now. Okay.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
I'm probably crazy for this. Is this enough to beat the Sabertooth? I don't know that it is. I'll do this, and that should be enough. That's gonna be close. Embarrassing to lose a PvE fight, but... Okay, we're gonna win, but... Closer than it should have been.
Waste of gunpowder. Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Silver tier friend? Okay. We're late to it, but we might have something we can do here. I think a jet bike probably goes out in place of Puffer. Yeah. We're probably screwed on this week's fight anyway, so let's get that. Maybe some friends here? Okay, okay.
But my gossip is
This can give me a multicast haste trigger.
I wore that to the Grand Cinema Awards.
I might wind up using the Astrolabe, so let's take that.
To me on our first date.
Okay. There's too many weapon items on the board, but let me see. I need that there. This is probably better for now, but there's a chance the Astrolabe comes in, so... I need an item on the other side of this for speed, for flying, because it'll cause more haste. It should actually be the Turbo Lighter, because it hastes, and if it's hasted, it hastes faster. I'm gonna flee from the jet bike idea, because I don't think it's gonna happen.
That looks fabulous on you.
Well, they've won their first 4 days up to that point, so we have not.
Dethrone a king, not to
Good
squabble
luck.
with nobodies. Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
They ramp faster than we do. Yeah.
I paint my ship red, but I don't.
With this giving their weapons lifesteal, they actually kept their health up quite well. If they didn't have the lifesteal potion there, we win. Now it's like, yeah, you got rid of that jet bike. Didn't you want a jet bike though? I was feeling like it was too early to see good items from him, but we're on day 6. It's not actually that early. What would I buy there though? Let's find out.
Me, this is talking fast.
I could get a cove.
Your coins are like dust in my palm. But thank you.
Huh. No. Monster
Sit
skills?
close to me, and we'll get you out alive.
Sure.
Look at that.
It's a little bit of healing.
Beautiful.
Probably Zookeeper. Try to get Toxic Friendship. Okay. It's only got 3 charges. Probably need a little bit more to finish him off. The Cove's not giving us enough defense, so we'll do that. Okay. At least get the last little bit out of the Epicurean. Hopefully this is fast enough to kill him. It should be. Although, he's got a lot of lifesteal here. It doesn't trigger very often, but it scales. He's gonna heal for 300 there. I think I'm gonna lose this fight. It's close. I just lost to the Zookeeper. That's how bad my build is. I would have won with my actual build, but I was trying to get the last little bit out of this Epicurean. I got almost all the experience, so all I lost was an item drop and 1 XP. So it's not terrible, but it's not good. Poison crit.
I think you had a breakthrough.
That is so bad. Alright.
Any good fights lately? I do.
That's nice.
Stillness.
I don't know how much it'll actually help, but it's nice. I have a little bit of money here if I wanted to sell. I'll check, Kina.
Come with no weapons, leave with big bargains.
Is Mr. Richardson gonna be worth it later? Probably not.
I feel like you're not being
Okay.
My fight isn't with you.
This is gonna be the worst run I ever do. I just figures I'd have 2 good runs, and then I'm like, I'll do 1 more on stream, and then it turns into this disaster. He's a full burn build. There's no way I win here. I've got a lot more base health. Wow. Our damage ramped faster than I thought it would, and Puffer did get 140 poison on him. I thought I was dead for sure. I guess he had a rough start, too. Good luck to you, sir. Excuse me. Would I swap to a Tortuga? Could I afford a Tortuga if one was even in there? Yeah, if I sold the Astrolabe. Because it would cost 24 if it was a gold Tortuga. So 8, 16. I could get there.
You are amusing. Why so fight?
Sea Dog Saloon. Haste an item, and this has multicast for each friend you have. It hastes and slows. So it triggers this multiple times, which triggers this multiple times. Could I drop enough here for that to be worth it? And is it worth running both of these or do you drop one of these? Probably the Puffer. And just go for Sea Dogs. Drop the Puffer. Do you drop the Illusory? And just depend on the Puffer? Yeah. You make the Sea Dog Saloon fly with the flying fish. That way you can keep the damage from the Piranha. Alright, this is done. Because I need room to look at this and think. Rightmost has extra crit. That's gotta be the Narwhal. This isn't a friend. It causes haste, but it doesn't give multicast. Neither does this. The Sea Dog Saloon. So maybe Puffer stays in for now. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 5 friends for the multicast. And at least these do trigger haste. But running the Illusory in one of these, is that better than just running the Puffer and the Illusory? So this will trigger 3 instances of haste because of the flying fish once it starts flying. But before it's flying, and if that happens on the second go-round, that's too slow. Sea Dog Saloon right here, this guarantees the Sea Dog Saloon is flying and triggering. And that happens first, because this takes 6 seconds. This happens on 5. So the Sea Dog Saloon is always flying. It then triggers 6 instances of haste, and another 6 instances of haste here. Or 5 and 5 if I do this. It's 6 multicast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because it starts with 1 and it gets... Okay, well, these are out because they're not friends, so one of those isn't making it.
Whatever that is for, I hope it pleases you.
Keep the Illusory, because it's the higher likelihood to get on because of the multicast that it triggers. I'm trying to decide if I want the crit on damage or poison. And I think the Puffer is going to trigger a lot here. Let's get our experience from the docks. Okay. I'm just going to take the Anubu. It's the easiest fight, and I know I'll win it. So we can see how the engine triggers. So the flying fish goes, and then we get 12 haste triggers. Once it starts, it doesn't stop too easily. I think...
See that flank?
I need to see if the Narwhal or the Piranha triggered more. The same. Just for... Well, no, it doesn't matter, because this is the only... This isn't giving a multicast trigger, so it doesn't matter. Okay. It's an engine.
My boy.
It's not much of one yet. Poison skills or gold tier skills? Probably gold tier, because I might drop the puffer. The puffer is giving me crit off exposing toxins. If I got a jellyfish, no, because it doesn't poison regularly. It's just part of the haste engine. I'm still going to go gold tier skills. I think overall they're going to be better. Large items have crit chance. This can't crit unless I enchant it with something, so that doesn't help me much. It's 24% crit here. I could slide the puffer to crit here, but then he's soaking up. I could move like this, but then he's still getting the crit from right eye. I would rather the crit be on one of these two. But I don't really want them taking the flying away. Let me see what else he has. First time you use a large item, each fight haste 3 items. That is more of the haste triggers. That'll work.
Goes back to our community.
Upgrade a silver or lower tier item. So this goes to 5 seconds, but puffer goes to 20 damage. And I think the damage is better.
Seagate is a fine place to retire. Now go out there and be a star.
Could transform an item, get a small weapon. Okay, you're done. You're done. Let's just get a small weapon, see what we get. Calico. It is a friend. But it doesn't... I mean, it does scale crit chance more, but the Piranha activates because of all the other triggers. And Narwhal is already faster. Alright, good luck. I would like to get to at least 4 wins. This would be really embarrassing if I don't. We have an actual engine here. Let's see if it's good enough.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
Is a money furnace? And, oh, we're so dead. Because this is going to freeze everything and give him a ton of regen. We're so dead. Even if we got him to half health, which we're not going to do. I'm not even going to get to 3 wins at this rate. No, that's our prestige broken right there. And I haven't even gotten to 3 wins yet, so, okay. We're going to look for an enchant location. Deadly? I think this is what I want. Your friends have plus 50% crit. Let's not have an unfortunate journey. Let's at least get to 4 wins. Come on. Come on. Surely we can do that. Fight a monster, get some more experience. I think that's what we do. I don't know if I beat Burninator, but let's find out. It just takes a minute. Once the engine goes, it goes. But it has to start going.
Maybe a skirmish.
And the puffer gives us the early pressure, and then the damage comes in from these other 4. Calico's not making the board. Oh, I can probably sell the Astrolabe, too. Gold tier aquatic? No.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Well, these are terrible.
There's no one keeping to change it. Me.
Not a bad item. I don't think this is the time for it. When you slow charge an item, this slows a lot. I don't know if I beat Wandering Shoal. I lost to the fucking Zookeeper earlier, so... That was because I had Epicurean chocolates on the board, but I could also... So I can get the item, I could get a jellyfish, I could get a pufferfish upgrade. Okay, we definitely beat him. His eels activate a lot, but we kill him with the poison too fast.
Pathetic. As spineless as a
Okay,
jellyfish.
when you slow charge an item, that's a great pickup. Well, we aren't in the gumball frenzy that we were before, although it does feel the... like we keep the value because of the cove. But I could see a shark ray upgrade, flying fish up. I gotta go here.
Spar with you. But
Too many chances for upgrades. I got none of them. No, it's not It's not Tortuga. We're already in this other lane. We've already got Deadly Enchant on this.
all my weapons have been tested in battle. Have you?
Could see an upgrade here. Piano is another engine piece, but we've already got the Sea Dogs going. My first perfect victory ever was Piano Puffer Shark Ray. Would have been nice to see a Sea Dog Saloon there, but I bought that because it value goes to ambergris, so we keep the same value, but we kind of store some money. Well, if I die here, it'll be the lowest number of wins I've ever gotten in a run, ever. So that'd be nice to have that happen the first time I stream this game. I've never had a 2-victory,
But I've seen my
like,
share of
loss,
stories.
like, where I only got 2 wins. And this is probably a Money Furnace pig, and he probably destroys me. He's Money Furnace, 1,000 damage cash. I'm dead. I'm so dead. That's the worst run I've ever had. It started terribly, and it never really got there. I've never had a 2-victory run before. Like, legitimately, ever. So, I've had a 3, but never a 2. Well, we're going to lose all the rank we gained, and that's okay. I don't really care about rank. Not all of it, but... What time is it? Because that's not the run I want to end on. Alright, you know what? You know what happened? I changed skins, and then we lost 2 runs. We didn't get 10 wins in the next 2 runs. I'm gonna go back to what works.
When we defeat
All right, I'm gonna play one more run,
This
and
will
I
be
figure
our
I'm gonna play this whether I'm still live or not, so I might as well do it here. This will probably be where I have a second horrible run, and then I get to just end on 2 bad runs instead of 1 unlucky run. Non-weapon items. It's not really where you want to start. Friends is better. Okay. Okay. We got some stuff here. We got some things happening. Some stuff doing things. Some things that do stuff. Let's see if we get a cinder. Volcanic Vents isn't an item I'm going to build around long term unless the game hands me other pieces, but it's a start. So this is one of those times where I have to consider whether I take the enchanted small item or I take the skill, because I do have an item that fills my board with the Volcanic Vents. I'm gonna take a silver tier friend here. You just love giving me the damn Yeti crabs. I'm gonna take the enchanted item. Switchblade is weapon scaling. It's just not a lot. Shielded Pearl could be something that makes me win day one. Turbo grappling hook hastes for 3 seconds? It's not nothing. I feel like this gives me a better chance on day one, and I feel like I want to win day one right now, so... Is volcanic vents ever it? Instead? Because of the Zoracid charge? Something like this? I think this is better. Good luck,
You
day
should
one.
know
All right.
I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
He's got everything. He's got a rainbow of things up there. He's got some regen, some damage, some burn, some poison. He's got it all. He's got a lot of regen, which I don't know if we're going to get through. No, we're not getting through that. That is so much regen so quickly. Well, we didn't win day one, but no matter what I put on my board, I wasn't going to win against that regen. Gee, you freaking crazy first. That's an awesome day one build for him. That's not losing to anything, by the way. Oh boy. Toughness.
You are enough, friend. I'm glad you bought this.
Looking for a star chart. I don't beat Ventriloquist. I beat either of the other two. I'm just... I guess Covetous Thief overall just gives better stuff.
We want it. We won't forgive this. Ah!
That's one of the worst ones to get. I want experience, but I'm going to level already, and I need to see some better options.
Mine is highly concentrated. You're a smart one for your size.
I think Salt Claw's a bad purchase there, but I'm doing it.
Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
Because my board's going to expand. Let's go aquatic item. Alright. Guess that's sticking around for the moment. This hastes. It gets me a gold. It's probably not there long term. I don't have any money, so let's choose a skill. Okay.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes
Another
this
terrible
more
run.
fun. My fight isn't with you,
Incoming?
but if you insist.
What do they got? Yeah, they have crit scaling, and they have this defensive backup. So, I think we're dead. Their cannon and their rifle. The rifle scales damage and crit. Even with the... Okay, wow. Even with the life preserver, we did get through. The burn from here did most of the damage. How much did Salt Claw do on that last hit? 250. Okay. It was a decent pickup for now. It actually did more damage than his cannon. But this, every time it reloads one of these, it gets crit, but it's only bronze. So they didn't scale too quickly. Alright, that's one win. Whoa, we're a tenth of the way there. Whoa! Living on a prayer. I'll upgrade the Zoracid here.
They don't make these like they used to.
It's not the biggest impact upgrade, but it's something. Medium items again? Medium items again? You just want me to do the medium items?
Sale, no sale.
You're just so hung up on the medium items.
For you.
I just want a decent run here. I don't think it's the time to start experimenting with an elemental depth charge build, which I've only done once, and it was a while ago. Really? You're back? Back again? Guess who's back? Tell a friend? I want that star chart, too. I can't get both. I don't have a lot of haste to fuel this, but getting this now gives me a lot more room to work with it later. I'm just giving up the star chart right now, which is probably correct. It's probably correct to give up the star chart right now.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
And I probably need to keep this in because it gives triple haste triggers here. This gives double haste triggers. This benefits from the haste. This also causes haste. We keep Salt Claw because he probably comes back on the board once we get our board expansion and the Shielded Pearl. And we keep these in case we shift out from the weapon. I think this is just too important for the haste right now. Even though this isn't the item I would rather have two smalls that can benefit from the scaling. And this also doesn't benefit any from the Shark Ray scaling. But right now, it triggers 3 instances of haste here every 7 seconds. And it is hasted by the Zoracid, which it charges. These don't contribute to the haste engine. They just this just benefits from the haste more. But it doesn't contribute right now. But something to consider is I have to make sure that this is flying. And if Narwhal is there, Narwhal triggers twice. 2 1/3 times, Narwhal will trigger that haste in the time that this triggers it 3 times. But that doesn't benefit the Zoracid's charge at all. Okay. We'll leave it like this for now. Even if I sold all of this stuff, I can't get the star chart. So, I'm much happier to get the Shark Ray this early compared to getting it later in the previous run. I don't really have the skills to support it yet, but it's the thing that makes everything else better right now.
Oh, I get it.
The fake noob act. No, I'm still a noob, sir. Yellow Piggle. I'm gonna take a skill here because I don't have that much money. 5 or fewer items. Unless I'm like a full medium board, that's not happening. Upgrade the Concealing Dagger? I think I just take a silver tier item. What a choice that was. That's lucky. Hold on. This triggers off adjacent aquatics as well. Yeah. This is better. Salt Claw's slower, but he scales his damage off the hastes and the Shark Ray. So I think he'll wind up doing more than the Narwhal in a fight that's longer than a couple seconds.
You have at least a grain of wisdom, since you have come to me.
Your weapons have damage for each weapon you have. I don't have a ton of weapons yet, but I could definitely go that way further. Do I have the way to afford that? Not without selling some of the more expensive stuff. That's unfortunate. I should have looked at my gold. It's 5, 6, 7. I'd have to sell way too much to get it. I should have looked at my gold. That's why I said still a noob. Still very much a noob.
Squabble with nobodies. I may be young for a captain, but I've
It's a
seen
burn build? Does it have a deep water? No, it doesn't. It's a fast burn build, though. That's going to put a lot of burn on us really quickly. Our damage got there, and the shielding from here blunted the burn enough. And they ran out of ammo. Alright. 2 wins. Friends? I don't have the star chart anyway. Okay. There's gonna be a puffer on page 2. There wasn't. There almost was. It was mediums. I don't have a ton of money. Go here for weapon? Just weapon damage? Probably. Yeah. Outlands Dervish.
We scorch like the desert sun. The Lord of the Wastes would like you.
That's the worst reward for us in this situation. Dive belt, maybe? Probably on average better to check here than get a burn item.
That fool bloke can sell the guns. I've got the ammo.
No dive belt.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Give me something that works here. None of these work here. When you shield, your weapons gain 2 damage. This is going off because it charges off the other aquatic items, and I don't have enough money for re-rolling.
But it's beautiful up there.
5 loot items and 1 XP. That's not terrible. Gunpowder if I ever get a dive weight. This is never making the board. Just get rid of that. Also, we got a bunch of experience, or we got an extra experience there. Save this. I might save this in case I get a puffer, because it's only 1 poison, but that'll be a lot more if we move to a puffer from aquatic or volcanic vents. I keep saying aquatic vents. What it is, but... Good luck!
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Alright, Janik, what did you build?
But if you insist...
Weapons, lifesteal over here. Is that a bilge worm? It is, and it's going to trigger a lot. They do have some crit scaling, and this is guaranteed crit scaling. This is a race, and I don't know if I'm faster. I don't think I am.
Lamb
No.
make you
These were about to fire. You can see how close they are. If they fire, we win or tie. We were just a hair slower there. And this being in my left-hand slot gave them a lot of lifesteal from this. Yeah, they gained 200 lifesteal from this. I need something slower in my left-hand slot, and that's just something I wasn't remembering. So it needs to be like Salt Claw in the far left. Or even Shark Ray. They're both 6. Medium items, again.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge.
You better have a pufferfish if you're gonna keep showing up. You don't. Go away.
See that mountain? That's pole. You might have what you need.
Missing out on my docks, man.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
I don't have a crit build. I don't have any crit right now. We had surprising value from a Scimitar of the Deep in our first run today.
Hope you live long enough to reconsider.
Preening Duelist. Hopefully all talk is what we get.
You face a graduate of the Dueling Academy.
If not, another gunpowder wouldn't go awry, because I'll still be fishing for a dive weight.
But I read the art of the duel.
Another gunpowder. Alright.
Tyrant's whole kingdom.
Gold for friends. Come on, Andy.
The finer the meal.
You ain't got shit for me, Andy. You get a silver piranha here.
Remember, diamonds come in small boxes.
I think that's better. Should keep the chum around, you never know. Is there any chance dropping this is right now? Because this is a haste item. I could put another fast item here, like the narwhal. Like, I could do this. These scale off the I'm gonna try it, because if this run goes another 2 wins, then it's not gonna matter much anyway what I had on the board at that point, based from what I've seen so far. Might as well put this between them, because they're roughly the same speed. This should go here. This should go here. The only thing is, this isn't aquatic, but it is haste. It's not a friend, it's not aquatic, but it is haste. And that's hasting, which triggers more, yeah. Dive belt?
What brings a softy to Rough Town?
No.
You can
Good luck.
Go ahead. Underestimate me.
Couple
It
bad
makes
runs,
this
man.
more fun.
This one's not
My
over yet.
fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Burn again? That's gonna hurt. I think we're dead. That cannon. So much burn.
Bravery
So much
without
burn.
strength is a sword without a blade.
So much burn. Fuck, man. My build's just like one skill or item from being decent, and it's just not close yet. Well, it's that close, but it's just not there. And that's from being decent, not being good, just being decent.
You can't afford it. Tell
Flying
everyone
fish
you got
upgrade.
it here. You wanna buy
Gives me a gold piranha.
Excellent choice.
Maybe I put the chum on the board. I don't freaking know. I've obviously forgotten how to play this game
Shall I?
in the last 2 hours. Because this is not good. Wondering if this is ever worth the crit. Because I don't have... Definitely slowed down our haste triggers without this, but... Oh, this should be an aquatic next to the frickin'... See, I'm messing up basic stuff. See what the haste triggers feel like in this PvE fight. Crashing waves. Shark ray. Yeah. If we got the gold shark ray, we'd have a diamond shark ray. The haste triggers are fine because this triggers off all the aquatic items.
Business, my friend.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the shark ray. Would have been so good.
My training is about letting go of what holds you down. Think you're ready for that?
When you use a weapon, adjacent weapons.
But I'll keep you as long as I can.
Not coming into the build. I want this triggering my other weapons to get the best defense. But this should have another... Maybe just this flying is enough once it gets going. Non-weapon items, would there be anything that I would want, or do I just upgrade the Zoracid? Do I ever upgrade this? Okay, these are out. Is Piranha ever going to be better than Narwhal? Once things start going, absolutely. Narwhal is faster initially. So, I need to do this. No, I can't have this... I can't put this adjacent to a friend... another weapon to scale its damage off of best defense, or else I lose the haste scaling that this is getting from this being hasted or activating constantly by being, and also flying because of this. Yeah, it doesn't matter which way I set it up. I think this is better than the Narwhal, the Piranha, and this is still a haste trigger, which I need right now. Even though it's not a friend, it is a haste trigger. But it's not aquatic. We need an aquatic here. So... yeah. We need a fast aquatic here. What about... this? Okay, that looks better. Chum would give me some crit, but that feels like I'm banking on luck a little bit. And maybe I am at this point. I could do Chum instead of the dagger. Is it better to just have another aquatic friend, or another friend that's benefiting from the shark ray? I don't know. Also, what am I doing here? Shit, I forgot about this. Yeah. Zoracid going faster is more haste, is more triggers.
The Bazaar's a crazy...
What do you got, JJ? Big item. Take that ambergris. Alright, good luck. Come on, let's get 3.
You should know.
Let's get to
I'm a
3
bit of a
here.
legend
Come on.
in Pelago.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. people are
All poison and regen. This is gonna be tough. We might need some of those lucky crits to come in.
You are merely a
Oh
step
my
on the
god,
ladder
so
I must
close!
climb.
So, that's the last two fights have literally been within half a second of a victory or death. Within half a second. That amount of regen is just so ridiculous. Look at that. He got the tick from the regen right as we hit him, or else he was dead. Damn. That's two fights that were so razor thin. Alright. Okay. Now we have a real decision to make. Does the tort make the board, and is it good enough? Does it replace Shark Ray as just the primary piece? Okay. 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 You're out. I just need fast triggers. This gets hasted, but I think that's what I want. For that. No, because he's going to get charged off of these being used. So these being used charges him. He doesn't need to be hasted immediate. Hasting him is probably worth it, though. Might as well. He'll scale better off the haste and the slow. Just need fast triggers. These trigger off of friend and food use. Haste your other items. They all get hasted. See, they all get hasted, and that maybe you want Shark Ray to benefit from that haste, but if he's going off constantly, the damage scaling doesn't matter. The enemy better just be dying to Tortuga. Even if I go back to Shark Ray, I'm not using the catfish, and I'm probably not using the narwhal. I might use the jellyfish if I was to stay with Shark Ray. Aquatics?
Yay, it's my favorite air breather.
Give me an upgrade to something?
Thank
Okay.
you.
I want to see more here. Dive weights is aquatic, so we could see dive weights. Just all the pieces, but you can't use all of them. But it makes me wonder if Puffer isn't better than Tortuga. Or Puffer with Tortuga, because when you haste, charge this. And when this goes off, it charges this. And he hastes everybody, which charges this. So you create a much better loop. I wish it weren't silver, but should have bought the ambergris first. I could have gotten more value. So this isn't even really about the pufferfish damage, but the pufferfish, when you haste, charge this 2 seconds. He hastes all of them. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 instances of haste. So he fully charges this. And then it goes off, which charges Tortuga by 2 seconds. Which then hastes everything. It creates constant feedback. Tortuga is the damage. Puffer makes the engine continue to go. This has got to get me at least 4 wins. It'll take a brief moment to start going, but on anything being used, Tortuga charges. So once it goes... It's not all the way there yet. We need more. We need this upgraded or enchanted.
Waste of gunpowder. Ride that tide!
Or a skill that helps.
Why does Ufu set himself apart?
If you have a vehicle, your non-vehicle... This is a vehicle. Tortuga counts as a vehicle. You have at least 7 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Your weapons deal plus 30 damage, but is that relevant? With Tortuga as the main damage source. Because they're not doing that much damage. It's here. I think command ship. Cooldowns are faster. Tortuga, you know, the engine starts faster this way.
People first, profit 10.
Nothing there.
It was nice to see you.
Hey, we get to fight a monster, get some more experience.
Oh, who are you? They sent you?
Okay. Let's look at the number of triggers. 5 times. Okay. Welcome back, Saline. Well, here it is. It's not the final fight, but if we lose this one, we break prestige. It's against a Mac, so we'll see.
To dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Why must we do this? Death lasts.
He's got a lot of poison. Poison does take a little time unless he has ridiculous ramp on it. He does have a lot of regen, but our damage is a little spiky, so maybe we can punch through.
I lost everything long before
Okay.
you were born.
It's 3 wins. It's already better than the last run. Which is sad to say, but it is. It's just constant medium items. I've seen this vendor like 35 times. I was looking for a puffer upgrade, but there wasn't one there.
There's 2 kinds of people.
Show me a gold Tortuga.
And stupid.
No gold Tortuga.
Now this is how you win a war.
Gold for friends. Use a medium item. Regenerative. Your slowest weapon has damage equal to its crit chance. I don't have any crit chance. When an item starts flying, your weapons gain 5 damage. It's not much, but it's a little damage.
From the Bazaar. I can smell its filth on you. You just used up all your luck.
Okay. I can upgrade the puffer to gold, but it's not really about his damage, and I don't think that affects his cooldown. It does. It does affect the cooldown. But a weapon vendor could sell me a Tortuga, which could get me a diamond Tortuga, so I think I have to check the weapons vendor.
I can help you finish a fight.
Okay. Good choice there. That doubles his damage from 450 to 900. So that's literally massive. You could sell me the puffer. Oh, there's a tropical island. All right, Salt Claw, it was fun, but you're not making it. Chum, no. Yeah, that's huge. I don't think I'm using this pearl, but it earned its upgrade. All right, let's get to 4 wins against this Stell. Come on.
I may be young,
Big damage upgrade there.
but I've seen my share of storms.
Hi, I'm Stel and
Burn?
Wanna fight?
So it's a race against a lot of burn. Let's see who's faster. They slowed us, which hurts us a lot until we get going. Once we get going, the slow doesn't stop. So slowing stops our initial trigger, but once we get going, the trigger is off of charges, which bypass slow. So we got to 4 wins. So it's at least a bronze victory. At least a bronze victory. That's so big. I'll show you something massive. Unzip. Thank you, Saline. It has been a while. I want the experience because I want to level up, because then I can enchant. These are not the right enchants for this. Yes, Celestial. So this gives it Radiant, which makes it immune to being frozen, slowed, or destroyed. But that's not what I want here. I want Deadly. I want something that does damage from this. And I don't want either of these on Puffer either. These were not the enchants I was looking for. I'm gonna put heavy on the Zoracid. Because on the Puffer, what I would want is Restorative or Mossy for, or even Shielded for like a defensive buffer, which can sometimes just get me that little bit extra in a fight. Maybe that's a wrong way to think about it, but it's worked for me a lot. I'm going to JJ anyway.
I mean, a customer. Maybe I should lower my...
Okay, right here. Your weapons have lifesteal. I need big ego. Use a large item, haste your small... Okay, something to consider here, because out of this fight, the only thing that benefits me is big ego. Strength isn't important. Big ego. When you use a weapon, give your leftmost weapon plus 5 damage. Not enough. But when you use a large item, haste your small items. And when you haste your small items, this triggers, which triggers the, like, this contributes to the feedback loop. But we already seem to be triggering I gotta go for big ego. It doesn't mean I'll get it, but I gotta try for it. Because giving him lifesteal without having to be lifesteal that doesn't require an enchant on him.
Incredible. I yield to your skill.
Come on, big ego. Nope, that's okay. I'm gonna get some chocolate bars. All right, you're out. Let's go gold. Non-weapon, show me a pufferfish. Pufferfish? None of those are pufferfish, and I can't afford that. Alright. Let's go for 5 wins. It's a 7-win Pygmalion. Pig! It's a 7-win pig. It's probably a money furnace build, if I had to guess. This is a diamond money furnace. It only has 220 burn on it. This could be a lot worse. and it doesn't have a big crit chance. But he did freeze us. Oh, we got there. We tied, which counts as a victory. That counts as a win. We stay in it. Yeah, this booby trap froze the shit out of us. But we got there. 5 wins. All right. Weapon vendor could sell me an upgraded Zoracid. Flying fish. Okay.
My battle days are over.
A little bit late for a diamond jet bike. You had your chance, sir. You only got me 2 wins in the previous run. All right, Vanessa skills. The first 8 times you use a weapon each fight, charge an item 1 second. Or, first time you use an item each fight, haste 3 aquatic items. I think this makes the engine go faster than this. But I'm not certain of that, because this only triggers when weapons are used. Once he's firing, and it can charge anything. This guarantees 3 haste triggers, which can trigger the pufferfish, which can trigger Tortuga fast. Yeah. It's gotta be Oceanic Rush.
You've come a long way, Lady Corsina.
Do you have a gold pufferfish for me? I was told I saw a gold pufferfish in the window. You lied to me. False advertising, sir. Okay, Lord of the Wastes. This would be great. Weapons deal double crit damage. I don't have any crit chance. Most weapon has damage equal to its crit chance. I guess I'm just looking for Keen Eye or Strength. Okay.
Rough town, river, tower, it's all my territory. Tell your bosses.
Yeah, once the first item went off, this charged instantly. Master Merchant or something.
Midsworth says I have to trade even when I don't care. Fine, here's some gold.
Mostly just looking for a pufferfish upgrade. Or to any of the other fish.
I just want the huge things.
Sells enchanted items? I'm not going to be able to afford anything. Let's look at monster skills. When you haste, a weapon gains 15 damage. Yeah, I need to find the money for that. I might even have to sell this. Yeah. Unfortunate, but that's going to be damage ramp on Tortuga since I don't have crit. See if it gets us 6 wins. We'll see how much what its damage gets to off of this. Because everything causes haste, or he hastes everything, which most of it causes haste. This is a weapon build for jewels. That's not super common, but they can be really nasty. She's got a lot of shielding too, but come on, can we get through? Barely. So he ramped about 115 extra damage there. Because it's a weapon. If I could somehow make all these friends non-weapon friends, all the weapon damage would go here. But, I mean, 663 damage isn't nothing. You know, it's contributing. It's not 7,656, but it's contributing. I'm just going to take the gold. Gold tier item. I need a pufferfish. That's not a pufferfish. Upgrade an item. I think I upgrade the pufferfish, but yeah, because its cooldown goes down and it stacks more poison.
Let's get those bombs hammered out. The fire's soft.
It's a second faster, which is substantial. Okay, when you use a large item, burn 20. It's not a ton, but Yeah, that's definitely the best reward possible out of all these.
It's over already. We barely got our flags.
I realized this is a small thing. When you use a weapon, weapons adjacent to it gain +3 damage. I should have one of these on the other side of Tortuga. It's a small thing. It's probably not going to amount to much damage, but it should be here, because whenever it goes off, it'll give him 3 more damage. Maybe we get lucky with a transform here?
You rely to ask anyone. It's always
No,
been this
not
way.
quite. I don't have any burn items, so let's see a pufferfish. There we go. Now we got a diamond pufferfish.
Free.
That makes him a second faster again. So, yes. Could still use a dive weights or an illusion ray. Yeah, you didn't have either of those. Okay, can we get 7? Could we get 7? Come on, Tortuga! Get us to 7, giant turtle man! Turtle man? Turtle island thing? Vehicle? Ship place? Do you have a Tortuga of your own? You do! You don't have crit either. But you have the shark ray.
You fall like a
They had the shark ray, but more importantly, they had this restorative. So... See, I almost... Oh, wow. A heavy flying fish slowing us. See, I almost kept my shark ray, but... I went puffer instead of shark ray because this feeds the engine faster. Yeah, 1100 healing. This triggered 4 times. We're still in it. We still have a chance to get 7. We have 1 more chance. We'll get an enchant location here. I want to see Deadly or Obsidian or something like that for Tortuga. Deadly for Tortuga. That's 50% crit chance. It's not 100, but... Need a Megalodon.
Ships may sink, but
I think Shark Ray is probably the sharkiest, you know, the most shark-like thing in the game. Alright.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Also, their flying fish was gold. That helps everything go faster off the initial trigger.
Ride that tide.
Do I think skills are going to matter more than upgrading the Zoracid or the flying fish? Because the flying fish cooldown doesn't go down. So it's just damage. Zoracid cooldown goes down. I think a skill is going to be better overall. When you slow, your items gain crit chance. This slows, gives us crit chance. First 4 times you use a weapon each fight, charge an item. Cooldowns go down by 10%. Okay, that's another 5% off the cooldowns. That's basically almost as good as upgrading him, and because it also hits everything else. Maybe you have a cheap skill that'll work for me? Okay, I need that. Can I afford it? Exactly. I can exactly afford that. So now Tortuga has 70% crit. Now, Lord of the Wastes, Foreboding Winds, your weapons deal double crit damage, could be huge. Doesn't mean we'll get it. There are the crits. That's the crits. Come on, Foreboding Winds. Nope, that's okay. He's going to show me a dive belt after I just sold the ammo. I'm not even going to go there. I don't even want to see it. I just want this max health and some regen. Toxic on the pufferfish, just to give us that little bit of extra push at the end. Come on, let's get to 7, baby. It doubles his poison. Okay, it's a 9-win Jules. This is going to suck.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist...
Why fight when we can feast?
She's going to have a lot of regen. Is this a spice cabinet? The spice rack? It's a spice rack build. This is going to be so much burn. If I'm not critting quickly,
Now that you've had
even
some
with the
taste,
crits.
how about some
So 6 wins, didn't get to 7. Spice rack builds are the most broken builds in the game right now, I think, in my personal anecdotal opinion. I don't know how much burn was on me at the end, but it was a stupid amount. Yeah. That's doing 1,800 damage every other second. Or every half second. So, 3,600 damage a second. Is... My engine would have to start at the moment the fight starts to have a chance. So... Spice Rack. When you crit with an adjacent item, your burn items gain 12 burn for the fight. This is guaranteed crit and triggers at 2.8 seconds with multicast. This triggers at 2.2 seconds and does all the burn and has a 62% crit. Spice Rack builds are disgusting, and it's getting your food have plus 50% crit. So they don't need crit enchants on everything. They just need the crit enchants on the Deadly Pantry, and then their food items do the crit. Spice Rack just makes it happen. It's a great build. Sucks for me, but we got 6 wins, which probably still promotes our rank a little bit. Like, it's not the previous run, which was horrifyingly bad. So close to 7. If we get a good matchup there, you know, we get 7, no problem. We lost a tiny bit of rank, so our MMR is enough that we have to get at least 7 to gain rank. It's probably low enough after that that a 6-win run would promote us a little bit. It's only 11 o'clock. You guys are welcome to stick around. I'm gonna play another run. Look! The medium vendor's back! No. You have lied to me.
My kind of eater. Hey.
You've just taken the first step. Remember, diamonds come in small boxes. I think that suits you beautifully.
I'll take the
Buyer's
catfish.
remorse never.
So
Be
Axe gives all your
remorseless.
weapons damage. That's always a little bit nice on the first day. Let's go for a Fang here to put in where that catfish is. Also, this 5 regen can be what wins you a fight on the first day single-handedly. So...
Is that even a battle? Maybe a skirmish.
No Fang. JJ?
First, profit 10.
Flying fish.
Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
I'm not gonna reroll here. I've got enough
This
stuff.
is how you win a war.
Deadly Piranha. Okay, we have something. Silver tier friend? It's silver, so it doesn't upgrade the bronze. They have to be the same rank to upgrade. But this one has deadly on it, so obviously it's staying on the board right now. I'm gonna take this off for another damage friend. Alright, good luck. Day 1. We got full weapon board. We got a little bit of regen to give us that little bit of extra, you know, kick through. They got a little bit of burn, some weapons, some support items. They got a little bit of weapon scaling here, but we might just be fast enough. They've got the regen too, though, and they're getting some crit. Come on. Can we do it? We're ahead right now, but their weapon scales, their damage scales, ours doesn't. But we have more damage. Looks like we're gonna get there.
Bring her about.
Okay,
I've got
that's
another
1 win
sorrow
in.
with me.
Their items got up to 24% crit off that chum. That definitely wins a couple fights on day 1. I'm gonna take the silver tier friend here. Pet Rock's not great. Pet Rock gives you crit if it's the only friend on your board. My whole board is friends, basically. You better have a shark claws if you're gonna keep showing up this early. You don't. Go away.
You leave it behind, someone else finds it.
Covetous thief.
A tasty bit of trash.
Crit. Haste dagger. Weapon scaling.
An outrage.
I wonder if the mistake I've made has been going for the skills too often recently, but it feels like a good time to try. Your items have 4% crit. It's not bad. Each friend or each weapon, it's the same amount. So, doesn't matter which one I pick. Let's get the gold. Non-weapon items. Do you see my board? Do you see how it's basically all weapons and you want to sell me non-weapon items? I'm not doing it. I'm going to Fins again.
Feel that? Yeah, that's the ultra.
That's the ultra protein. Good luck. It's not a great build for day 2.
Makes this more fun.
Great board. Can't really call it a build yet. I can't. Some of the other builds will have builds. I just have a board. Oh, that's nasty. This is so much healing. He has weapon scaling and healing. I don't know if I'll be fast enough to get through here. It doesn't look like it, because when that weapon goes off, I'm dead. Look how close it was. He got the 30 heal right. Man, that's close. So close. Every one of these last couple runs, I've had razor-thin losses. I'm rarely, although it happened once, getting, like, completely blown out of the water. They've been razor close. I want the day 6 expedition more than the day 9.
I know, like, several dark
because it
arts.
comes much earlier in the run, and that is a huge benefit. Even if you don't get any good items out of it, it's just a big influx of gold, which gives you options.
But I followed all the instructions.
If I can get a little bit of weapon scaling or crit scaling, this board isn't actually, like, objectionable. It's just not great. I think this is a interesting choice, but it's one I'm gonna do because it's 5 more damage to all my weapons. Come on, good silver tier item. It's not it, but it'll get me some items on the days. Okay, aquatic vendor. That's certainly something. I could also transform this. Shark ray? It would have been cool. Shark ray would be okay here. I don't have a lot of haste, but
If you find it in the sea, that means it's treasure.
buy this ambergris, and I'm gonna buy both of these for value. Shark claws. It's a little bit of weapon scaling. It's not great. It's by no means great.
This belonged to a great sea.
Okay, my economy can actually be pretty decent here, so... Okay, I want to do this. I want to buy the cove.
Scrape off the barnacles. Good as new.
I want to sell this. I want to sell this. I want to sell this. So when you sell an item, the cove gains a value. We definitely want the shark claws. Even though they're only bronze, I would much prefer they were silver. Okay, I don't think this poison matters as much as getting some protection. Some healing. This will trigger off every aquatic item. It gains a little bit of heal. 5 heal. And I'm going to put it right there. Okay, I want the flying fish next to fast things. So I want the flying fish here and here. Actually, I'll do 1 piranha and the narwhal. Okay. Into a pig, we have a decent chance here. We have a decent chance.
With you, but if you insist...
Maybe he's like an money furnace. Not, he's not, but that hasn't started. A build that hasn't quite gotten there yet. Okay, he's a weapon scaling damage build, but I think we're gonna out damage him. I think so. Yeah. Okay. We're definitely faster. So he's got weapon scaling here and a very fast item on the yo-yo and the piggles, but we're faster. Yeah, you probably already covered that, but adjacent cards get better bonuses from different types of cards. Yes. So adjacency bonuses are definitely a thing, and position is a huge part of putting your board together correctly. So haste adjacent items for 2 seconds. Whenever this goes off, it hastes the 2 items next to it, which means they charge twice as fast. So I want it to charge my weapon scaling, so my weapon scaling comes out faster. This makes flying unit adjacent units start to fly. And then when a flying unit is used, this gains haste. So you want to make a fast thing fly so that it makes this haste more often. Stuff like that. So yeah, adjacencies matter for sure. It's a little bit of defense. It might be better than the seaweed. It's tough to say. This is better against burn. This is better against everything that's not burn. I don't have a Star Chart or Astrolabe for the docks. I might get an upgraded Shark Claws here.
Welcome in, huh? What can I get
Or
you?
a Shark Ray. I do have the things to make a haste engine start. Shark Ray probably replaces the Shark Claws.
Just toss that on my back and I'll...
Shark Ray has disappointed me in the last couple runs. This is raw damage to all the items to the right, all the weapons to the right of this, but it takes up 2 spots on the board, and I just don't know if that's worth it right now. So let's look at if we can haste this enough. Because this is haste off adjacent aquatic use. This would trigger a lot more. This isn't a friend or an aquatic, but it's giving 10 damage to my weapons, but he scales that in 2 haste applications. This is faster. Okay, you're out. You're not making it back on the board. If I'm not using Shark Claws... I'll hold on the Shark Claws for now. Maybe I see something like a Cyber Side that makes me go back that way, but... Let's get some extra experience here. We get a fight. I don't know if I can beat the Gorgon Noble. I probably can.
Who sent you? That cretin, Harrow?
This is just about experience. Maybe we get the expedition ticket for day 9. So we don't have a lot of haste yet, but it's definitely more weapon scaling than the Shark Claws was gonna do. If you look, this is 100. It's up to 120 in 2 activations. So 6 seconds. It activates twice, and it scaled 100 damage. In 2 activations, Shark Claw would give us 20 damage. And this also scales the poison. I'm gonna hold it for now just in case. This isn't making the board either way. It might. Ah! Alright, this is just gonna go here. Outland Dervish is fine.
Dervishes, strike like a sandstorm.
Keen Eye could upgrade to 8% crit.
The Lord of the Wastes would like you.
Yeah, we definitely have the right things next to this. 2 and 3 activations. It's not a lot, but it's the highest that we have right now. Alright, gold.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom!
Your leftmost weapon has 8 damage. When you buy a weapon, this gains +1 damage. When you use a friend, your weapons gain +2 damage. That's obviously better.
I'm proud of you.
Gumballs are good here, but I still think I need to find better pieces.
Price? Don't care.
This is a defensive option in the build. Calico's a little slow. I don't know if I'll use that, but I'm gonna... Okay, that's big.
Okay, now sell me something. Something huge.
Alright. I'm gonna say that I'm not, especially because this is friend-based, I'm not gonna use Shark Claws or the Hand Axe. I'm gonna buy this because it's... I buy it for 2, and I sell it for 1, and then gain 1 in the Cove, so... Friends. Flying Fish, beautiful. Piranha, beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. Zoracid, beautiful. Much better, more beautifuler. Okay, there's something to consider here with Sea Shadow. Reduces the cooldown of your other items by 8% for the fight. And then, so it triggers at 2 seconds. Reduces your cooldowns by 8%. But then its cooldown goes up to 6. So it gets a lot slower. I don't know. I don't think it's good enough on this board. It is a friend, so it still triggers this, but it's not haste, it's cooldown, and I need haste. Like actual haste triggers. But we got a lot of upgrades there, which just helps make the board a little bit faster, a little bit smoother.
You should know.
This is Jules who lost on day 1, because they had 19 prestige.
I may look refined,
But day 1 losses don't mean much. They're a burn build, so they're a weapon and burn build. This is going to gain a lot of crit. They also have a lot of regen. My damage seems okay, though. Yeah. Yeah.
Sometimes I lose track of all these arms.
Yeah. All right. That's 3 wins. Static acceleration is a great skill. I need static acceleration. Like, for my build. Do I take a skill or do I shop for weapons? I think the fact that a weapon could upgrade Shark Ray, Zoracid, Piranhas, Flying Fish, or Narwhal, I think I check the weapon store. It will have none of the things I just listed. Okay, it had the weakest of the upgrades, just to prove me wrong that it would have one of them. XP? When you sell this, your leftmost haste item gains +1 haste duration, so he hastes for 3 seconds now. That's good. Silver tier weapon. I am just gonna sell this to benefit Zoracid. This is a damage and lifesteal. I think I'm gonna put that in for now. Because I'm not banking on the poison. That's scaling damage if I have crit chance. I don't. Okay, Preening Duelist is probably the choice here. But remember, augmented weaponry. We got that before. Okay, this is tough. This is tough. So, Preening Duelist, if we were to get all talk, while you have more health, more than half health, your weapons have +30 damage. That's a lot early. But I could get this to above 30. And I could get the crash site ticket, the day 6 expedition. I'm gonna go Trash Town Mayor.
What's that, Mr. Barkington? They don't have a fight permit! Security!
Everything just kind of halted for a moment when no triggers were happening. Okay, it's raw damage. We'll put it on the fastest. It's not a friend, so it's not going to make the board. This is the only non-friend on the board, and the only reason this is on the board is because it triggers a lot, so it triggers the haste a lot. I would prefer a friend in that slot, but this triggers very quickly.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I...
This hastes all your other items for 2 seconds. Whenever you use an adjacent item, charge this. It can create a good loop, but... Okay, now I started talking about it. Now I have to look at that. Is it worth dropping 3 things off this board for it? Because that's what it would take, 3 small things coming off the board. But it hastes all your other items. So it's hasting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. That's 6 triggers here. And when you use an adjacent item, you can charge it. So you put a fast weapon on one side, you put something faster that triggers a lot on the other side, and this triggers a lot. And then it just keeps, it creates a feedback loop. That's tough. I'm not gonna use this, but I'm gonna buy it just because it, I get the value here anyway. This is tough. Alright, I'm ahead on gold. We'll take a look at it. I don't have to use it. But if I was going to use it, I need to decide how the positioning works. So this goes here. This goes here. I think this goes here. Yeah, I gotta do it like this. Flying fish here. Is that enough? I don't know. I don't think it is. I think you just lose too much damage here. I need to improve my scaling, like the speed at which my engine goes. But I don't think that's the way to do it right now. I don't think it is. I'm gonna sell it back. I lose 6 gold to take a look at it, but I was ahead on gold, so... I should have bought the powder horn and sold it back. Can you give me a shark ray upgrade?
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you.
I don't have enough crit to lean into that. I'm only on 4% crit. It's also not a friend.
Hey, that's okay.
All right.
It's been nice talking.
Did we get 4 wins here? Keep it going.
I may be young for a
Still not sure.
but
I need to check the vampire squid and see if it was doing enough to justify being in place of the catfish. Burn and heal? Burn and heal. Got a lot of healing and a fair bit of burn. He's got too much healing. So much healing. Our big crit volley there at the end took him down a lot, but, like, how much did he heal for? 480 off of this. Yeah, me. We just don't have the weapon scaling in place yet. We don't start fast enough yet. This is a bad option set. Alright, I'm gonna take the docks and a weapon. Not the weapon I want, but non-weapon. Constantly. Full weapon board, basically. And it's like, you want non-weapons. No, I don't. Dive weights? I'm almost done with the value I'll get out of these, but... yeah. Can do better. It's 10% crit. When you poison, your items gain crit. Cannot beat the Lich. Probably just Zookeeper for Toxic Friendship. Or a chance at. It's not like we can choose what we get, but a chance at Toxic Friendship. He didn't do any voice lines. Certainly not the good one. He didn't make... oh, we got it. When you use a friend, poison too. That's something. Okay, this is tough. Friend shop, or do I upgrade to Shark Ray? A friend shop can give me so many things. I gotta do the friend shop. Fuck, I'm falling into the same thing. It's a puffer, which is part of a haste engine that's a lot better than we have right now. Alright. I need to at least have this as an option. Alright. Sell me a Shark Ray upgrade so I'm not annoyed. Not quite. Cyber Psy is interesting if I get more crit, but it's not a friend, so it's not the lane we're in. Okay. This doesn't haste. Or trigger much haste. These trigger off friend use, so they go pretty quickly. This goes really quickly for this. Shit. I don't know if that's better or not. There's just not enough haste happening yet. Let's see how it does against Dooley.
Not to squabble with nobody.
Once we got going, it was good, but it took too long to start. the scaling was fine, but they started so much faster than us. I just should have stopped 3 runs ago, but...
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Not finding the pieces.
Huh?
Dive belt could come off of that. I just need a better source of haste starting. And once it does, we're fine. We're better. Can't say fine. No dive weight.
Ride that tide!
I will not train you to kill. I will train you to live.
Like, our weapons are getting their scaling off of this, not off of their usage. None of these are good. So the other one would have just been better than nothing, basically, but...
Into Adira.
I'm a master alchemist's masterpiece.
Yeah, the engine's still slow.
Back to the patch for
It's just not quite getting there. No, I'm not going to transform. I'm going to see if JJ has anything that's going to help me. Okay, Illusory gives me a multi-cast trigger that can help with haste going faster.
If that doesn't work out for you,
Not thrilled about it, but it is there. Make this fly so that it triggers back into the haste loop. Okay. I'm gonna go Jules Cafe, bonus damage. Maybe that gets me the win today.
You should know, I'm a bit
No
of a
way.
legend on Lago.
I will fight you, but only so that I can.
Gotta get better. I'm only a one trick for this, you know, at this point, and I'm still not even winning with that one trick, this character. I mean, I had a couple decent runs, but some bad ones too. He's got so much regen, but our raw damage is getting through. It wasn't even the poison, it was just the raw damage. But the puffer's not really here for applying poison. The puffer is here to feed the engine. To just trigger things to keep happening. I'm going to upgrade the Shark Ray. I don't even know if the puffer is correct here. It might be that the puffer is taking up space that's not right on the board. Improve your weapons. I could upgrade this to diamond. It'll cost me. But, yeah. When you haste a friend, charge this. And then this goes off. But this doesn't then cause... I mean, it causes haste here, but that's it. Anything can do that. It won't be as fast, but... It does gain poison from this, and it hastes quickly. So maybe it is still fine, but... What I'm debating is whether 2 small weapon dealer, weapon damage dealers would be better here. Like, literally like this. You're never making it back on the board no matter what.
Every action changes future.
Upgrade your leftmost weapon.
Now this is how you win a war.
So we have it diamond now. Let's get the gold. Maybe this comes back on. To be part of the haste loop faster. I guess we'll see how this feels in the PvE fight, if it feels better than having the puffer on the board. I don't know if I beat Dr. Vortex here. I feel like I do.
Hacking the city. I am performing an experiment.
My feeling might have been wrong, but it looks like we're good.
No one
Yeah.
understands the importance of my experiments.
Another thing is, weapon, when you use a friend, your weapons gain more damage, so this, more attackers on the field, more damage. More better? I don't know. Okay, I bought the astrolabe and then we didn't get a dox because I wasn't looking at what day it was. So.
Enter purchase link. Look at this. So fast now.
This is part of the haste loop right now. Maybe this comes on if it's like a Jules fight where I want the extra block. I could slot it in for Salt Claw or something. Where I think surviving is going to be harder and more important.
Everyone here is huge. It's terrifying.
Nothing there.
Try Barcoon. He needs to get his
All right, let's see. It's either 5 wins here or we lose our prestige.
You insist.
I guess the benefit to the pufferfish is enchanting it
It makes
and
this
letting
war
it trigger a
fun.
lot. Looks like he might have an enchanted puffer. Nope, he has... This is one of Frog Hollow. Use a friend, heal 40 and poison 5. That's a friend build. It's gonna beat me.
Got talent.
Okay, it's not.
You should put it toward nobler use.
Looked like it was going to, but... Alright. Damn. Killed him for 1,500. I don't think if this guy isn't deadly that we win that, because he doesn't crit and do that much damage. Crazy. 5 wins. Medium vendor is back.
Take your time. I'm pretty late.
Nope, already had their chance. Nope.
You might try JJ's shop. Real friendly guy.
Am I buying gumballs here? I think I am. Gotta do it the slow way because I don't want to make more room. The Cove gives me all the gold back, so I don't lose any gold here. And they do benefit us. Every one of them has some benefit. We got a fair few blues there, which is crit chance.
Rally men, blades to the wind.
Okay, here's where the pufferfish might be better. Because I could put a restorative or a fiery on the pufferfish and it's going to trigger it a lot. Like, a lot. Which do I think is more important? Extra damage or healing? I've had better luck with restorative and mossy effects on puffer enchants. I'm going to go with restorative here. And that's going to give me a defensive lair. We heal or gain regen, charge a shield item. Let's see Roaming Isle. Let's see how much the puffer gives us here. Also, Tropical Island is very good. You can see there's that little bit of stall where the engine just kind of doesn't keep having the throughput. I just need one more haste trigger in here. Healed for 1260, did 252 damage. 252 poison. Seaweed's not the reward we want, but it's the reward we were given, and that's cool.
Come on in. Let's chat.
None of those. Okay.
Do you have to leave?
That's a second faster. That could help the haste engine just keep going. Those little stalls will be less frequent with that being that much faster. Check for weapon upgrades. We might get a Zoracid or a Flying Fish upgrade. It's not cooldown on the Flying Fish, or I can upgrade skills. I'm going to check the skill upgrades, actually.
Long before those
So, all items get 4% more crit, or weapons gain 5% more. Obviously, all items, because that benefits the puffer as well. Alright, see how we do. Karnak. We lose here, we lose our prestige. Let's go for 6. Come on.
I may be young for a captain.
Come on,
but I've
Karnak.
seen my share of storms.
Don't have one of those stupid big log builds. Is that literally what? No, that's a poison item. I don't think. Is this Trap Hollow? Or the Trap Vine? I lose. Mossy Trap Vine is just a counter to fast activation builds. Trap Vine in general. It doesn't have to be mossy, but look how much fucking regen and poison. My restorative pufferfish is the only reason that fight didn't end way sooner. It's such a counter. It's a direct counter to my build. My build relies on fast activations. When an enemy uses an item, slow it. When you slow, poison. And when you slow, gain regen. Disgusting. But it's fair.
Let me guide you through this darkness.
That upgrades a lot of my board. And there's not an enchant that I think would change much here. That's a second faster. The Piranha's a second faster.
I have so much new stuff to show you.
I need a damn dive weights. That's what I need. There's no way I can change at this point.
Let's take the tyrant's hold.
Maybe that's why I'm bad at the game, is because I say stuff like that, and maybe there is a way that I could pivot at this point, and I'm just not seeing it clearly enough.
I won't fight anymore, but I'll teach you.
It's kind of late for inexorable. Okay, submerged is good. Very good.
Girl, you've come a long way, Lady Corsina.
I could have had a Diamond Sea Dog Saloon.
That's okay. It was nice to see you.
Tortuga? It's going to reward me a Tortuga, and then I'm not going to want to use it because... Maybe it gives me a pufferfish. Or Friend Zone. Those would be the best options, I think.
Was that even a battle? Maybe a skirmish.
What's an upgrade? I don't have fiery on any items.
Make deals,
Puffer?
not war.
Piano. I gotta look at something here. One of my earliest builds that I got 10 wins with had a piano in it. What was that build? Yeah, it was a puffer piano. Pufferfish piano. I have literally all the pieces that were in this build. In this current hand, because it had pufferfish, illusory, Mr. Richardson. It had a seaweed, but I don't need that. Catfish, jellyfish, pearl, and then the piano. But it relied heavily on the puffer, not the shark ray. There was no shark ray in it. If there's ever a chance if it's better here to go piano instead of shark ray. I don't think so, because we have the damage stuff, so shark ray is actually more important. Do I ever take the puffer out for the piano? The puffer is giving me this restorative, which is a lot of healing right now. Oh, it also makes adjacent items... No. Yes, adjacent items are friends. So you can put the pearl next to it, and the pearl counts as a friend. And that's not nothing. Let me look at this, at least.
Use that for the good of all.
I've got to stick to at least either the puffer or even these weapons in place of the puffer might be better, because I do have Deadly Eye. Weapons have plus 10%. That's only 10% crit. It's not that much. Is there ever a chance it's something like this? This is much slower. Gives me a faster friend. I just don't see the puffer not being in this being the right call. But I might just not be evaluating it very well. We'll see what the fight is and decide from there. Give me a dive belt.
Cost me my arm. Last time I ever went cheap on
No dive belt. All right, who's the match?
type.
Karnak?
Guess you could always
I feel like I want the healing. Because if he's a poison build, I feel like I want the healing. Is this the best board for what I'm expected to face here? Is it fast enough? I mean, there's even the option of going here and leaning into the puffer, but my skills lean more weapon heavy. Like Submerged, Balanced Friendship, Deadly Eye. Only got 3 wins, but that doesn't necessarily mean much. looking at his prestige, he lost early and now is was winning in the late days. So his build probably finally came online. I feel like this is probably the best board I could put together. With my weapon skills, I want to lean into the weapons, so I don't want to take Shark Ray off. But this puffer is going to give me a lot of healing, which could be invaluable. Let's go for it. We got 5 wins. It's not terrible if we lose. It's just not what we wanted, you know, not what we were aiming for.
I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
But I feel like he's going to crush us because I feel like his build just came online. Because he was winning, he's winning late, not early. Look at the skills he has, too. That is so much shielding. I'm glad I have some poison. Dude, he's dead in a second. He's dead in a second. If I don't have the puffer, that's not even close. So the puffer was the right choice.
Last daughter of House
Well,
Cortina.
not
My
the
father lives through me.
not the run I wanted, but it's a run. I probably get that if I put piano here and I go piano puffer instead of Shark Ray. But who knows? We'll lose a little bit there. Not bad. All right, those have not been good runs, the most recent ones. We started well today. All right, this is where I make the decision on one final run or not. What'll happen is I'll probably end stream, and then I might play one more run while I eat, and then it'll be a great run, and it won't be on stream. Alright, I'm gonna start one more. If it looks like it's gonna go poorly from the start, I might just finish it off stream, but that's okay. I'm still learning. I'm still figuring out the right paths. I've still gained ranking overall today, so...
People first, profit 10. Now,
I don't really like Katana long-term, but I'll take it now.
I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
I'm gonna buy the Illusoray just because I keep the value in the Ambergris anyway, and it might be something that comes onto the board later. Friends? I don't have that much money. I can get a friend here. Piranha's not incredible, but... Let's go Viper. Maybe I get the Poison Fang. Toxic Fang. So the Katana's just a really fast weapon. Activates on 2 seconds. So it's great if you have some scaling, because it goes quickly. But it takes up 2 slots and it doesn't do a ton of damage. I did get the Toxic Fang. Leftmost poison item. Interesting. Restorative Mossy Piranha or Shielded Ambergris. I'm never putting an Ambergris on my field, basically. So I guess I take a Mossy Piranha. Aquatics?
I have so much new stuff to show you.
Okay.
I'm sure you sailors know how to use that.
Am I even using the katana right now? Or am I doing this? I feel like this is better. Maybe I'm wrong. We got some regen. We got some poison. We got some shielding. Let's get a day 1 win. Start the run off right. Start the run off clean.
My fight isn't with you.
They've got burn. I'm glad I've got my shielding. This is probably ammo. Stuff like cannon. Yep. The cannon will continually reload. They've got some regen, too, from this Pop Snappers, but the Pop Snappers are going to run out of ammo, so maybe I have a chance. no.
Cannon, no ball.
That is just a great day one board. Much better than mine. So we're not starting the run off well. Annoying, but it is what it is. Sure. Not enough aquatic triggers for this, really, but... Do we beat Borear? I don't know if we do. Like I said, this run just might be bad from the jump. We do have some poison. All this poisoning, now you won't get a puffer. Yeah, exactly. I'll have the stuff that would make a puffer fish worth it, and it won't show up. That's okay. I mean, that's the skill that I don't have all the way developed yet. Is the ability to make do when the build isn't coming very well. I can make a good build happen. I know how to build a good build, usually. But I am not good in the transition from a mediocre build into a final build. That's where I'm still trying to improve as a player. Hey, we got the ticket, so that's something. Skill or weapons? Let's go weapons.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
Those are not the weapons I wanted to see. I'll take the switchblade.
Enjoy the thrill of battle. While you can.
It's a little bit of damage scaling. It's not very much. I'm not going to do the rage ability because I'm probably not going to use that item. That upgrades the katana. That's not nothing. Am I going to buy the fucking Epicurean chocolates again? Probably, and I'm probably going to regret it. I do have 2 fast weapons that can benefit from it. Let's give it a go.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
It's got lifesteal, burn, regen, poison. It's got a little bit of everything. If this gets big regen, I just won't be able to keep up, I don't think. I do have damage scaling this time, though. Okay.
I have no pride for you to
Fast weapon, damage scaling. That was... yeah. That's the first win of hopefully many. Notice now I have a functioning weapon board with poison crap over here. Take a skill. More poison! Why not? Do I go Kivers or aquatics?
Hello. This belonged to a great sea king. I mean, probably.
The Cove is better long-term for my,
You're the only air breather I like.
economy. Oh, look at that, an ambergris. I already have the day 6 crash site ticket. Oh, this is the day 9. Sure.
Everybody watch! I'm about
Epicurean chocolate, you dork! Sorry, I had to yell at myself there, because I literally just said I'm gonna buy them and then... So that's a wasted opportunity.
You're
But
almost as good as Yurden.
You say more. I say thoroughly. They don't make
this doubles its weapon scaling, so
This is how you win a war.
feels weird to upgrade that. I'm gonna upgrade this hand axe.
restoration. Our items have lived. They have
You know, I'm gonna go into my weapons since the game is giving me so much support for weapons.
I would spar with you, but this leg
Okay, so
will make some more stories.
don't be an ass about it,
Come back
game.
and Tell me.
It'd be bad for my long-term economy, but I could sell the cove and buy this ice pick. It scales off its own freezing.
Newful teaches stillness. I prefer action.
This is a pretty solid board, but it's a dually, so we're probably dead. And that's okay. The weak part of this board is the piranhas and the illusory. But I don't really have anything else to put in that's gonna matter. So we have some damage scaling here. We have some poison. It's not a ton of poison, but it does scale with the damage scaling. It's got damage and burn and poison, so it's hard to say exactly what he's got. He's got a monitor lizard. When this is hasted poison. He doesn't have haste for it. That was close. That was close, but we gotta win. Dually builds are hard. I can't figure out Dually yet. I still suck so bad with that character. Like, so bad.
The smaller portions, the finer the meal.
I'm going a weapons build early, so the game is like, here's all the stuff that you wanted last time. I need these
You wanna buy
for a lot of things later.
Excellent choice.
This gives me a silver piranha, but it won't
Remember,
combine with one of those, but it is a silver piranha, and that's not nothing. I like that better right now. More piranhas is better because they charge off of other friends being used, so they make each other go faster, which then makes the others go faster. When you buy a weapon, gain 20 max health. That doesn't seem like a ton, but it can add up. And it's not just when you buy a weapon. When you get a weapon, like if I fight this guy and get a weapon, you gain the health. Whenever you acquire a weapon that you didn't previously have. I don't think I can win here. He's got so much health. I have weapon scaling. But so does he. He gains crit chance from Chum. I'm just gonna go Outlands Dervish. It's better rewards if I could beat the Prince, but this would also not be bad. Keen Eye could be very good.
The dunes favor you, Inlander.
Alright. So, I'll gain this and gain 20 health. Not bad. I don't have a lot of money, but I do have stuff I could sell. What? Someone needed to remind me about the Epicurean chocolates, and you guys didn't do it. What is wrong with you? Why aren't you reminding me of this all-important thing that I spent gold on? I'm gonna lose 2 gold, and I'm not gaining the scaling because I have 2 very fast weapons. Of all the times to use Epicurean chocolate when I have 2 super fast weapons, I'm not using it. Fucking idiot.
Gigamart, we have everything, so you can have everything.
This does haste, but... What would I replace on the board? Maybe the narwhal, because it's almost as fast and it hastes.
Thank you. What else can I get for you?
If I get skills that lean more towards friends, I can bring the narwhal back out. If they stay just weapon focused or get weapon focused, I just stay in my lane.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
When you crit, your weapons gain 5 damage for the fight. I don't have enough crit, right? I don't have any crit right now. When you use a weapon adjacent to it, weapons adjacent to it gain damage for the fight. And that also means I want to put this dagger next to this fast weapon so that it triggers faster. Same here.
Come on in. Let's chat.
Okay.
Do you have to leave already?
We are in the weapon lane. I'm still gonna use these damn chocolates.
You say chocolate?
Alright, Mac. Meet my weapons, Mac!
Out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
You remind me of someone I fought
It's a
last
poison
century.
build with regen. My weapon scaling might not be fast enough. I'm not good at gauging this just yet. I don't think so. That poison is quick. Oh, but our weapon scaling did get there.
Every failed
It did get
experiment
there.
lights the path to success.
That right there. That right there. Whew, okay, 3 wins. Wow. Alright. I don't have the stuff for the docks again. I am gonna remember to use my Epicurean chocolate in this next fight. Okay, that's not a weapon, so buying it doesn't get me benefit here. Those are 4. I would rather buy a 2 gold weapon or an upgrade. That's an upgrade, but I don't know if it's ever coming onto the board, but
Whoever said money
for 2
can't
gold,
buy
I'll
class
bank it.
had neither.
Life is urgent. Hurry up!
Game, you gotta stop trying to push me one way or the other, because it's just, it doesn't work. I don't have anything that causes haste right now, so Shark Ray is not the choice. I shouldn't reroll here. No, I shouldn't. Let's make smarter decisions. Okay. Part of those smarter decisions is using the freaking Epicurean chocolate. Right here. His damage doesn't scale. So it's a long fight. I can just take my time. Put this on for a little bit of regen. Can't see how we lose this. And we're going to scale these chocolates into these 2 fast weapons. Now, the question here is whether I do the Fang, Giggity, or not. The reason why is, yes, it's toxic, but upgrading the Fang only happens if you get a Fang from a monster, or you use an upgrade enchant, an upgrade action on it. I could scale into the Narwhal, which doesn't have the toxic, but just, I can upgrade more easily. Or the Concealed Dagger, which I guess is a haste thing I have. I think it's the Narwhal. Like, this gets bonus poison, but... you know what? The upgrades amount to 15 total damage. No, it doubles each time. 5, 10, 20, 40. I'm gonna scale it. I'm going to say out loud that I objectively think it might be better to scale one of the weapons that I can more easily upgrade. But I passed on that Shark Ray when I had a dive weights in the stash. So the Shark Ray, I actually probably could have made something really good work with it. Yeah, I'm just bad at this, so. Would have been nice to get one more. If this wasn't poison, we would have gotten one more tick out of this. At least one more, maybe two more. Gold for weapons. Silver items.
I'm not getting out of this pool, darling. But you're welcome to join me.
Nah, nothing there.
I'll get back to my Pelago punch.
All right.
You should know.
Let's see that extra weapon damage and the weapon scaling from the Switchblade. Bring it home against the Pygmalion. Is this a money furnace build? It is? It's not there yet, but this freezes everything when he gets to half health and gives him a ton of regen, so he might just beat us on the regen that he gets. Yeah. It just freezes everything for too long and gives him a ton of regen. It's just a counter to a build exactly like ours. This is one of those builds that is extremely common right now, and honestly, I find it to be one of the least enjoyable to play against because there's almost no counterplay. The only counterplay is you one-shot him past half health. It freezes all items for 4 seconds, and he gets 20 regen for each frozen item. It's a little ridiculous. I've beaten it in endgame builds, but you face it early and no. It feels like it's too easy for them to put it together. Maybe that's part of the problem, I don't know. Why not weapon skills? This will upgrade the Fang. Does this also upgrade the Epicurean chocolates? It does. So that reloads it, and it ups it to 3 damage a tick.
The crew.
That's pretty cool. Reduce the cooldowns of items from other heroes. I should hold on to that because I might get another item from another hero during this thing. Transform your leftmost item into an item from another hero. Is there anything I'm not going to be using that I would be okay transforming? Not really. But I might get one. Okay, augmented Hellbilly here. Strength or retro tech. But strength is what we'd want to see for a skill.
I feel smart. I feel
If I could get a little bit of crit somehow into this build. I mean, the raw damage scaling is okay, but it only scales... I mean, it scales everything, I guess, off of... Well, now Balanced Friendship gives a little bit of scaling for the friends, too.
Full sail, my boy.
That is an item from another hero that we can transform and upgrade. It'll only be gold, though.
I teach, you learn. We're a good team.
I don't have any... Come on, give me one of the good weapon ones. Nah. Nah. Those weren't it. Okay.
I think you had a breakthrough.
Let's just get 2 XP. We have enough gold, and we're gonna get more from all this. We're gonna have to clear out a lot of our space. I could get a diamond small item from another hero with the transform that I have. Okay, I'm gonna use this now to get the cooldown here and here. I don't care about this. I'm gonna take the tractor beam. I'm gonna upgrade it. Give me a diamond small weapon. It is a diamond small weapon. When any player uses a weapon, charge this 1 second. Yeah. Okay. Alright, that's something. And it's getting a little bit of poison from our... I feel like this is going to go way faster because it's going to trigger off all my weapons going. So I want it to get the leftmost poison. Might try to scale it with the Epicurean chocolate. But first, let's make it through this fight. I hope she's a weapon build so she gets destroyed by this. Anything I change on this board? I don't think so. This is giving too much damage to take off. I still scale this here, not... Yeah. Alright, let's go for 4 wins.
But if you insist, I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storm.
It's a submarine build? It's a single weapon sub build. That's scary. She's not going to trigger this very often. I'll trigger it a lot. It's only got 8% crit and her crit doesn't scale. We're going to get there. Barely. Jeez. Barely. But we did get there. How many times did this activate? Had to be a lot. 9 times? It activated 3 times more than the Fang, which is more than twice as fast. Well, I am going to go to the docks for a weapon. Okay. Not a weapon I'll be using. I think it's gumballs here. I want to see a lot of reds and some blues. I don't want to see any yellows. No more. That's all the yellows. Thank you. There we go. Reds and blues. Greens are acceptable. Okay, but still reds and blues. No. I'm sorry. No greens either. Just reds and blues. No, just reds and blues. All right. All right, weapon skills.
Wormcats fight without weapons.
When you use a weapon, it gains 3 damage for the fight. Your items have 4% crit per weapon you have. Thank you so much.
Destroyed many sphinxes.
38% crit, just off that skill, because it's a full weapon board. Let's make something happen. Now we need like a cyber psi. Let's go treasure turtle. Maybe we get the day 9 expedition. Get an obsidian enchant going. I didn't use the Epicurean chocolate because I'm an idiot. I was so hyped about the crit that we just got for the board. I even got him upgraded to silver. Transform an item into something new. I don't think so. Upgrades our concealed dagger. I don't know if he'll make it back on the field or not, because friends give us a little bit of bonus, but the concealed dagger is faster than this. We've got the crit rate now. It gives me a gold each fight. Alright. This isn't the big skill right now. Give me a PvE fight so I can make up for the chocolate debacle. Nope, this just poisons me at the start of... That's one of the two really stupid, useless results you can get there. That's fine. Alright. We got a weapon board that's actually capable. We've got some damage scaling. We've got some crit. Come on.
Go ahead.
Come on.
Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
If you knew my true purpose,
He's got a
you
couple
would stand
weapons.
aside.
That is a lot of healing and regen. I don't know if we're going to overcome that amount of regen.
Time is long, but I have none
Like, that
left
is...
for you.
We're not that many days in. Jeez. And then when you slow, freeze, burn, or poison, this gains damage and then just smacked us. Alright. See that our build isn't quite as fast as it needs to be yet. Could have been faster if I used the freaking chocolates.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who
If I was an ammo build, that'd be great. All she had was ammo items, basically.
It's a relationship.
Do I take the bounty hunter or do I shop for friends? I think I take the bounty hunter. Yeah. Let's get that experience.
The tyrant's reach is far than you really.
Even stripping my board for the chocolates, I think we're still gonna win here. So. His weapons do gain damage, though. But we're ahead by a lot.
If it's not us,
Okay.
it'll be the next. Only a
Didn't get a huge amount out of that, but... Your weapons gain 8 damage for the fight. When you use a weapon, charge this 2 seconds. That might actually make it onto my board. Because Switchblade might not be as important. So Switchblade gives 8 damage to the adjacent items. This gives 8 damage to all my weapons. Yeah. And every time I use a weapon, this gets charged. And all I do is use weapons. So that's much better scaling than this. Get the ammo on the dive belt in case I wind up using it at some point. Okay. Slowest weapon has damage equal to its crit chance. That would be 34 damage to my slowest weapon, which is either the hand axe or the floor spike. I don't know how it... No, it would be the Mossy Piranha, actually. Which is actually the weakest thing on my board, because I don't have a lot of friends to trigger it. It and the Narwhal are pretty weak right now, so maybe that is better. Because I don't have a lot of friend weapons, I just have weapons. That would mean that that skill, if I were to get it, would go on the hand axe or the floor spike. I don't know which one, but it would go on one of them. Hey, what? Holy crap. Ghost Wizards, what's going on, man? Thank you for the huge raid. I am playing something not XCOM tonight. We're playing some the Bazaar. Let me give a shout out to our boy, the Ghost. You guys make sure to check out Ghost Wizards, an awesome streamer who always puts on a great show. And he's been playing some Xenonauts 2, which I will probably get to after our Long War campaign, which will be continuing tomorrow. So for those of you who tune in to Ghost for Long War, I am in the midst of an impossible, honest-ish Iron Man, mostly Iron Man, impossible Long War campaign that is in late December of the first year, and we'll be continuing that run tomorrow. But tonight was a bonus night, and I decided I was going to play some The Bazaar. We had a couple good runs and a couple not-so-good runs. I am in Legend rank, but still learning a lot and trying to improve, so thank you so much for the big raid. Thank you all for popping in. Apotheosis, show me your backpack. Well, I don't have a backpack, but I do have a stash with stuff in it. We are in the midst of a very big weapon build, so this might be the way to go, though. When you haste a weapon, I don't have a lot of haste triggers, but Keen Eye, plus 12% crit on my weapons is not nothing. I think it's better than Ferocious Bite, so we're going to go here. So, for those who aren't familiar with the Bazaar, it's an auto-battler, drafting, hero builder. There's a lot of things. Primarily, it's an auto-battler, as you can see. But it's really good. Oh, yeah. It's very similar to things like,
We barely got
you know, is that one called, like, Backpack Battler? Yeah. It's an auto-battler in the same vein. Thank you so much, Ghost. Have a good night, brother. Okay, this is the worst result to get there. Yeah, this was made by the company that Reynad founded to build it. Yeah. He actually has one of the NPC fights you can come up against is based on him. It's called Yurdan, and he's a gamer. So... non-weapons are not my jam, so let's go to Pearl's dig site. I can re-roll infinitely. Each time I re-roll, this costs one more, but I can look for something for a bit here that might be the ticket. I'd really like to see an enchant. You can get enchanted items here, or you can get an item, you know, just something that would upgrade one of our items. Leftmost haste item gains 1 haste duration. That's not terrible on the concealed dagger. It hastes an item for 4 seconds then. I don't think it's the one. I have extra gold here, so I'm willing to spend a little bit more, maybe 2 or 3 more rerolls at most. Shiny Narwhal. I'll take that. Because it has multicast. It attacks twice. I am gonna do a shielded upgrade on the katana. Shielded enchant on the katana. Unless... no, because it just does itself. Giggity. Shielded or restorative? Shielded or restorative? Shielded or restorative? Let's go shielded. Weapons, that's my jam. Kasurigama scales on crit.
And when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
Cybersize scales on crit. Okay, now I have some decisions to make. You're out. You're out. You're out.
Use it well. Make me proud.
This is giving weapons raw damage, but my damage scales pretty quickly. Is there one other piece I could drop to get this in? Maybe the concealed dagger. We lose a little bit of crit because we don't have as many items on the board, but we still have 28, 30, 28, so 30% crit on most of the things on this board. And whenever we crit, your weapons gain 20 damage for the fight. And every time we use a weapon, we charge this, which gives us 8 damage on weapons for the fight. This might actually not be as good right now, or the switchblade comes off for another weapon that can trigger crits. Is it ever like this? This has to scale faster than this once we're critting, and with 30% crit rate, we're gonna get at least 1 crit per, like, cycle of the board doing its thing. And Kasurigama, it does scale weapon damage on crit, but it's only 4 damage to it and adjacent weapons. This is better than Kasurigama, so I shouldn't have grabbed this. I think Switchblade is out because this is just better. Shiny Narwhal triggers twice. This scales its own damage when it freezes. Okay, so your weapons have plus 15 damage. If this triggers twice, all these weapons get plus 16 damage. That's more than this is giving. But this itself does 83 damage when it trigger, you know, just on its own trigger. Not counting if it crits. So how fast is this going to activate? So it's at 8 seconds. This goes off at 2 seconds. This goes down to 4 seconds, or to 6 seconds. And then this goes off at 2.8 seconds, and this goes down to 6 seconds. Or 4 seconds. 6, then 4. And then this goes off twice, and this triggers. And then all the other weapons go, and this triggers. And then this is going again at... This has to stay on the board. Alright, here we go. Let's go for 5 wins here. We have a real weapon board with crit and crit scaling and damage scaling. They have a full weapon board, which is going to trigger our floor spike a lot. It's a Tortuga build, so it probably just bursts me.
Like my crew says at the bar.
We tied.
Another round.
The shielding here kept me alive long enough. We tied, which counts as a win. I'll take it. This triggered 4 times, so it gave us plus 32 damage. So that's twice as good as the axe. I'm gonna regain some prestige here. That means I could lose today and it won't push me into the brink. Yeah, this has to be better than the axe, I think. And I want fast weapons to faster chances for the crit to go for Cyberside. The only thing this isn't giving me is crit chance. I'm losing 4% crit chance to have the broken shackles on the board instead of a weapon. I do have arms dealer here, so I could buy some weapons here. Yeah, I should probably look for some cheap. Nothing cheap will show up. Alright, I'll buy that. Get me some max health. Okay, hey, yeah, Reynad. Or, I should say, Yurdan. Yeah, he's got a NPC in the game named after him. Or based on him. He even did the voice lines for it. So yes, it's the game he did. When you use a small item, regen 3. That's actually not bad. I don't know if I win this fight. It's actually a very tough fight. And Elite Duelist, your weapons have lifesteal. There's no way I can not go for this. I have to go for Big Ego. Can I put the Epicurean chocolates in here? Even if they don't charge much, if they get some... Yeah. This should be fine. Just get a little more damage scaled into these fast weapons. It's 1925 health. But whenever his weapons trigger, I'm triggering this. I have shielding here. We're gonna get some crit scaling. It'd be pretty embarrassing if I lost the fight because I tried to get the chocolates in this late, but I think it'll be fine. But we'll see. He does have lifesteal, obviously. That's his whole gimmick. He is triggering the crap out of my floor spike, though. That thing must have gone... I don't know how many times any of this triggered, but that thing must have gone off so many times. It went off 5 times, yeah. Okay, we got 3 charges out of this. That's not nothing. Show me Big Ego. Even strength would be fine. Neither one. And that's the more common result. That's fine, though. All right. At least I got a little more value out of it. I don't think the piranhas are ever making it back on the board. I'm just not sure. I don't think I want any Karnak items. I don't think I want any friends, so I think it's chocolates. Time to let these boys go. We can do better than that. Yeah, we can do better than that. Best defense. Direct weapon scaling. Hey, Bob. Thank you so much. 3-stream streak. Thanks for continuing to tune in. It means a lot. Let's get some regen. Alright, if we lose this fight, we got ourselves a little bit of a buffer on the prestige, but let's see how we do. We got some good scaling here. It just depends on if we're fast enough.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist...
Can we beat Fizzer? It's a poison build? Is this the poison core? No, it is antimatter. Destroy 3 items for the fight. He's gonna destroy a bunch of my items if I don't kill him first. Okay. Okay. We got there. My damage scaling was enough. Alright. That's 6 wins. This went off 5 times. That's 40 damage. Yeah, this is definitely good to have on the board. Okay. Alright. 1 more win gets us to a 7. That's at least a silver victory. I need an upgrade for the katana.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer.
Nope.
I got better goods.
This isn't it, but this'll do. Raw 25 damage for all the weapons. It means we start much higher. You haste your items, gain 2% crit for the fight. I do have a little bit of haste, but it's not much. That might still be the best skill to try to go for. None of these weapons matter. Yeah. Static acceleration. Okay. Seeing enough crits that Cybersai was definitely worth picking up.
See that plank?
This honed arsenal being huge. Okay. That's fine. Weapons? Gumballs was tempting, but I gotta see
By my weapons, and you might.
if I can get any upgrades. Nope. Maybe Gumballs was just better.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom!
I'm gonna go for a gold tier item, yeah. Bayonet. It's not the right fit because it can't crit. It's not the right fit here. Non-weapon items. Have you seen my board? I guess I'll take experience. Okie doke. Oh, I should have used the Epicurean chocolate, the final 4 pips of it during that PvE fight, but I have forgotten it so many times today. Alright, against Estelle. Usually I think a fast weapon build like ours will be favored against Stell, but not always. And I don't know all of her items well enough to say that with confidence. She's doing a lot of damage. We weren't favored there. Alright, let's take a look at what was happening there. Charge your vehicles and drones. Okay, so, yeah, it's this. Your flying weapons have plus 100 damage. This item's cooldown is reduced by 1 second for each flying item you have. This makes everything fly. Adjacent item starts flying. All your vehicles and drones start flying. That's a vehicle. That's a drone. That's a drone. That's a drone. It's a great build. But we're still in it, and we haven't tipped our prestige over yet, so... Yeah, that's a full synergy board they had there. And faster than mine.
Sometimes I sell stuff.
This gets me experience when I win a fight. Should have bought one when I saw it a couple days ago, but I didn't because I'm bad. Of course, I might not win the fight. Okay. I'm not going to be able to use it before the end, so... I'm going to buy the big chocolate. Okay. Boss Harrow, for sure. Give me a katana, which would upgrade mine. Strength. Keen eye. Yeah. Definitely the fight for us.
I don't like guns. Blades makes
Well, I have a bunch of blades, so... enjoy.
Whatever move's paying you, I'll double it.
I just saw something I can move to optimize this board a little bit better. This isn't as good when a non-weapon item is used. Slow it for 2 seconds because it's going to slow this. But Broken Shackles charges off our weapons, so it being slowed actually doesn't matter. And this will slow the enemy's non-weapon items too. So any non-weapon item an enemy uses. I think I upgrade the Cyber Psy here, but let's look at this. So this goes from 20 damage to 30 on a crit. This goes from 8 damage to 12. It's not as big of an improvement. This is only a minor damage increase. It'll actually show a decrease here. This is not a huge increase. Yeah, it's the Cyber Psy. Maybe a skill was even better here, but I think a Diamond Cyber Psy is good. Okay, I'm gonna buy Gumballs here. Oh, the optimization. I need to put the Narwhal between these two weapons. These are my 2 fastest weapons. But the Narwhal has multicast, so it triggers twice. And when it triggers, adjacent weapons to it gain plus 6 damage. So these will gain plus 12 damage every time it goes off. And these are my fastest weapons, so this makes sense. I want to see a bunch of blue gumballs. That's 1 blue gumball. That's not enough. I want to see 5 blue gumballs. 1. Alright, fair enough. Take a chance on a gold or higher encounter. Maybe I get lucky and get a enchanted concealed dagger. Not today. Turbo cutlass.
I understand. Speed can be scary.
Alright, can we get 7? Dooley had 5 wins. He's level 12. Alright. Let's do it to it.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
It's a burn build? or a poison build, or kind of both. We'll wait till we see the items. It's a poison build more, maybe. It's tough to say. We might be able to outrace it. I think we can. Come on. Yeah. We got 7 wins on this run. That's a lot better than the last couple runs. That's a silver victory. That should give us a little bit of a promo, at least, on our ranking. We're not done. We just got to 7, and now we can keep going. Nice. All right, 7 wins. That's something.
The Bazaar's a crazy
place, right? I don't think they're ever making the board.
Sad to say goodbye.
Ooh, nice ice pick.
If that doesn't work out for you, come back for a
Some more damage. Tortuga, not the run for you, buddy, but thank you. Gumballs. Blues. I want to see blues. Reds and blues. I don't want yellows. I don't want greens. I want reds and blues. Okay. It's fine. We're going for Lord of the Wastes here. Your weapons deal double crit damage. Obviously huge for us, if we were able to get it. And sometimes that's the difference between getting 10 wins and not, is getting a skill off of a certain encounter. You get a diamond skill off a certain encounter, and sometimes that's all the difference that you needed. Not today.
Ride that tide.
Diamond skills? If there was weapon skills here, I would prefer weapon skills, but diamond skills? First 8 times, we don't have any slow to charge weapons with. Come on. None of these are good for us. This is unfortunate. The first time an enemy falls below half health each fight, your items cooldowns are halved. It's basically like charging our weapons. That's the best one there for sure. Okay, skill upgrades. I could maybe upgrade the honed arsenal to diamond.
Oh, yes, there are
Nope.
rumors that I'm a fraud. But do frauds have flying carpets?
I'm never using these. Our build is kind of where it's at. Like, it's not going to change much. We're just going to try to make it better. I'm going to go to jewels, and I'm going to get the weapon damage. All right, let's go for 8.
Go ahead. Underestimate.
We lose here, we still get a one final chance.
We're out to dethrone a king, not
To single weapon build.
nobody.
Tortuga, cannonade, submarine, boulder. If it goes off, we just lose. So we have to kill him before this goes off, and we're not going to do that.
Fall like a
Yeah.
boulder. I
They have all the cooldown things and all the haste things to make it go. Basically, if you're in a boulder build, once the boulder goes off, you win. If you don't win when it goes off, you die. This reduces its cooldown. This hastes it. This charges it. We're not faster than that. But we're still going. This might be worth it to upgrade both of these. Nah, maybe we get an enchant on the cyber side that's worth it. Yeah, let's go for enchant. Fiery? It's not incredible. This already has shiny on it. This triggers quite a lot. It'd be very low burn. What about heavy for slowing? Slow an item for 1 second. I think I just want more damage. I feel like the upgrade option would have been better. If I could have gotten deadly, a deadly enchant would have been incredible here, because it would have basically guaranteed crits much earlier in a fight, which scales my damage. But that's okay. I don't have a lot of money here, so shopping wasn't actually a great call. Get a weapon. We get max health off of that. So... Okay. Your weapons have plus 80% crit. Okay, this actually has to be considered. This is another one that can go into one weapon builds, because if you have one weapon, it gains lifesteal and is affected by slow, half as long. But if our weapons have plus 80% crit, we guarantee crits from the Cyber Sai. Like 100% crit, 98, 100, 98. But does it go faster than just having all the weapons on the board? Like, they're guaranteed to crit, but their raw damage... Is it going to be fast enough? I feel like it has to be. I guess I can check in the PvE fight and see how it feels. This is a fight where I need to be fast. Let's see how it feels with this. We're guaranteed to crit, which scales our damage every time. So... I mean, that's pretty freaking fast. If every weapon is guaranteed to do twice its damage, it's kind of the same as having all those weapons on the board. So, if you look at it this way, instead of having, you know, these 3 weapons in these 3 slots, all these weapons are just guaranteed to crit, which does more than these are gonna do anyway. And it scales the damage much better than Broken Shackle. I just have to consider Floor Spike, but I think the haste here and the raw damage is better. Yeah, Crow's Nest is in. I want an upgrade for this katana, but he doesn't sell medium items, so I'm gonna buy gumballs. I don't need blues, so now they're gonna show up. I just need reds now. I just need reds. Okay, now this is an interesting... Mossy. When you crit with a weapon, regen 6. Our weapons are guaranteed to crit. This gives us a little bit of a defensive barrier behind our crit so that we can last just a little bit longer to win that fight. Alright. We've got 7 wins. That's better than the last couple runs, so even if that's where it ends on the 7 wins, I'll be happy with that. Let's see if we can keep going, though. Let's go for 8. It all crits. It all gives us regen. It gives us shielding. This is a big... Is this a double whammy? It's a double whammy. It doesn't have max crit, though.
That was invigorating.
But it crit. He landed a 32% crit. I have guaranteed crit. And mine were critting, but everything was slowed. And he landed a 30... If he doesn't land a 32% crit, we win this fight. That's frustrating, but fair. All items cooldowns are increased by 1 second. It's, yeah, 32% 3 times, but it has to crit on 2 of those. No, I guess it only has to crit on 1 if the damage is ramped. But if it's 2108, 2108, yeah, it has to crit on 2 of them. It has to crit 2 out of 3 times to kill me. Yeah, I'm probably not killing him anyway, but if he doesn't crit there, I have a good chance. because our damage ramps super fast. Yeah, he gets double his max health on the sandstorm, but... yeah. It's a very counter build to us, but that's okay. We got 7
All of
wins.
this is just training.
That's a
Our real
victory.
fight is on Pelago.
This run did not start well, so I'll be okay with that. Tiny bit of increase. So the first run I did tonight was a 10, that I streamed tonight was a 10, and then I did a 9, and then everything else was worse. So I should have just stopped after 2 runs. Not too shabby, though. It still increased my rank from where I was before I started stream today. The 10 win made a big difference. All right, folks, that is 1 a.m. for me. I would love to keep going. I could easily sit here and do another 3 runs, but we have a big stream tomorrow on Saturday for our Long War stream, and I don't want to impede that too much if I can help it. So I'm going to wrap up there for tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. It was a lot of fun. It's the first time I've streamed the Bazaar, but when I have extra days or days when I just want something a little less demanding than XCOM, I'll probably throw Bazaar in. So we will see it some more. Next time I'll probably play more than just Vanessa, although that is kind of my main and a bit of a one trick and still not great, as you can see. Oh, that last fight, that was a brutal one. But I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys for the good times, good vibes, good conversations. I will see you all tomorrow for XCOM continuing our Impossible Long War run. We'll be live sometime between noon and 1, probably my time, so sometime around 12 hours from now. So I hope to see you all then. Thank you all. Have a great evening. Good night. God bless. Be good people. And I'll see you next time, folks. Adios.